That's what that is.
With an effing blammo, blammo, with an effing blammo, blammo, blammo. That chest it up, that chest now, that chest it up, that chest it up, that chest it up, that chest it up, with an effing blammo.
There you go, dude.
Lips call me woke, and fell in love with my face. Though my voice was soy, so I turned up the bass. Small head, bad takes, the haters said. Not as bad as their moms got it when I took them to bed. Getting shit on for trying to prove there is no schism between our capitalism and our imperialism. Screw it,
I'm saying it.
24/7, here it comes. America deserved 9. Blammo, blammo, blammo.
I said it.
With the effing blammo.
That's what that is.
With the effing blammo, blammo, blammo. With the effing blammo.
There you go, dude.
That chest it up, that chest now, that chest it up, that chest it up, that chest it up, that chest it up, with an effing blammo. Dating adult stars, breaking hearts, bending pans.
I get it.
With the dress sense equivalent of Comic Sans, champagne.
What's going on, everybody?
HasanAbi, I've heard it all.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles.
At the top of the hour.
Segue.
Blammo, blammo, blammo.
I said it.
With an effing blammo.
That's what that is.
With an effing blammo, blammo, blammo. With an
It's a beautiful day here in sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today is wonderful. 84 degrees and sunny out here on this wonderful Saturday, August 6th, 2022, 12:05 p.m. And I'm late by an hour, and the reason for why I'm late by an hour is because I was busy putting up a mirror. And by I was busy putting up a mirror, I mean Marat was busy putting up a mirror as I stood around and picked it up. Just basically like tried to carry it. It was a really heavy one. My mom bought another piece of furniture for the house, of course. Woo! And, you were the muscle, Marat was the brains. He was the brains and the brawn. It was pretty much everything. I found out my uncle's a HasanAbi head. That's a wonderful uncle to have. I'll post a mirror in the fucking on Insta too. What? Okay. But in any case, I hope everyone's having a great one. This is what the excuse sounds like. What the fuck? Is that an Ice Poseidon link? Why would you do that? I started watching it because my uncle was a TYT head back in 2015. Yeah. Anyway, folks. I just got started. It's like a minute in and home, like a long-term community sub is just like, yo. Let's fucking start the day off with a nice little Ice Poseidon link. Anyway, you watch I Did a Thing. New video's great. Yeah, we'll watch it. Bro, you're starting to look like Zeke Yeager. Thank you, I guess. Controversial figure. Don't agree with all of his politics. You know what I mean? Can't say I agree with all of his politics. But I like to separate the art from the artist, you know what I mean? I can do that for Alex Jones, and I can certainly do that for Zeke. What's that sound? What is that sound? Bro, I literally thought it was the mirror. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Anyway, I wanted a full body mirror downstairs. Austin confirmed he's gay. Let me tell you something about Austin, okay? Rich slaps Maya's face. Love that. That's great. Big advocate for that. Let me tell you something about Austin, okay? Incel Street interviews. Yeah, we got some fire content to look at today. But before that, it's time for me to tell you a little bit about my personal news, okay? What really matters in this broadcast? I mean, come on. So, here's this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, which also ties into Austin. So last night Austin's like, he comes over, we're gonna go to a birthday party. It's Maddie's 26th, Courage's girlfriend, for those of you who don't know. Okay? And like, this man is the biggest diva on the planet. He fucking he shows me this photo, right? He shows me this photo of himself and he's like, what do you think? Like, is this good enough to post? And I know he's going to want to talk about it himself later when he comes over, but I have to make fun of him even before that happens, because this fucking guy, bro, I'm like, just post it. And I told him, post it with the caption, I'm gay as fuck. Okay? Like, just post the photo with the caption, I'm gay ASF. Okay? Gay ASF. And he's like, I don't know. Do I look good? I don't know if I should post it. Blah, blah, blah. Like, he's like legit fucking freaking out. I'm just like, dude, just post it. Just post it. Just post it. Just post it. He finally posted it. He was like too scared. It took him an hour of convincing to even post it on his fucking Instagram story. And then because Auntie Piker took it off of his Instagram story and posted it on Twitter, he was like, oh, I guess I should post it on fucking, what do you call it? Instagram as well. And then he posted it with the fucking caption. And now it's popping off. As I told him it would. I don't know why this motherfucker doesn't trust me. Taking mirror selfies in 2022? I mean, it's normal. It's just, what do you mean? Mirror selfies are never falling out of fashion. Let's be real, okay? Mirror selfies are going to exist for as long as, as long as the world exists. As long as cameras exist. Vanity will not go away like that. Who has a triangle sink? I think he's in a hotel or something. But yeah, his biceps are fucking peaking. He looks good. It was just ridiculous that it took him so goddamn long to, and so much convincing to post a fucking mirror selfie of yourself. Is wild to me. Anyway. But yes, contrary to what Ludwig said, okay, I went out last night and I partied. I partied fucking hardy, as a matter of fact. I even drank a little bit. I had two whiskeys, 2 double whiskeys, neat, scotch. First, Johnny Walker Black Label. And then when Ludwig came to the party, I was like, you know what? Let's drink together, because I promised you I would. So I bought him, top shelf. We got not Hibichi. What's the one? Suntory. And what Ludwig told me about him blew my fucking mind. Apparently, this man is training himself to be able to drink whiskey. Okay? Apparently, he drinks a little bit of whiskey all the time, like almost nightly, so he likes and appreciates the fucking taste of it. Which is the wildest thing I've ever heard. in my entire life. I mean, I guess like I'm fortunate or unfortunate that like, you know, I've struggled with alcoholism in the past. So, you know, it's just not really training for me. You know, the training wheels fucking came off for me a long time ago. But yeah, he's just a homie. He's coping his alcoholism. No, dude, what? No, not at all. I'm an alcoholic, and I can assure you that's just an alcoholic. Oh my God, leftist chat, shut the fuck up. Literally, Jesus Christ. I can't have a conversation with anything about in this community. Sometimes it's like, it's so. Don't you guys feel fatigued? Constantly fucking, you know, acting like you're a medical professional all the time. Yeah, he's microdosing whiskey. More like the scent and the aftertaste from the flavoring the whiskey casket it was aged in. It's very subtle and hard to distinguish from the alcohol. I'm a fan. I love whiskey. I love drinking whiskey. I am a Scotchman myself. I like Scotch. I don't like tequila as much as I like mezcal. I think it's just the smoky aftertaste that I appreciate. I'm a mezcal fan, not a tequila fan. Anyway, so regardless though, so we hung out last night a little bit. You know, that was a lot of fun. I socialized. I touched grass. Chat, calling someone an alcoholic is new levels of unhinged parasocial behavior to me. Yeah. Have you tried peanut butter whiskey is what someone asked in the chat. And my answer to that is you should be in jail. Mezcal and tequila are the same thing, pal. Brother, I personally just told you why I prefer mezcal over tequila. And I literally gave you the reason as to why I prefer mezcal over tequila. There is a very distinct, not even like subtle, very distinct taste difference between mezcal and tequila. Okay? They are incredibly different. Tequila is made with agave. Specifically with right? Isn't the main part the main thing of tequila made with agave? Agave? Okay. Only one type of agave is allowed for tequila, which is the Agave Tequilana Weber, more commonly known as the Blue Weber or Blue Agave. Okay? Mezcal, on the other hand, is made with different types of agave. And not only that, but mezcal has a very bold, smoky aftertaste. Do you understand? Sometimes they even put in the mezcal, they put like worms, I think. But that's like the Mexican version of, what is it? What is it that you can get in Amsterdam, I think? Like, what was it? I fucking forgot the name of it now. Absinthe. Yeah, mezcal is kind of like absinthe, the way that they put like worms or scorpions in it sometimes, depending on what you're making. And the worm is just a gimmick, by the way. Yeah, but the gimmick is fun. Anyway, regardless, obviously, like fermentation, distillation, aging, all of this is very different. And for those of you who don't know anything about alcohol, a lot of some of the differences, for example, between like Scotch and whiskey in general is literally geographic differences. Now, those geographic differences used to be significant in taste because like barrel aging and all this other stuff was not as established as a technology back in the day. So Scotch, for example, has to be from Scotland. But you could technically make scotch everywhere, and Japan does a really good job with making scotch whiskey. Some would say that Japanese scotch or Japanese whiskey in general is better even than the scotch you get in other places overall. But it's not blasphemy. No, Japan is pretty fucking good at making whiskey. Let's be real. So, the point is, with agave or with tequila and mezcal, even the geographic differences are important. Okay? The liquor naming conventions are literally in NAFTA. Yeah, no, it's a big deal. People want to fucking... People want to maintain that authenticity. Mezcal has only just started to really hit the world by storm in the last 2 to 3 decades, and there's a huge artisanal mezcal scene in Mexico right now. I've always been a fan of mezcal. My preference always has been mezcal over tequila. Are you fucking saying that my great-grandpa's scotch is not on par with that of Japan? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, lad. NIKKA was founded by a Japanese distiller who literally studied whiskey making it in Scotland. Shut up, chat. I'm not going to say it. What did you drink when you were broke? Anything. Motor oil. The fuck do you mean, what did I drink when I was broke? That's a silly question. Fucking Mad Dogs, Four Locos, 40s, 30 racks of Yingling, PBR, Natty Ice, Natty Light. Literally anything and everything I could get my hands on. You know what I mean? Yeah, MD 2020, dude. It will make you throw up weird colors that you've never even thought was possible to throw up. Mad Dogs, dude. If you're a Mad Dog with a fat hog, dude, you will literally fucking... Your shit will change for the next week. OG Four Loco, yeah, I'm 31. I used to drink OG Four Locos all the time. Four Locos now are like fucking old school Quaaludes, you know what I mean? Impossible to find, illegal, for good reason, as a matter of fact. Yeah, before the goddamn nanny state came in and made that shit illegal, brother. Anyway, I'm surprised how dope the Gator merch is. Yes. Yes. You are currently clocking the shirt that I'm wearing. This is Gators Daily's merchandise. My man Gators Daily made some fucking fire merch of Gators eating the Supreme Court justices. And I believe it raises funds too, if I'm not mistaken. But I mean, I bought it anyway because it was like fire. I didn't even care about the fundraising part of it. But I bought it because it's fire, because he's a HasanAbi head, and I fucking ride for my HasanAbi heads, okay? Always. Remember when Crown Royal Harvest Rye won the World Whiskey of the Year award? Crown Royal? Ew. Hate that. Usually always surrounded by alt-right incels being my age or a fresh breath of air. Glad I finally caught a stream. Hell yeah. Anyway. Regardless. Am I hungover is a good question. Let's blast off, and then I'll tell you right after. Okay? Votorama happening in Senate or IRA. Elon X NELK boys collab. Ban appeals was wild. Closer. Good morning, chat. Yeah. We did the ban appeals last night and it fatigued me. It gave me emotional and psychic damage, honestly. Does anyone have a good thing to blast off with? Anyway, big content day. Votorama happening in the Senate. NELK boys IRL collab. Nope. Ban appeals take a toll. Yeah, no, it's not. We'll look at what happened to OK Buddy today. What happened to OK Buddy? And also, I know I did a thing, had a fire video. We'll watch that too. He put a gun. He made Gun Dog happen. We'll watch that as well. Blast off. No, I don't want to. Give me a fucking. You guys give me a goddamn photo, like a blast off photo or not? No, I don't want to post the chat or HasanAbi link. Oh, okay. Actually, this one's good. Okay. And later, Ludwig and Austin will be on as LUD looks at LUD fixes my YouTube again. I hit 1 million subs. Plus, we figure out games. TV/HasanAbi. Okay. There it is. There you go. No, we won't be gaming for Alien Isolation, but I was thinking about doing like Nintendo Switch games. Your tweets are too long. No one wants to read all that, bro. I mean, there are plenty. Listen, everything I do is about informing as many people as possible. You understand? So part of the reason why I do this is because maybe people are not in the Discord. Maybe people are not following me on Instagram, or even if they are, they didn't see it. Okay? It's for you and others like you to be aware, to be made aware that we are live and we are alive. Yeah, we could do Mario Strikers. Single player Switch games, Ocarina of Time. No, we're not gonna do single player Switch games. Sipping on cold brew. Okay. Overcooked on Switch's phone with friends. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Here, just juice this for now, okay? Just juice the tweet. Just juice it. Just juice it. Just gas it. Just juice it. Boom. Where is it? Here it is. Big content day. Votorama happening in the Center for IRA. Elon NELK Boys collab. We figure out what happened to OK Buddy. Then later, Ludwig and Austin will be on as LUD fixes my YouTube again after 2 years. I hit 1 million subs and more. Gideon is banned. Can't watch it, sadly. Apparently, Kai watched the Gideon video, so I kind of do want to watch the Gideon video, which I make an appearance in. Shadow's asking to play 80-hour JRPGs with LUD and Austin. Guys, I'm gonna keep it a $150 with you. I'm gonna keep it a stack. We've talked about this so many times over, but like, chat oftentimes gets in its own way. Okay. Chat often gets in its own fucking way, all right? No Jumper also asked about you on their ep with Gideon, lol. Wait, really? What did he say? Wait, Kai streams I want to watch? Kai Sinat. Not like my friend Kai. Anyway, here, Rich slaps. Everyone wants me to watch Rich slap Maya's face because I know I like raided Maya later last night. So I guess you guys all watch this happen. So let's see what this is. That is fucking bananas, dude. That's like, bro, my man did not hold back at all. What the fuck? And then he spat on her dead body. Is this allowed? He fucking knocked her glasses off her face. What the fuck? Bro, that's crazy. Also deserved. Couldn't have happened to a better person. You know what I mean? Cannot. Let's watch that in 4K, actually. Let's watch that in slow motion in 4K. Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. Let's watch that again. Yep. Like that. Enhance. There's like pieces of tortilla flying around, dude. This is crazy. My man's been watching too much Andrew Tate, Cobra Tate videos. You know what I mean? He's just like, I'm a top G. I'm a top G. Bro, there's like glasses are flying around. Pieces of tortilla came off. It's just, it's fucking wild, dude. It's wild. And Seer too. Wait, Seer got one in too? What the fuck is Maya doing? What is this? Why is she just getting her ass beat in her own fucking house? What is happening? That's wild. Isn't that the gentleman who's co-living with a sex professional? They have to do this professionally. But what was the context of this? Dude, that is the funniest way to describe Rich's living situation. Isn't that the gentleman who's co-living with a sex professional? They have to do this professionally? Question mark. But what was the context of this? Co-living with a sexual professional. Sex professional is so much better than saying sex worker or porn star or adult actress. I think I'm gonna say that going forward. Are you perchance living with a sexual professional? You made it sound like this person is like a sex accountant. I see. A professional sexer, you say? Very nice. It's descriptive, it's gender neutral, it works. What do you mean? Like, so does sex worker. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, what are they doing? What kind of violence is allowed on this fucking platform, dude? Rich likes getting slapped a little too much, okay? This is a TikTok thing? Is that what it is? You should play this with Ludwig? No, I mean, I will do it with Ludwig, actually. Now that we've seen it, like, I probably should. But the problem is, that motherfucker goes hard, dude. He fucking... Remember when he fucked my house up after the C-word incident and I got banned? And then, like, we were supposed to do gingerbread house building in my fucking stream, so we did it on Ludwig's stream instead. And then this motherfucker took the opportunity to pull a fast one on me on the RPS scandal. And then just destroyed my house, basically. I just want to go to Ludwig's house and just fuck it up one of these days. I want to go there with like a mallet and a hammer. Next time, bring a tortilla in your back pocket. Yeah, I always keep that fucking thing on me, dude. What? No, dude. Murat literally brought me a fucking hammer. No, take it back. I don't want to. He just straight up casually was walking by, heard me, and brought me a hammer. You can bring a hammer to my place. I bring a hammer to your mom's place. It's called my penis. Boom. Anyway, what is this? HasanAbi, the viral TikTok. This is the one that like popped off on TikTok. Tortilla challenge. 12.4 million views. What the fuck? $12.4 million likes? That's crazy. All right, we got to do that. We got to do that shit. Yeah, when Ludwig and Austin come over, we got to do that. Except the problem is it fucks my house up again. Someone's going to die doing this? Okay, it's going to fuck my house up again. I think I did a think, dropped a new vid. It's about guns again. Yeah, I know. He's just like really into fucking guns, dude. He's just really into guns. America changed him. America made them gay. America made them gay as hell, and America made them fucking love guns, dude. They made them gay and gay for guns. Most normal day in Australia? Wait, what the fuck? Man tracks down the doctor that gave one of his family members the COVID vaccine, and they died after taking it.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah, you idiots. You fucking idiots who got the vaccine, didn't both of you? You fucking both got the fucking vaccine and it's lost a life.
Leave me alone.
Oh my God, this is awesome. I'm sorry, but why is he so fit? And also, do Australians just carry boomerangs around? Like, is that like a normal weapon in Australia? I thought that that was like a joke.
You catching this? Yeah.
Why does he have a fucking... Why does he have a boomerang? He just strapped up with a fucking boomy? What? Don't forget he broke the window with his bare hands. I mean, you can do that. I've never done that. So I don't know how that would work. He even had 2 boomerangs. The video was cut. Why do you need 2 boomerangs? I thought you only need 1. You throw it and it comes back to you, no? Isn't that what the fuck a boomerang is? Wait, give me the full video. I need to know the full thing.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah, you idiots. You fucking idiots who got the vaccine, didn't both of you? You fucking both got the fucking vaccine and it's lost a life.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. Dude, I love this. This is my favorite thing. He was doing, it has to be thrown a certain distance to be able to come back. Fucking idiot. Then you're vulnerable for flight, for its flight time, you fucking dipshit. That's why you always carry chew. Mate, nobody fucking keeps 1 boomerang on them. You need fucking chew for the flight time. Nobody's ever considering the fucking flight time on the boomer, you fucking dipstick. Is that good? You guys like that? You need to go akimbo. Unless you're a fucking sick cunt. And you need one then. Least deranged Australian. His name is Eddie Von Moger, brother of Caleb Von Voger, former Olympia winner and played Arnold in a movie. He's also having a rough time at the moment. I see him having a... Wait, I know who that is. What the... Wait, what? Wait, that guy died? He did not die. Yeah, you guys made that up then. Yeah, wait, Caleb Von Moger is not dead? I know who that is, bro. I Oh, he did a fucking window jump and like fucked his entire life up, right? Typical Aussie shit. No shit, he's in the video? No. It's someone else, not the bro. Okay, he's on meth and roids in this video. Full vid here. Okay, we have to watch this extensively. We have to watch it from the fucking jump, mate. You broke my fucking boomerang. Oh, whoa. He is definitely not all right. He's on meth and roids. Dude, this man just needs to move to Florida. This is just like, first of all the way from the fucking haircut, all the way down to the tweaking and how jacked he is and everything. Like, this man, it just his outfit, like, this is the most Florida man ever. He's just Florida man. He's just doing Florida in Australia. And I guess Australia kind of is like Florida, but cooler with a cooler accent. But this is what Aussies would call a bogan. Yeah. Right. Righto.
You catching this? Yeah.
Bro, why is he not trying to back away? Like, I know he parked his car in front, but like, why is he not trying to fucking put it in reverse and get the fuck out of there, dude? The moment that his gun is broken, you broke my fucking boomerang. The moment that gun is broken, dude, you fucking run, okay? Just crank it in reverse and get the fuck out of here. But now we know why he has two boomies on him.
You catching this? Yeah.
Wait, where did he get the second one? Did he have it in his back pocket? He didn't even go that far.
You catching this? Yeah.
Put that shit in reverse, bro. Get the fuck out of there. What are you doing? He's got a second one. Or he's got a fucking sickened boomy. You need to get the fuck out of there. You're a medical professional. What the fuck are you doing, mate? That's the funniest thing. The funniest thing is like, okay, I've had rage moments not dissimilar to this, obviously not on meth, you know, back in the day. And one of the funniest things you can always do in those circumstances is a brief moment of clarity when you're like punching something and it doesn't break as easily as you previously thought it would. So then you like literally start engineering it away to get like just a modicum of solitude, just to feel like you've actually done something. And that's precisely what's happening here, where he like breaks it, realizes that it's like not easy to break. So he has to like, yeah, so he just pulls it. Look. Like, it's just like a moment. It's funny because it's like a moment of grace in all of this like anger, where he just like stops for a second. Look. And he just grabs the fucking mirror. Yeah, I fucking got it.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah, you idiots. You fucking idiots. You got the vaccine, didn't both of you? You fucking both got the fucking vaccine and it's lost a life.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, the comment. A second boomerang is eating the fucking tower. A second boomerang is eating the fucking tower, mine. He's hitting the fucking second tower, mate. Watch out. Anyway, this reminds me of the when you broke the controller when you're breaking the this is pretty funny. Senator Ted Cruz. The Manchin-Schumer bill will create 87,000 new IRS agents to target regular everyday Americans. Stop Biden's shadow army. They're making Brandon look cool, which is kind of funny. Okay. I have so many questions like who's this guy? Where's the second boomerang? Like, how did he quickly drop the second boomy? Why this fucking doctor is just sitting there like an NPC in Grand Theft Auto when you hit their car and then they, like, can't figure out what to do, you know what I mean? Like, there's, like, a glitch. It's only one boomerang? No, it's not, mate. It's not a fucking... It's two boomerangs, mate. Look. Yeah, it's fucking broken, mate.
You catching this? Yeah.
See? That's the second one. There's two boomerangs, mate. Oh, it's the... Oh, he took the... Doctor knows they could be charged if they hit the guy with a car. This way, there's no chance they'll be charged for anything. Yeah, but Doctor also knows he could be killed with a boomerang. This is Australia, after all. What this man has in his hands is the most deadly weapon you can have in Australia, okay? Yeah, no, this is wonderful. Like, they're doing the Dark Brandon shit unironically. Australia talks a big fucking game about having gun control. But what Australia doesn't have is fucking gun control for boomies. How about a mental health check for this man before he was able to get a fucking boomerang? What about the BR-15? How can that dude fit in the driver's seat with all those massive Aussie balls? It's just like the most Australian moment, I think. You know? Hold on, I'm gonna do a thought these guys had good gun control and then do an eye roll. There it is. My man put the switch on the boomy. Yeah, no, I love this. Bro, I thought my sound fucked up. Sorry. Oh, yeah, when I go silent, it fucks up a little bit, right? Bro says, you got the vaccine, both of you. You fucking got the vaccine and it's lost your life. You can buy boomies for souvenirs in Australia just like you can buy guns for souvenirs in America. I mean, that makes sense. That's actually understandable, you know? That's just the culture, right? Like we can buy AR-15s at the gift shop. Just like in Australia, you can buy a fucking boomerang at the gift shop. I understand that. That's reasonable. That makes sense to me. Like you would chill if you were convinced something or somebody were related to a death in your family. I love this kind of hyper-rationalizing thought because, like, it's quite literally not the doctor's fault. You know what I mean? Like, oh, then it's okay. I guess if you think the doctor killed your fucking, loved one, then it's all right to do something like this. No, I got it. Also, homie is literally on meth, but you know, try to reason with that. I think that's the smart thing to do. Just saying, though, it's just sad. Yeah, no shit. When someone goes on a fucking meth rage, it's sad. But guess what? He's a fucking asshole. So I'm going to make fun of him. Why is it that people are like, why is it that people always try to like fucking rationalize some of the most psychotic shit? Venezuelan girl takes me into her hood. What the fuck is this, by the way? We paid for Ben Shapiro Sisters OnlyFans? What the fuck? Anyway. Isn't that virtue signaling? I mean, that is virtue signaling, yes. This person is virtue signaling for like the weirdest virtue. Bro, your algorithm is sus. Bro, my algorithm is sus because I watch the dumbest fucking videos on stream. Okay? That's why. Like, you know why my algorithm is sus. You see me watch the weirdest shit on stream. That's why it's fucking sus. You're in that Gideon episode? Yeah, I know. We'll take a look at it later. I know that Gideon is banned, but I guess like some other streamers have watched it. So it should be fine. I do wanna pee really fucking bad. Yeah, we send you the weird shit. Chat be like your algo is sus when they send the links. Yeah, exactly. Searching Dark Brandon on mom's computer. Yeah. What the fuck is the dominatrix of the wrong house vid? I don't know, but it doesn't matter. We are going to... Are you hungover, Lole? No. I did drink. I drank a little bit, and it fucked my sleep cycle up, as always, by the way. It's the most annoying fucking thing. Whenever Alex Jones reacts to the 49 million judgment. Oh, nice. There's a reaction from A. Jones on here. We'll watch that. We'll start off the day with another Alex Jones pack. I'm going to have the lawyer that successfully sued Alex Jones for $49 million on the broadcast, probably on Monday, by the way. So get excited for that. And we'll do this real quick, okay? Here, we'll start off with the Alex Jones pack.
Conspiracy theorist
while
Alex
I go pee real
Jones
quick.
continuing to cast doubt.
Just really weird stuff going on in this trial.
After a resounding
And
rebuke,
Donald Trump says,
the
CPAC tonight.
InfoWars host was ordered to pay an additional $45.2 million in punitive damages to the parents of a Sandy Hook shooting victim.
And I'm going to accept this as a verdict of the jury.
That verdict handed down just one day after the Texas jury ordered Jones pay $4 million in compensatory damages for the years he spent calling the massacre a hoax.
All right.
The nearly $50 million payout, less than what the parents of 6-year-old Jesse Lewis hoped for. Still, they say it's a win.
Other parents, I wanted to represent you well. I know that you have endured pain, just like I have over the past 10 years. And this is a huge victory for all of you.
But Jones's attorney says it's not over.
You know, the First Amendment is under siege, and that he looks forward to continuing the fight.
Jones responding to the verdict last night, saying he doesn't have the money he's been ordered to pay, despite expert testimony that InfoWars is likely worth hundreds of millions of dollars.
My net worth is below $5 million if you count everything I've got.
All of this comes after a bombshell week in court, where years of Jones's text messages were revealed after being sent to the plaintiff's attorney by mistake. The messages contradicting testimony Jones gave under oath, with the potential to place him in even more hot water.
I've been asked by the January 6th committee to terminate the document.
And the attorney for the family says that those text messages that he received by mistake included messages between Trump advisor Roger Stone and Alex Jones. Now, the January 6th committee is not commenting, but they did subpoena Jones back in November, and they are looking into his role in the rally and later riot. Kristen, Peter.
All right, Priscilla Thompson, thank you so much.
So, a accountant looked through all of his earnings and found that to the best of his ability, the best of his knowledge with the limited data available, that he was making around $56 million on average a year, and his net worth currently is around $150 million. Alex Jones is a piece of shit, but what did he do criminally? I'm out of the loop. what he did, well, criminally for January 6th is entirely separate. What he did, unfortunately, is not criminal. Okay? What he did, unfortunately, is not considered criminal technically. What he did was originally, the reason why this defamation suit is happening is because he just said that the families were fake and actors, like crisis actors, families of the Sandy Hook children who were murdered, basically, after that famous school shooting. And that was... there was a defamation suit that took there was a defamation suit that took a long time to finally come to this this process. And that is like civil litigation. That's a civil suit, defamation trial. In that defamation trial, he did perjure himself, so I don't know if that will... I mean, if a prosecutor wants to take that on, they could technically charge him criminally. Oh, I wanted to watch Mark Bankston's thoughts on it, and also the thoughts of the other lawyers as well. But Scarlett Lewis, the mother at the heart of this case, speaks as the second verdict in the Alex Jones case.
We can choose love, and that we're all responsible for one another. Care and concern is so important, and we saw what happens when there is a dearth of that. And so I hope that we all just go home tonight, and everybody that's reading these articles and hearing this message, and you choose love with your kids because you can. That means being present in the moment with them, looking into their eyes, giving them a hug, and just moving from there. Just every moment, realize that you have a choice, and your choice is love. That we...
In your opinion, what would drive Alex Jones to say what he did, trying to understand his real motivation? Money, dude. He's psychotic. He has been completely unaccountable for regularly lying about shit. And he's garnered a massive audience as a consequence of his grift, which is incredibly profitable, to the tune of $56 million a year in merchandise and, like, you know, commodities that he sells on his website. Merchandise and commodities that directly tie back to the conspiracies that he shills. Like, the most famous example that I always use is, I mean, it's a grift. He's a con man, right? The most famous example I always use is, like, he'll talk about how the frogs are turning gay as a consequence of the water, and then immediately tie that into, here, buy my straws that will clean up the water. So he basically brainwashes, he brainwashes his audience of you know, wealthy, psychotic shut-ins. And then he'll sell you the supplements to alleviate the problem that he created, or in your mind at least. I saw something about the punitive damages being capped at $750K in Texas. Is this true? I'm not familiar with how that works, but I think some chatters don't understand about this. There's nothing illegal about calling the parents actors, crisis actors. Anyone can legally do that. But when you have a platform as large as Alex Jones, you can be sued for that, especially for defamation. So I wish his audience was exclusively psychotic shut-ins. It's not, but there are plenty of psychotic small business owners who are shut-ins, who have been listening to him for many, many years. There's so many fucking, like, libertarians who believe his shit. And so yeah, that's how it works. So he was sued for defamation. He lost. And then this was the awards trial to figure out what the compensation was going to be for the victims. This is only one family. There's other families that are also going to sue him. There's like a couple active lawsuits, one of which is like literally in Connecticut. So that's going to be really bad for him, for Alex, hopefully. And part of this process includes figuring out exactly how much money he has. He, of course, filed for bankruptcy for his main umbrella corporation, Free Speech Systems, FSS. But, you know, ultimately, ultimately all of that is going to be left up to how much money they can get it. Yeah, this is just one family. This is just one family that's going to get 49 million, but I don't think he's going to get all the 49 million. So we'll see. In defamation lawsuits, they just need the evidence of prosecution from the narrative. The one with the platform made, turned down, lost jobs, assaulted, etc. Yeah. And they did. They actually did get what? But doesn't that go against free speech? Alex Jones is weird, but y'all don't like free speech either. First of all, nobody likes free speech. Like, that's not a real thing. The idea that you've cultivated in your mind of what it means to be what free speech is actually still incredibly limited, and oftentimes just revolves around like hate speech for the most part and protection of hate speech. You don't have a problem with we don't have a problem with police beating the shit out of Black Lives Matter protesters. You just try to justify it by saying like, oh, well, they were breaking stuff down. You usually don't have a problem with someone like Colin Kaepernick being fired for taking a knee during the national anthem because you just don't have an issue with that because you don't like Colin Kaepernick. You don't have a problem with the genuine free speech restrictions that are unironically unconstitutional. Free speech limitations that are straight up unconstitutional, like BDS laws, anti-boycott, divest and sanction laws against Palestinian activists. You don't have an issue with that when that is literally a free speech violation. But yeah, so here is before we get to Mark Bankston's take on the issue, this is the lawyer who I will be having on, who successfully sued Alex Jones for defamation. Understand that these people suffered so much. They went through so much. Their children died. Their children got massacred in this horrific event. And then for the next 10 years, they were actively harassed by Alex Jones's fans, including people going up to their houses, doxing them regularly and routinely, shooting at their houses and stuff. It's unimaginable pain that they put them through. Why? Because Alex Jones decided he could make money by saying Sandy Hook was fake. So he deserves significantly worse punishments than just losing out $49 million, but we'll see. Are you having him on later this stream or sometime in the future? No, I'm going to have him on Monday, hopefully. And you can try to turn around and debate lord your way out of this, but the legal and professional debate lords, lawyers, judges, have already debate lorded their way and found that Alex Jones was definitely doing defamation, and so much so that the damages are going to be costly for him. Okay? That's it. But what's not costly is avoiding the top of the hour ad break, because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And that's not defamation. That's real life. That's the truth. Okay? It's coming for you. Now, of course, if you no longer want to see those ads, you don't have to pay $49 million. You only have to pay $5 a month if you want to subscribe for $5. You can also get gifted a sub like Dynamic Jab 13, who just gave 24 gifted subs. You could be one of the lucky 24 that just got gifted a sub to avoid the ad breaks. Or you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Anonymous user, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Anyway, let's continue. Let's hear what Mark had to say.
And none of us do. We don't know. I can explain it this way. There is as written on the statute and as could foreseeably be provided in this case, a $750,000 punitive damage cap per cause of action per defendant. Well, there's 3 causes of action, 2 defendants per. Ultimately adds up to there would be a practical cap if the statute is applied written at something like $4.5 million. But we don't think that that's how this is all going to play out, because like I say, we have a litigible ability to challenge that cap on due process grounds. much stronger than the claim that's currently going up to the Supreme Court on that MedMal case. We have a default judgment with presumed damages, and the constitutionality of that is super suspect. But the important part of that is we're not going to be spending 2 years going up to the Texas Supreme Court or whatever. Nobody's going to waste their money doing that. We're going to this bankruptcy court, and those claims are going to have to get valued and resolved in that bankruptcy estate. And when we have a litigible basis to potentially wrap this case up for
yes, Mark is a HasanAbi head.
years and then ultimately collect our entire punitive damage argument, yeah, there's going to be a resolution made onto what these claims are valued at. And that's also going to have to take into account what the Lafferty claims are valued at, and the Posner claims are valued at, and the Fontaine claims are valued at. And that is why I've been saying that what this is heading towards is there's going to be a large set of plaintiffs who are going to be dividing up the corpse of.
Listen, man, if you're going to be a debate lord, at least do it professionally and don't do it in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with debate lording if you're doing it for good. You know what I mean? This man is a perfect example of debate lording for good. You know, there could be good debate lording out there, and he's doing it.
Of InfoWars in the bankruptcy estate. And over the course of that process, that could get very, very dangerous for Mr. Jones, because there is going to be a new level of financial scrutiny. And if, you know, some lawyer like me can basically find out that he's hiding the keys to the candy store, pull it out in front of him on the stand, I can only imagine what federal receiver's going to do. So yeah, it's going to get interesting from here on out. It's going to get really interesting, that's for sure. It's already super interesting, but like we say, it's the it's the end of the beginning, and boy, are these clients happy about it. There was certainly a message sent out of this courthouse today, that's for sure.
This is one of the few instances where like Alex Jones has genuinely withstood some level of accountability for his like relentless harassment campaigns that he has engaged in, his relentless defamation that he's engaged in from his massive platform that seems to grow ever larger every time he says these outlandish things. So ultimately, it is a good thing. Okay, it's good that this is happening. It's a very good thing that this is happening. Now let's hear what Jones's defense had to say. That's fun.
I think that the jury seriously considered the issue of actual damages. We think the verdict was too high. As for punitive damages, Texas law caps them at $750,000 per plaintiff.
When you got absolutely fucking owned, but you're trying so desperately to be like, well, technically they're not going to take that much money because Texas law will protect my client. It's like, bitch, you didn't do that. You were garbo, dude. You were fucking garbage. I mean, you failed. I mean, Alex Jones is like very, very difficult as far as clients goes. I feel like it is incredibly difficult because he is ungovernable, as I've said time and time again. But yeah, no, he put the L in lawyer pretty fucking hard throughout the process. Like, I mean, he literally, he fed. He quite literally fed. He was a feeder the entire trial. Like, your team was going to lose anyway, but they didn't have to lose by like 100. You know what I mean? He just straight up. Wait, this isn't the funniest thing that happened to Alex Jones in a courtroom? When going through a divorce, he told the judge he ate a bowl of chili so big it made him forget his kids' names? Shut the fuck up. Pretending he didn't eat the chili and just the sight of a large enough bowl of chili did enough psychic damage. What? I need to know more about this. God, he's such a fucking goober, dude. I love that. I fucking love that so much. What a legend he is.
So this verdict today amounts to $1.5 million in punitive. Alex Jones will be on the air today. He'll be on the air tomorrow. He'll be on the air next week. He's going to keep doing his job, holding the power structure accountable. With the result, we think that the jury seriously considered.
I just like. This is your editor. What is this? Sean's gonna do the tortilla slap laugh challenge with Ludwig and Austin. Too small of a target. Okay, dude. Worth noting that the law he's referencing made Greg Abbott a millionaire after that tree fell on him, but he turned around and changed it, so now no one else in Texas will get medical bills, etc., owed to them, paid as thoroughly as he did. I will never forgive trees for not finishing the job with Greg Abbott, okay? Like, fuck trees, straight up. Every time Mr. Beast plants another one, I'm like, dude, you know what? Fuck it. Take them down. Take the trees down. All of it. Big L on nature's behalf. Plaintiff's attorney says he believes even with a cap applied, there could be a reward of $750,000 per claim, closer to $9 million. He says regardless of any cap, the verdict restored Jesse's memory in the most important place, the minds of Neil Heslin and Scarlett Lewis. After the verdict, in a touching moment, I watched Mr. Heslin give pictures of his son to the sheriff deputies in the courthouse. Did you order yet? Okay. I will be clip chimped. What do you mean? Anyway, at least they tried, unlike us pussy-ass humans. What? Apologize to the trees, Hasan? No, dude. Finish the job. I like my trees when they actually collapse and finish the job on Governor Greg Abbott, believe me. What do you mean? You want to be called a war hero? I like when they're not caught. Believe me. Venom Tree coming back with a revolver squirrel to finish the job. Anyway, this is why you don't get an Obama criminal defense attorney to represent you in a civil case. Yeah. Okay, justice for trees, they're doing their best. Yeah, I like my war heroes that weren't captured, and I like my trees that were, I like the trees that actually finished the job, not some John Hinckley shit. Trees are out here on their John Hinckley bullshit, you know? Not cool. All right, so, folks, Dark Brandon. That's all I gotta say. You already know. Dark Brandon, baby. He's here. He's alive. He's near. He's an ever-present threat in the minds and hearts of conservatives. He's always there, even when you're not aware. Now, one thing that Dark Brandon has done in the new IRA bill is hire 87,000 new IRS agents, target regular everyday Americans, stop Biden's shadow army, says Senator Ted Cruz. Now, what I find to be particularly funny about this is that, like, there's a lot of conservatives out there doing self-reports about how many, like, small business owners are engaging in tax evasion, I guess. Don't know why they chose to openly state this. But it's, like, pretty funny that, like, every single conservative has come out and complained about 87,000 new IRS agents. Now, the reason why they're doing this is because the IRS is severely underfunded. Their systems are so outdated. They still use fucking floppy disk out there, like, for protecting files. Ben Shapiro on that racist shit for real.
Massive contract.
Oh, yeah. We'll look at Ben Shapiro, Brittany Griner. But before we do that, let's take a look at what Senator Ted Cruz is saying. To hunt you down and take your money. Stop the Manchin Schumer bill. Stop Brandon's army. Now, this unironically is pretty funny, in my opinion. Like, they're making him look cool for some fucking reason. The easiest way to sell this is to be like, no, the reason why we can't go after rich people and the IRS goes after, like, broke middle class people and hit them with audits is because we just don't have the undertaking that required to go after the wealthy. So that's all you need to say to justify it. Be like, no, we're gonna go after wealthy people who are using loopholes and filing taxes inappropriately and incorrectly. You know what I mean? And then boom, you sold it. Now, will it actually happen? I don't know. I do think that the IRS does try to go after whoever it fucking can. So, and whoever they can is usually like upper middle class folks, you know, doctors, lawyers, people who are high earners overall that don't have the legal loopholes that are afforded to the wealthiest individuals in society, and that don't even need to like take advantage of like LLCs and whatnot in an effort to hide their assets, because they're already, all of their assets are tied to massive corporations like Jeff Bezos and shit. So we'll see what happens. Bro, I worked part-time for $8 an hour and those motherfuckers came after me. The IRS does not go after rich people because they don't have the resources to do so. Yes, but the IRS really does come after small earners too. In 2015, 2016, and 2017, the IRS audited me without cause and made me pay several thousands more in taxes when I only earned between 50 and 60K a year. It was really rough. No, I know. Part of the reason why the IRS goes after small fish is because the big fish have already set the game up and set the rules up in a way that benefits them anyway. So hopefully this will create institutional change within the IRS as well. I owed them $5K out of nowhere after they gave me money back 2 years ago. So we'll see what happens. Pay your taxes, chatter. No, I mean, even if you pay your taxes, you might sometimes end up making a mistake. We're being audited for a 2020 tax because both my spouse and I claimed the education credit when going back to school. Also great. So the way that this works currently is that we've talked about this before. No, but I don't want to talk about that right now. Hold on. Let me just go through this, Marat. Did you know that there's a bunch of stuff about UFOs, whistleblowers, and Black Project oversight in the House's National Defense Authorization Act? Real dark Brandon hours? Yeah, okay, I don't know about that. For the record, and this chatter is correct, it should not be our job to figure out how to pay our taxes. That is 100% correct. Countries like Norway quite literally already file your taxes for you and send you money back at the end of the year. Or vice versa, send you like a receipt, basically. Now, the only reason why we can't do that here in the United States is because of lobbying. Lobbying on behalf of companies like H&R Block and numerous other third-party, TurboTax, the companies that provide third-party private tax filing systems. Intuit is another one. That is a multiple billion-dollar industry at this point. They like getting money from the government to be the subsidiaries that file your taxes for you, and they make it seem as though they can do it for free. But actually, they're not doing it for free. They 100% are trying to charge you, and they do regularly charge you all the time. Intuit is TurboTax, yes. So, yeah. 80% of new IRS revenue will come from small businesses earning under 200K, says tax experts. That is a reactionary newspaper, New York Post, creating propaganda against this new bill, for the record. That's what this is. If you're going to send me a fucking New York Post article saying with the tax experts, understand what the motivation is behind writing something like this. Anyway, a key provision in the Inflation Reduction Act, which throws away $80 billion to the IRS, throws an extra $80 billion to the IRS to improve the agency's collection of underreported income, will end up targeting small business owners to pay for the legislation, according to nonpartisan watchdog Joint Committee on Taxation. The group estimates that between 78 and 90% of the estimated additional $200 billion the IRS will collect will come from small businesses making less than $200,000 annually. Just 4% of the 9% will come from businesses making north of $500,000 a year, meaning the legislation is in sharp contrast to Biden's longstanding claim that he wouldn't raise taxes on anyone making less than $400,000. The hidden truth under this, for the record, nonpartisan watchdog. Watchdogging taxes is not a nonpartisan issue, unless you are literally anti-tax, which, you know, I guess if you're an American, you are. Okay? So here's the beautiful part about this. Don't hide your assets. Like, this is an admission. If this is the reality, then it's an admission that small businesses making less than $200,000 annually are regularly trying to fucking hide their assets or hide their income or, you know, do some fuckery. Dudes praising the IRS is like praising the cops. They're all a bunch of class traders that help the state to fuck over regular working class people. Fuck them, in my opinion. How do you think this machine of the state is supposed to operate without being funded? That is a ridiculous fucking take, dude. I am not an anarchist. I am not an ANCAP. That is so fucking silly. I want the IRS to do what the IRS is supposed to do, which is ensure that people pay their fair share, which is to ensure that they, you know, get people to pay their taxes. A lot of these systems are incredibly unjust, and people try to fucking take advantage of that as best as they can. That is ridiculous. It's ridiculous to be anti-tax. How do you think shit's going to get paid for? How do you think roads get paid for? I want to ensure that the well-funded government actually, you know, make sure that those coffers pay for good things like public schools, pay for good things like roads, pay for good things like public transit. Problem is they don't. Yes, they do. They 100% do. So much of the government operates in a way that you cannot even comprehend, in a way that you take for granted, and worse, in a way that you think private corporations are filling the void. It's just that in America, there's a constant public-private partnership that makes it seem as though the incredibly expensive, not-for-profit government initiatives, like GPS, for example, will turn over to the hands of private corporations. So you end up thinking it's actually Google that's operating the fucking satellites in general. And yes, while the government also is doing a lot of horrifying shit like funding ICE, funding police for no reason, giving additional funds to the police, there is profoundly important things that the government does that you take for granted. There's a reason why you can safely go and, for example, purchase food at the grocery store, okay, at the supermarket, at the Walmart, wherever the fuck you go, and not live in fear that the food that you're going to consume is going to immediately kill you. Yes, certainly lobbyists have made sure that there's enough microplastics in there that will give you cancer later down the line, and that's a systemic problem that we need to solve. But, you know, at least it doesn't kill you immediately with like mad cow disease or some shit. Okay? How the IRS is raising money and not recovering stolen money in this article? Yeah. But unfortunately, Americans have such an anti-tax perspective, no matter what part, no matter where they are, that they refuse to comprehend how this operates. Most of you are taxed with W-2s, and yet you still have this like anti-tax attitude. When if your primary earnings are coming from a W-2, this doesn't even fucking impact you. Okay? And that's the hilarious part about this. Like this is not going to impact you at all. And yet you have been sold a lie. It's no different than the estate tax. And people freaking the fuck out about the estate tax. When the cap for the estate tax or the minimum wealth of the estate tax required impacts like 15,000 Americans. You know what I mean? Now, especially. Like, just such a minuscule amount. And yet everyone thinks like, oh, I'll have inheritance. No, you won't, dumbass. No, you won't. Thank you, Nayu6187, for the 10 gifted subs. Conservatives have done a great job of convincing their poor followers that they don't massively benefit from taxes. Find the reason we need a better IRS. U.S. government's 2021 revenue versus expenditure. Individual income taxes, Social Security and Medicare, corporate income taxes, miscellaneous revenue, custom duties, excise taxes, unemployment insurance, estate gift and taxes. Versus the expenditure, income security, Social Security, health, national defense, Medicare, net interest, commerce, housing credit, education, general government. Look how small it's getting. Veterans benefits. More and more. So you're already fucking funding the government. Look at the corporate income taxes. You're already funding the government like a motherfucker. Okay? You're funding the government all the time. So the IRS can't necessarily come after you anyway because unless your boss is engaging in some kind of fuckery with your W-2s and the way that they're like not paying your taxes, in which case you're still fine. Your boss might not be. You understand? But if you're a wage earner, if you're a wage laborer, this does not impact you in a meaningful capacity, okay? The IRA would allow an IRA direct free file program. Such program would allow taxpayers to file their taxes directly with the IRS for free. Each year, Americans spend 2 billion hours and 30 billion filing their taxes. A direct free file option will be offered with the IRA. I didn't even know that this was a part of the provisions. This is beautiful. This directly strikes at the heart of the TurboTax lobby that have made billions of fucking dollars making your tax system and your filing system more complicated, specifically so that they can be the mediator. When, ironically, no such mediator ever needed to exist. You get it? This is great. The craziest part of the chart is the large health spending portion with how shitty our healthcare system is. Yeah, well, the reason why our healthcare... Dude, America famously spends the most on healthcare and gets the 37th best results out of all of the OECD nations, okay? Yes, part of the reason why we pay the most for healthcare is because Big Pharma, it has a stranglehold, just a gorilla grip coochie that the government loves being inside of, okay? That's the reality. That's part of the fucking reason. Big Pharma is part of the reason why our healthcare system is incredibly expensive. Hospitals are also incredibly expensive as well. Private hospitals that still completely rely on voluntary donations from wealthy people and also from, government subsidies to operate, turn around and try to increase profit margins, turn around and try to at least fund their hospital system in some way, shape, or form. That's also part of the reason why, rural areas do not have any fucking medical care, no adequate medical care. That's why we've talked about this many times over, but like in places, in rural places especially, like EMTs are like the only form of healthcare that you can get within reach. It's crazy. The country is fundamentally broken. Okay? Yeah. And then they also obviously are playing fast and loose with your information. Remember, Intuit, the company behind the large tax filing software, agreed to pay restitution to customers who were charged when using its free tax filing software. They were charged when they were not supposed to, and they had to pay out $141 million to customers after a class action lawsuit. They also regularly have leaks of your data. So there's another part there too. There's another issue there as well. So, you know, big oopsie there. Parliamentarian killed inflation caps for pharma companies in this bill. Senate parliamentarian kills key policy in Dem reconciliation bill. That's no. I refuse. Democrats have lost a key piece of the prescription drug pricing reform. No shot. No. Jail that person. Throw that person in jail. No. And hire a new person. That's an appointed position. They don't get to do that. If the Democrats don't fight for this, I'm going to lose my fucking mind, dude. Oh my God, this is so annoying. The Dems' second major policy to lower prices is inflation caps, as the Kaiser Family Foundation explains. This bill requires drug manufacturers to pay a rebate if drug prices increase faster than the rate of inflation. Briefed on the McDonough's overnight guidance, the parliamentarian ruled that the inflation caps for commercial market do indeed violate the Bird Rule. Here's the Bird Rule, dude. I'll flip the fucking bird inside of you, okay? Get the fuck out of here. What is this shit? They did this with a $15 minimum wage. I really do hope that they don't let this happen with this. I really do hope that they don't allow this to happen. Okay? No, unacceptable. The Democrats will need to change their inflation caps. The Democrats will need to change their inflation caps language so the caps no longer apply to the commercial market, and the change will affect the total savings in the bill. Inflation caps brought $100.7 billion of savings according to the CBO. How much of that came from Medicare and how much of that from the commercial market is unclear. But one estimate says that removing the latter would cost up to $40 billion in savings. That's crazy. That the parliamentarian, a fake made-up position, a fake made-up hurdle. What did you get? Nice. A fake made-up position could just like fucking turn around and be like, yeah, I decided that this fake made-up position of mine allows me to just like fundamentally alter a bill that will make the price of this bill $40 billion more expensive. That's fucking bullshit. And anyone who, we should not let them get away with this. That's all I'm going to say. Just completely ridiculous. Anyway, bizden selam söyle Murat'a. Murat selam söylüyorlar. Murat's eating barbecue ribs right now. Anyway, what did you mean by Pakistan as a CIA state earlier this week? Isn't Pakistan hugely indebted to China and is constantly ratioed by U.S.? The Pakistani military runs the country, and the military and its security forces in general are directly in contact with the CIA. Anyway, I'm just waiting to hear who's going to torpedo this whole thing, to be honest. This is like held together with ticker tape, so we'll see what happens. It's like I said, it's just good enough, which means it's too good, okay, for a lot of people. Kirsten Sinema already took the carried interest loophole out immediately. And, Joe Manchin is like sitting around looking for ways to destroy this thing, torpedo this thing, but ultimately conceded. Let's see what fucking happens. They're trying to gut it as best as possible, even though the bill itself already comes, just like every other fucking Democratic bill, with concessions. So we'll see. Is there a zero debt strategy in the U.S. like Germany? a lot of the bills that the Democratic Party puts will be against. They won't deficit spend. Are you in support of the anti-inflation bill? I think it's decent. Which, when you're used to just having L's and nothing in general, then just decent is something you'll look forward to. It doesn't go nearly as far as it needs to for climate change provisions or climate change funding. But yeah, I'll take the fucking crumbs at this point. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing you can do. I want national health care, guys. You know what I mean? I don't even want fucking Medicare for all. I don't think Medicare for all goes far enough. I want nationalized health care. You understand? But I'm not going to sit here and act like, this is, even allowing Medicare to be able to negotiate pharmaceutical prices is not a good thing. Like, it is a good thing. Not only is it a good thing, but it's wild that it's even up for debate. The only country on the planet where that is illegal for the government to do. Only made legal recently. Only made legal recently for the VA. Oh my God, Bill Maher talking about fat acceptance. That's awesome. That's great. Bill Maher talking about the issues that actually matter. Anyway, Paul Krugman, can't believe I might agree with him on this, talks about the IRA. He says, when I look at the substance of those attacks, I can't help feeling more cheerful than I have in months. For one thing, the debate over proposal feels like a return to a more innocent time where Republicans try to make their case with dishonest claims about economic policy, not insane conspiracy theories. So Paul Krugman is a cuck, and obviously he's like describing it in cuck terms, but this is a good thing. I do talk about this. Remember when I used to talk about like how the old school 90s Republican Party would talk about like tort reform and deficits, like deficit hawking, but the new school Republican Party decided that that is not actually a good thing to talk about and that nobody really gives a shit about that no matter how much you fucking scream about it. So that's why they do the conspiracy stuff. That's why they do the reactionary right-wing populist shit, which is very successful. So anything... When you actually do anything as the Democratic Party, the reactionary Republicans have to stand in opposition to that. So when you legitimately put forward economic policy that's even marginally better for American citizens, they are going to come out against it. They're going to be like, oh, no, it's bad. Infrastructure spending is a great example of this, where they like literally have to come out and be like, no, even though our towns are fucking underwater, we have to be against infrastructure spending because Democrats are pushing for it. Same with this, right? So I think like calling this the Inflation Reduction Act was a really solid idea. It was a really good idea. Saying that this does actually reduce inflation or it combats inflation, not by, increasing interest rates, but instead by using the legislative body is a really solid way to sell it. Okay? And GOP fucking freaking out over it is good because it's like super tame shit. I don't like that, of course, Paul Krugman says, it's a good omen for Democrats' new approach to climate policy, one that relies mainly on carrots rather than sticks, on incentives to do the right thing rather than penalties for doing the wrong thing. We know that climate change is happening. We know that it is inevitable that societal collapse will happen. So the carrot stick argument is fucking idiotic. We don't even need sticks. We need fucking guns at this point, okay? The idea of like, carbon taxes, a policy provision, a key policy that literally, what's his face, before he started going against Obama, before he ran against Obama, a policy position that Republicans agreed on, a policy position that Republicans actually chose as, John McCain, a policy position that Republicans actually chose as a countermeasure. Are you out? All right, peace, dude. Thanks for everything, Murat. Is ridiculous. Time and time again, I have shown you that Republicans, when Democrats push the needle, okay, when they advocate for certain things. Okay, when Democrats advocate for certain things and truly are able to to popularize certain policy provisions, right? Republicans have to counter that and make concessions. But because Democrats have chosen not to do that for so many fucking years, we've forgotten about a time when the Republican Party collectively had to find a conciliatory measure in the form of Obamacare. Obamacare was a right-wing a right-wing policy. John McCain's carbon tax, cap and trade, was a right-wing policy. It was a right-wing policy that was built around concessions, built around conceding to an actual socialized healthcare measure, an actually popular socialized healthcare measure, an actually popular climate change, like an adequate solution to combating climate change. So remember that. The Obamacare, or also known as the Affordable Care Act, was not only a right-wing solution that was conceding to the otherwise left-wing Democratic Party proposals for socialized health care, it was also first implemented in Massachusetts by Romney. By Mitt Romney. It was known as Romney Care in Massachusetts. It was very popular, very successful, but it was literally right-wing. So don't let fucking people fool you into thinking that, like, Republicans are anything but reactionary, or the Democrats are, the Democrats are just simply incapable. Okay? Yeah, the Heritage Foundation came up with the ACA originally in the 90s. So, what I'm saying is that we need to, What I'm saying is that we need to vote for more libs? No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we need to fucking bully the Democrats in Congress. We need to bully them where they stand. We need to make sure that they feel your wrath. We need to make sure that they, we need to kick their asses into fucking gear so that they do actually put forward some level of progressive legislation. Okay? So remember that. Anyway, GOP, we're already seeing just how hard it is for Republicans to attack this approach. It will get even harder. Yeah, that stuff is bullshit. Republicans don't give a fuck about that. The carrot and the stick part of this bill is not necessary or important. The act calls for $369 billion in climate spending, mainly tax credits for families and businesses that adopt clean energy technologies, improve energy efficiency, and so on. It would also spend $64 billion on extending subsidies that help keep health insurance affordable. This new spending would be fully paid for and then some, mainly by cracking down on tax avoidance and evasion, which is why Republicans are freaking the fuck out. The biggest revenue source is to be a new minimum tax on large corporations. The legislation would also give desperately underfunded IRS more resources to crack down on tax cheats. It would seek to save Medicare money by giving the program power to negotiate over drug prices. So the two key provisions in here that are going to make this bill a pay-for bill are, like Paul Krugman adequately summarizes here, Medicare negotiation power, which is an Obama-era legislation that Obama wanted to do that he didn't really push for that much, and was made illegal in the Obamacare as a part of the concessions that they gave to the Republican Party that never even ended up voting for it. So remember that. Medicare, I think it's called Medicare D, which is literally like 15 drugs that like Medicare as a large purchaser of pharmaceuticals would be allowed to negotiate pharmaceutical prices. This is a normal process for every other country. That's the reason why if you go to Turkey even, or if you go to Part D was Bush era, not Obama. Part D has been around, yes. I'm saying that like Obama said that he was going to implement this. Anyway, Medicare is the government health insurance for old people, okay, for the elderly. It is an absolute necessity for their survival. Every other country does this. These people are not productive. They're not in the labor force. They need desperately help from the government. They pay into it their entire fucking lives, and then that's what you get by the end of your life. Okay? So just understand that. Medicaid is for poor people, but we're not going to get into that. So Medicare is still incredibly expensive. It's a gigantic tax burden, or it's a gigantic, sizable chunk of where the government spends its money. Why? Because pharmaceutical prices are incredibly fucking high, sometimes 10 times higher than our counterparts over in Canada, what they pay for insulin. Insulin, of course, which was sold as a patent for $1 by a Canadian researcher, if I'm not mistaken, specifically so that everyone could have access to insulin. But, you know, these disgusting, psychotic, parasitic, vulturous, for-profit, healthcare and pharmaceutical corporations turned around and still try to charge you thousands of dollars because without insulin, you'll fucking die. Inelastic demand, as I've talked about time and time again. Yes, the patent was sold for $1. So, why can Canada pay? Why can the average Canadian citizen get away with paying 10 times less for insulin than the average American citizen? Why? Well, that's because when they are purchasing this medicine in bulk to enter it into the country, they are able to bargain with the providers of insulin. Corporations come in, they say, well, you're going to buy a lot, right? You're buying in wholesale. So you can do wholesale prices. We'll give you wholesale prices. Now, we here in the United States of America are not allowed to do that. It is illegal for the government to negotiate. The government is still a massive purchaser of insulin and other kinds of pharmaceutical products, and yet they are not allowed to negotiate for it. The VA was the first government healthcare provider that was able to negotiate pharmaceutical prices when they're purchasing it wholesale. And this provision in the IRA will allow Medicare to do the same thing. This is incredibly good. It's not only incredibly good, but it's like the bare minimum that every other fucking country does. Right? Insulin is covered here. There's no charge to the client. Sorry, I meant like when Canada buys insulin. But the cost of insulin for individuals that use it is still, there's a real cost to it. You know what I mean? Even if you're not paying out of pocket. Negotiations are illegal for the government to engage in. Understand that. Only country on the planet where negotiations are illegal. They're banned. Why is the government not allowed to negotiate the cost of wholesale insulin? Can you explain, please? Well, my friend, do you want to hear the pharma lobby take on it, or do you want to hear the real reason? Because the real reason is because they just can get away with it. They have bought our politicians for many, many decades, since the beginning of time, pretty much. And America is, a bunch of corporations in a big trench coat and not a real fucking government. And they can get away with doing such things. They've bought out all of our politicians, and they can get away with making it illegal. And most of you are too busy talking about, like, fucking, I don't know, the one trans 14-year-old that's on the swim team in Utah to pay attention to that real fuckery that's happening. Okay? Because you're a fucking idiot. Most Americans are fucking dumb. You know this. You live with them every day. You yourself are probably dumb too. So am I. Okay? We're too busy fighting about fucking, trans bathroom bills or whatever the fuck to pay attention to these crooks that steal and cheat and lie regularly and make your life worse. That's the real reason. Anyway. Javier Exile, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Now, Republicans are attacking the bill. They can't openly defend their interests of tax evaders and avoiders. Yes, they can, and they are doing that. Although in their term efforts Long-term efforts to starve the IRS of resources shows that in practice they are pro-tax cheaters. What they have done instead is claim, citing an estimate from Congress's nonpartisan Joint Committee on Taxation, that the legislation would raise taxes on the middle class and that this violates one of Joe Biden's campaign pledges. It's a bogus claim on multiple levels. First, the act wouldn't raise personal income taxes on anyone. Full stop. It just wouldn't. But the Joint Committee on Taxation projects instead are distributional effects, an attempt to estimate the indirect burden on families resulting from other taxes, which in this case essentially means the possible effect on wages of requiring large corporations to pay a minimal amount of tax. Estimating these effects is useful, but are they a tax increase on workers? Almost any government policy will have an adverse effect on the income of someone somewhere. Is everything the government does a tax increase? Furthermore, if I were going to consider the indirect effect on family incomes of legislation that doesn't directly affect their taxes, why not consider the whole act, not just a part of it? The Joint Committee of Taxation table that Republicans are citing notes that it excludes the impact of several major pieces of the bill that would help families in ways ranging from reduced drug costs and larger health insurance subsidies to clean energy initiatives. Add those in, and the middle class almost surely ends up ahead. This is how most of these initiatives work. Medicare for All is seen as a burdensome, costly bill that will end up, increasing your taxes or whatever, except it ends up actually saving you a fuckload of money in return. Have fun getting Zoomers and Millennials to pay for the Boomers' retirement. Yeah, not happening. The Old Age and Survivors Insurance Trust Fund, which pays retirements and survivors' benefits, will only be able to pay scheduled benefits on a timely basis until 2034 and will only pay 77% of scheduled benefits. Okay, dude. Stop diluting the argument that I'm making. Every kind of government spending initiative, okay, requires some mechanism to increase its funds. And ultimately, if you are in the working class, the math is that you always end up ahead if you're in the working class. The wealthy will actually have more of their money taken away from them, and they'll, use less of the benefits that the government is offering because they're usually above the pay grade that the government is helping. Okay? So you end up reducing medicine prices, you end up getting more help from the government in return. So you end up ahead when you're the middle class. But the way that this works, unfortunately, makes it easy to basically claim that no, they're taxing you. They're taxing you. They always do. They always do this. Okay. The JCT assumes that a significant part of the revenue to be gained from taxing corporations would eventually come out of wages. That's an area of intense academic debate, but there are good reasons to believe that when you're cracking down on tax avoidance, the effect on wages is actually minimal. So that is why I said that the nonpartisan Joint Committee on Taxes is still engaging in, newsflash, incredibly reactionary right-wing economics. Raising corporate taxes is not going to end up taking money from your pockets. It's not going to end up lowering your fucking tax burden. You understand? Or, it's not going to end up increasing your tax burden. Unless you're a corporation. And that's the real ticker here. And that's the reason why I say it's fucking bullshit. Finally, despite all the ways that the JCT analysis tilts the playing field against the Inflation Reduction Act, the claimed increase in middle-class taxes is tiny. For example, according to the JCT, the federal tax rate on families earning between $50,000 and $75,000 a year would rise from 13% to 13.1%. And the benefits that you get from pushing for said bill would literally be significantly more than a 1% increase, okay? A 0.1% increase. So the GOP attack on this proposal is, in a word, pathetic. The only way that it might gain traction is the media both sides it's reporting, which they are doing, by the way, failing to inform news consumers that Republican claims about the bill are in fact untrue, which they are not doing, of course, because that's what the media does. Remember when I called this out yesterday when they literally said Democrats and economists say that this has a deflationary effect on inflation. Republicans, on the other hand, claim otherwise. And it's like, okay, who cares what the Republicans are claiming? Just explain what the fucking actual situation at hand is. The fuck is wrong with you? Anyway, hold on. I'm gonna play something for you guys. I gotta get the door real quick. Our boy, I think I've adequately explained this. Our boy, I did a thing, put a gun on a robot. Okay, I'll be back in 1 second.
How you going? I've been in the USA for a month, and in that time there's been 63 mass shootings, including the Robb Elementary School shooting in Uvalde. And you know, I intended to come here and make something really dangerous, but I've now realized I can't compete with normal, everyday American life. So instead, I'm going to attempt to help and solve America's school shooting problem by strapping a gun to this robot dog. And you may think this is a dumb way of stopping school shootings, and so do I, but there are so many people out there that genuinely believe more guns in the classroom is the answer to a kid bringing a gun into a classroom.
They beat somebody, a good guy with a gun.
We should have a law enforcement officer at every school.
Is armed law enforcement on the campus and prepare and train teachers and other administrators.
So here's my pitch to you. Let's skip having an armed person in every classroom, as the cops in Uvalde failed to do anything anyway. So instead, every school in America has a robot dog with a gun on it. Then, when an armed person enters the room, bam, the dog smashes out of the cupboard and neutralizes the threat. And the best part, unlike cops, robot dogs don't get scared. But before this is implemented around America, I should probably build a prototype first. And luckily, I have fellow soyboy William Osman, who knows nothing about guns but is good at making dangerous things. Now, the building process was a little bit different to my other videos, as when I came up with this idea, I didn't actually have the robot dog, a gun, or a place to shoot it, which turns out are all quite important. And I do actually happen to know a fellow YouTuber that owns a robot dog that he spent a very large amount of money on, which they've only filmed one video with and is now collecting dust in their house without a gun strapped to it. But unfortunately, that person is lame and didn't want to get arrested. So I needed to find someone else that was keen. And lucky for me, a man named Jonathan Miller that lives in El Paso, Texas, agreed to let me use his robot dog, but on one condition. He needs to remain anonymous. So William Osman and I started the hard process of designing a bracket for the robot dog and a system to remotely fire the gun without actually having the robot dog or gun. And our plan is to use a pre-made gun holder that can adjust to fit many different types of guns, which will sit on top of the dog. Then we designed and 3D printed some parts. And by we, I mean William designed the complicated one, and I designed this cylinder with holes in it. And this system works by having a servo motor here with a string attached to the servo arm, which runs through the trigger. Then all we did was connect the servo to a remote control. And now...
The worst part about this is that, like, I can't help but feel like America broke these people's brains, bro. Both Boy and I did a thing. They came to America and they started making videos about, like, how Disney turned them gay, about putting a fucking gun on a dog. Like, these were wonderful, kind Australian men, okay? And look what we did to them. We destroyed their brains, dude. Wait, is this not trolling? No, it is trolling. I'm fucking around. But once again, proving the point that I always make, that brain rot is our biggest cultural export, just like the top of the hour is the biggest cultural export of the HasanAbi broadcast. At the top of the hour, every hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Okay? And you can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Who was at the door? I got my food. Oh, fuck. Why should I tell you who's at the door anyway? Your mom. Your mom is at the door. Like, what a crazy question. Like, come on. I love you guys, but Jesus Christ, sometimes you're like ridiculous. Anyway, like I said, you can avoid those ads, as I mentioned already, by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Boom.
That works so easily.
Oh, don't film me.
What did you make, William? It's able to squeeze the trigger of this fake gun, which is honestly already terrifying. This feels like we're doing a terrorist attack.
It feels wrong, but I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Hasan Piker slander on TikTok is getting trendy as fuck, and people call you a misogynist in so many vids on my For You page lately. Have you seen it? No, because I don't want to get fucking brain cancer from watching dumbass fucking sex work exclusionary radical feminists hide the fact that they're bigoted pieces of shit who use any and every opportunity to you know, say like, oh, well, I'm a woman and I think he's a fucking misogynist. Also, I don't care. Sure, I am a fucking misogynist, okay? There you go. Who gives a fuck? Feminists are so fucking ridiculous. Like, radfems unironically think that their personality or their point of view is more popular. It's not. So go ahead, yeah. Tell people that I'm anti-feminist. What is that going to do, man? Make me more popular? Go ahead. Look at fucking how popular Andrew Tate is. You know what I mean? Look at how fucking popular Andrew Tate is, dumbasses. Why the fuck are you constantly trying to be like, oh, he's a misogynist, he's a misogynist? It's like, okay, go ahead. Go ahead, call me a misogynist, dude. Oh, man. Like, thank you.
And now that we've made the system, we need to travel to meet Jonathan Miller in Texas. And barely 10 minutes after we picked up the dog, we realized we messed up. The mounting system was not going to fit the dog how we thought it would. So we had to make some changes, which we couldn't do in our hotel room. So we put on some hard hats and high vis and sat in the parking lot of our hotel with some work cones, and no one asked any questions. And the dog was actually slightly helpful in fixing itself.
You passed the drill.
Except when he got too excited.
Just curious. Just ready to face on the floor.
But eventually, after 2 hours of using the wrong tools, we managed to get the mount to properly fit. So now we just had to get a gun.
Oh my god.
And lucky for us, we were in the same place as Brandon Herrera, one of YouTube's biggest gun channels, and a man that lives just down the road from the Uvalde shooting and believes America needs more guns. And even though Brandon and I share very different political opinions, I got in touch with him and explained what we were doing. And he agreed to let us go to his range where we could safely shoot the dog, and to also...
It was like, oh, you're gonna strap a 50 cal on a fake robot dog? I'm in. I don't give a fuck what you think, you pussy ass Australians that have never shot a gun. Let me tell you something. I'm in.
So use some of his guns. Now, Brandon has a lot of guns. Like a lot. And definitely was practicing his Second Amendment right to bear arms by owning a missile, a gun for taking down helicopters, and a World War I machine gun. Now, I definitely wouldn't try to rob a man with a missile. But lucky for us, he also had some light, fully automatic weapons which we could put on the dog. And he recommended the MP5, which doesn't have much recoil. And based on the dog's sketchiness so far, I think we want as little recoil as possible. So we adjusted the mount to fit the gun. and then turned on the dog so we could put the mount on top of it.
You don't know when he's going to jump up and strike. Whoa!
We're gonna die.
I'm not so worried about Skynet anymore.
We're gonna die.
Wait, someone said that man owns a 50 cal AK-47. What? For your information, that dude they're with was shilling fake COVID masks that look solid, but everything to own the libs. Oh, that's the guy that me and Ethan looked at. Yo, that guy is fucking crazy. I would not. God damn it, dude. Why do they always have the coolest fucking toys? All the most psychotic motherfuckers have like the coolest shit. He owns a gun manufacturing business?
Alrighty, let's put a gun on this thing.
What could go wrong?
Was that his battery?
He shot his own battery out.
And that filled us full of confidence. So we strapped down the gun and mounted it to the dog using some ratchet straps.
Alright, here we go. Ah! Okay.
If you tilt his head, you go the other way.
And I'm starting to think this dog is scared of guns too. He's just shaking all over the place. But it seems like we can still aim in the up and down and side to side directions. And most importantly, can still jump shot.
No, don't do it. Don't
you
do
watch
it.
it. You watch it.
Why would you do it? Because it's going to face them as well. Don't do it. I don't know why we would do that.
Just stay on top of it.
I want to know what that is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's joke.
So we think the dog is working well enough. So we packed it up and a heap of guns and took it out to Brandon's private range in the middle of nowhere.
That
And
Max
seeing this
Payne?
robot dog.
Is that the Max Payne soundtrack? What the fuck? Oh, Westworld? It sounded like fucking Max Payne for a second, didn't it?
Dog in real life actually walk around with the gun on top of it was pretty surreal and terrifying, especially knowing how easy it was for us idiots with no real experience to make this in a couple of days. But we still don't know if it works.
Whoa!
And it's having even more trouble walking around out here on the uneven surfaces. And most of the time it kind of just gets off balance and then runs off in that direction.
It's still slipping sideways.
But it should still work. So we decided it was time for the very first test shot, which is the perfect opportunity for us to work out the aiming system as well, which is just going to be a GoPro positioned behind the gun sights connected to my phone. Then once it seemed to be lined up with the sights, Brandon put a single round in and I attempted to hit this white claw. But first, a word from the sponsor of this video, NordVPN. I've been using NordVPN since I was a child and it's allowably useful to act fast.
Giving it. Do you want to purchase weapons on the dark market, but you want to evade the authorities? Use NordVPN.
Yeah. Well,
by the way, this could have been saved. This could have been, this would have been like way less dangerous, I guess, if they had a larger dog. Yeah, we were going to do a gun range stream together, but then obviously a sequence of mass shootings happened. So we were like, maybe we shouldn't do that. I didn't want to fucking take my Australian friends to the gun range. No, but like, you know, very big ones happened. If you remember, Uvalde and Buffalo. Brandon got banned from YouTube for a week last week because he made the gun that killed the Japanese Prime Minister. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? Oh my god.
Yes! Nailed it!
Yes!
Oh.
Nice.
And the aiming was pretty difficult, but it is accurate. And best of all, the dog barely moved when it shot. So we moved on and set up some props to test how the dog goes in a school shooting.
To be fair, I think it's pretty funny to ban an American gun manufacturer for, yeah, you didn't hear that wrong. We're gonna do that in a second. After I'm done making the ironic point that YouTube banned this dude for manufacturing a gun, for manufacturing a weapon, when in America, you could just easily purchase a much more successful gun if you wanted to. Also, some of which he actually manufactures. So that's pretty funny to consider.
So we moved on and set...
YouTube's like, hey, only if you can make the new AK-50. You can literally, you can make a 50 cal AK in your manufacturing, in your factory. But if you make like a ridiculous weapon that was homemade to kill Shinzo Abe, then, we're going to have to ban you.
Set up some props to test how the dog goes in a school shooting situation.
I think our aim is going to be to not shoot the children.
That's a pretty controversial statement.
And I thought the gun boys would stop us when we whipped out the school kid targets, but they were still keen for me to put them up and run through a school shooting scenario. And I feel bad even setting up these targets to shoot, so let's hope the gun dog is accurate enough to only take out the bad guys.
So we're trying to hit this guy?
Yep.
And this guy.
And this is where it starts to get very dangerous. As before, it was stationary, but now the dog is going to be running around with a submachine gun with 30 rounds of ammunition.
This is starting to feel very real now.
Yeah. Now I'm nervous.
I'm really nervous.
And it wasn't only us. The gun boys were also very nervous around this gun when it was placed in the hands of something unpredictable.
That's the funniest part. I have to mention something here. If you've ever met a gun nut, especially one that has like a range or whatever, they are, unless they're like literally just them and like a couple of their homies, they are some of the most careful motherfuckers you've ever seen, right? Why? Because guns in the hands of an unpredictable thing are deadly, which is hilarious. It's so fucking funny, but they cannot comprehend a world in which that should be extended to legislation. They know it's deadly. Everything I've learned about how safety around guns, I've learned from a gun nut. You know what I mean? If you ever go to a gun range, there is a gun nut there who's like, you better keep that shit aimed down the range at all times. Like, that's the first thing that the gun nut will teach you when you go to the fucking range. Because they understand that it's a murder weapon. That's the point that I Did a Thing is making here as well, by the way. All of a sudden, all the gunbows in there are a little terrified. Turns out maybe it's not good to have an unpredictable thing hold a weapon and shoot it. Finger off the trigger unless you want to kill, and also let's see if the shotgun can shoot Legos. No. There's a difference. Dude, shooting shit with guns is fun as fuck. Come on. I completely understand that. If I'm going to be honest here, all right, let's be real. Shooting crazy shit with guns is a fuckload of fun. Okay? I hate when you say that. Well, it's just the truth. Okay? It is literally the truth. And you have to be incredibly safe. But I also understand that safety should be extended to legislation. Okay? That safety should be extended to legislation. That's the difference between me and a fucking gun nut. And that difference is I understand the importance of the safety measures that they individually try to take when they have someone who is untrained holding a gun around them. Okay? So the gun wasn't built to shoot fun stuff, it was built to kill people? No, I understand that. You know, I get it. That's not, you know, I'm completely aware of that. I don't know why you bring that up. That's my argument. I know.
And based on how much it loved to jump around, I don't think we can really be behind him. So the plan is to hide behind a mound on the left from where we can safely control the dog. I would be on aiming duty, and William would be controlling the safety remote, which needs to be turned on, and then also shooting.
What do you call this position?
It's a T-pose.
What does it do?
It makes it obvious that no one is touching the remotes.
So I set down the dog in front of the targets. And then Brandon cocked the first round, and we were ready for the real test.
Okay, honestly, yeah, the only guy who's crazy enough to allow something like this to happen is a guy like Brandon.
And I very quickly realized a problem. I thought I'd be able to hide behind the mound and control the dog, but the mound interrupts the GoPro signal. So I actually need to place my hands above the mound with a line of sight in order to control the dog.
Even if we're above the berm, we're fine, because if some wonky down, all we have to do is get below.
Yeah, I've got it aimed on a couple of things.
There you go.
Okay.
Shoot. You want me to shoot? Trigger's armed. Tell me when.
Yeah, shoot.
Trigger disarmed.
Shoot. Shoot. No, easy. Colin, and don't shoot.
Okay, it's disarmed.
Okay. Yeah. Shoot. Shoot.
Did you guys forget the siren?
Dog fell over.
Oh.
And after reviewing the damage, it was worse than I thought.
Oh, Alan!
Wait, what?
Absolutely face shot this kid. That was a kill shot. If that's what you were going for, you did a great job.
For that, I was going for.
Fun time to mention that the NYPD active shooter target hit rate is 17%. So give or take, the dog is doing pretty much the same. That is, of course, if the dog, if the police force was actually brave enough to enter an active shooting situation. You know what I mean? So the simulation is pretty accurate.
His bubble.
I didn't hit any bad guys, and I took out one kid. It's alright though. I think I've worked out the problem. We need more ammunition, and we need the gun to be fully automatic.
Ow.
Uh-oh.
What the f*** are you doing?
Bro, that's literally terrifying. What the fuck? What if you accidentally drop it while you're there and then the gun fucking fires? Oh my god, I hope there's no bullets in there at the moment. Oh my god.
And you know how I said I was scared of this thing before? And people online are always saying how scared they are of these becoming the future of warfare? I now kind of feel the opposite and less worried about robots. These things are expensive and, more importantly, idiots. And if the military
No, that makes it worse. That makes it worse than anything else.
wants to kill people, it's always going to be cheaper and easier for them to just trick young boys into doing it for them.
Right.
Yeah, she is in rock and roll.
Shoot.
Full auto.
Whoa. Shoot.
You know, when I used to play Metal Gear Solid, when I was younger, I always thought like, oh, this is definitely the future. I just didn't think one of the fucking evil scientists behind the development of said weapons would be a friend of mine. You know what I mean? Like, I knew that this was going to happen. I just didn't realize that, like, I would have a direct relationship with one of the scientists that is, like, advancing the technology. Which is weird.
And the dog really can't handle the gun and always ends up on the ground. And not only that, the recoil causes the dog to run backwards while freaking out and lifting its legs in the air, spraying across all the targets. But this time, I did a little better with the aiming and managed to hit our school shooter twice in his vital organs, his finger and his bag. So this time, in order to guarantee we would hit the target, we placed the dog directly in front of this old man. And then tried again with another full 30-round magazine.
You get about one burst before the dog falls over.
Got some good hits. The leg there, that's a nice little femoral bleed. This guy's not going to be doing any kitty diddling anytime soon. Got
whoa.
2, 3, 4.
What mouth
5,
shot?
6.
His mustache.
Dude, that's pretty
so it
good.
works if you start it completely dead on with something in front of it.
Yes,
But
exactly.
In terms of aiming, oh my god.
Was there any collateral? Oh my god.
Collateral here.
Why every time I hit a kid, it's just a headshot?
And at the end of that, we hit 2 bad guys and 2 kids, which isn't actually that bad and is a similar rate to normal American police. But there was still one thing I wanted to try, a real jump shot.
Yep. All right. We good to go? Yep. That is live and on semi.
And as you can see, I don't think I've really solved America's school shooting problem. It's almost as if the more guns you have in the classroom, the more kids get shot. But I don't think this whole thing has been a complete waste of time. And I think I've realized how this dog can really help American police.
Oh my God. This fucking guy, bro.
Thank you so much for watching. If you like that, please subscribe and check out some of my other videos.
So the main reason for why militaries are experimenting with using robots for warfare is kind of similar to the same reason why drone warfare is so effective. There's 2 reasons. One, less collateral damage or less damage to the actual person who's like engaging in drone warfare. You're not sending people overseas. And 2, when you remove the person from the fog of war, or when you remove them from like actual combat, they are more likely to pull the trigger with ease. Now, did you just link the wrong video, Young Peasy? That's so funny.
Well, Boston.
What the fuck is this? You literally linked the weaponized robot dog goes viral on Twitter video, Peasy. Frickin'. You frick. People saying robots don't get sick, they don't get radiation poisoning. No, that's not the main reason. The main reason is robots don't have morals. If it's a human-controlled robot, you're making it easier for the person behind the machine to engage in civilian, like kill civilians, kill random people, because they're removed, right? It's not like there's a difference between killing someone with a knife, which is very personal, versus killing someone with a gun, which can at times seem, less personal, versus killing someone with a fucking drone strike. Okay? That's basically the same thing here, but then also the additional ease of which you can, control the population if there's a mass uprising, as a matter of fact. When you have like artificial intelligence, or when you have robots that are trained for this sort of thing, like robots that are created specifically for this, it makes it much easier to, stop the population from rising up. Because if you put soldiers with guns to the task of controlling a population, sometimes those people are going to say, yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to kill my fucking grandma. I don't want to do that. I don't want to kill my neighbor. Whereas a robot does not have such moral qualms. You see it in the Benghazi videos. The U.S. soldiers behind the gun don't even seem to grasp what they're doing. It makes it just like a video game. Yeah. So. Oh, dude, I saw this. Speaking of gun nuts, what it's like to fire an AC-130 gunship. I don't want to watch this. Partially because I watched it on TikTok. And I just don't want to watch this because you're going to have me admit that that's kind of a cool thing. Like, it's just disgusting. It's awful, and I hate it, and it's war propaganda. But it's so fucking cool, dude. It just sucks. I don't want to look at this, okay? I don't want to look at this. There are freaks who will join the military just for seeing this video, 100%. So we're not going to watch that. Another political I Did the Thing video.
How you going? Everyone loves drones. They're great for photography, videography, and most importantly, pornography. And when I bought mine, I thought I had picked the best options and accessories. But there's one thing normal consumer drones like mine can't do. Explode 7 children in Afghanistan.
Come on!
So today, I thought I would add this feature to my drone.
That kid is 100% funded by the U.S. military, ex-Air Force PR dude, government-funded astroturfing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Now, the idea of kinetic bombardment has always interested me, which is where you just...
The reason, where's the freedom of speech? If you want to play an army video, there is no freedom of speech. Fuck the army, okay? There's no freedom of speech on this broadcast. I pick and choose exactly what I want to show you. And if I don't want to show you military propaganda, I'm just not going to show you military propaganda. The reason why I have no problems fucking showing you I Did the Things videos on on this sort of... Oh my God, why did you do this? I'm going to actually reply to him with this. More gun dog. Classic August Hasan. Bro, just tweet at the FBI. I just don't want my my Freedom of Information Act, actually. You're so quirky during August, Hasan. Wait, what do you mean? I'm not shooting at the kids. I'm saving them. Shut the fuck up, chatters. Less drone pilot, less money to spend for training. In time, drone is going to be fully automated by AI. False targeting is the concern. Yeah, that's a real concern, isn't it? Yeah, false targeting, like when they fucking eliminate an asset and they don't give a shit about the collateral. I already posted it. By the way. All right, let's watch this drone warfare
Just
video.
take something up really, really high and then drop it. And rely on gravity to accelerate it to speeds fast enough to smash stuff. Many countries have actually experimented with this idea, and the US Air Force wanted to create a system dubbed the rods from God, which were telephone pole-sized tungsten rods which would be dropped from a satellite in orbit and impact the Earth at 10 times the speed of sound with the force of a nuclear weapon. Now, I don't think I'll be able to get high enough with this drone to do that, but I can try copy another US monstrosity, these things, called Lazy Dogs, which were little metal darts that the US dropped all over Vietnam in the hundreds of thousands. And apparently, these traveled up to 500 miles per hour and could easily pass through people and penetrate 9 inches of concrete. But this is something that every man claims they can do, so I'm not sure I believe it. But luckily, they should be pretty easy to make and test. They kind of just look like pointy metal rods with fins welded on the end, which I should be able to make using a pencil sharpener. And that works on this soft, mild steel, but if I want these darts to actually penetrate things and not get blunt, I'm going to have to make them out of this tool steel, which is much, much tougher. And this sucks. I don't think my little lathe is made for working on metal this strong. It literally screams every time I try to cut the stuff. And after an hour of the lathe and I chewing up expensive carbide bits, I had created this. A point. I spent like $30 on tooling to create a single point. Although it should be stronger than the mild steel at least. But I'm going to have to figure out how to be way more efficient with my time if I want to drone strike the Vietnamese. So I checked the metal hierarchy of coolness and selected this 1045 steel, which is softer but should still work. And this metal machine's way nicer on the lathe, and also makes some very interesting looking and tasting metal shavings. I would describe it as being closest to fusilli pasta in shape and texture, as opposed to tool steel, which makes these big spaghetti-style chips, which are always a little on the al dente side. But my favourite definitely has to be mild steel, which makes tiny chips similar to risoni and is super gentle on the tongue. And in my last video, a lot of you pointed out that my lathe has a very important function which I didn't utilise, the auto feed. With one flick of this lever,
Guys, he eats Vegemite for fun, okay? Remember, like that's what he's doing for fun. Of course he's going to eat metal shavings.
the lathe moves on its own and does everything, essentially becoming a minimum wage worker, allowing you to just click, walk away, and come back to some finished parts.
I do like Vegemite as well.
Oi, what is this? You sneaky...
He's on Smoko, mate. He's on fucking Smoko. Leave him alone.
And now I have this, and I just need some way to stabilize it. And after searching Bunnings for different metal things, I eventually found these, which when arranged in exactly the right way, form this.
Oh, damn it.
Sorry, I meant this, which I reckon will make for some good stabilizing fins. So I just welded them all together into this bar and then cut it into little segments.
Guys, I can't wait till you figure out that he's also not talking about literally darting the Vietnamese. and actually is like critical of said realities. Like, this is a video that is an expose on American war crimes that is done in a way to clickbait. Classic Hasan always defending his friends? Yes. Of course I always defend my friends. They're my friends because I like their ideas. No, I saw the swastika. He's making a reference to American war crimes being reminiscent of Nazi Germany. Chat isn't even autistic, just stupid. Yeah, chat's gone far beyond being silly billies. That's why you don't defend Ludwig? Exactly.
And then welded it on top of the dart. And now this thing actually looks incredibly dodgy. But I fixed that problem when I welded this little hook on the top, turning it into a harmless Christmas tree decoration for ISIS. If you're currently buying presents to sit beneath your Christmas tree, make sure you use the sponsor of today's video, Honey. Honey is America's number for free. Drop them. And my first thought was to create a hook kind of thing on the drone. And then if
Chat is at the same time the most and least media literate people I've ever seen. Chat defines Poe's law plus SJW. Yes.
If I accelerate the drone in one direction fast enough, the dart will just slide off. But that doesn't allow me to be very accurate. But then I realized another way. Drones have the ability to turn on and off lights. So all I need to do is make a claw mechanism that reacts to the lights being turned on and opens when I want it to. And to do this, I'm going to have to use a bunch of complex components.
I'm autistic and even I get this shit? Yeah. Because chat's not autistic. They're fucking autistic and annoying. Simply having autism does not render you completely incapable of understanding nuance, context, jokes, humor, laughter. You have to be also annoying. Or just annoying in general. That's what it is.
Like this Arduino Uno, a servo motor, and something that reacts to light. Then I just stole someone's code from the internet and modified it a bit to suit me. And created this. And now, when I shine the light on the moth, this little servo motor opens and closes. Which is great, but I need it to be much smaller and lighter if I want it to fit on the drone. So I'm going to have to create my own circuit board and do some soldering, which I absolutely hate. Especially soldering circuit boards this small. The soldering wire never flows where I want it to, and
this motherfucker's the only person with more fucked up, more busted ass nails than I do.
I always burn the components, myself, and then end up inhaling smoke. And this whole process just makes me feel like a giant with absolutely no dexterity. I feel like I'm giving a haircut to an ant. But after a couple of attempts, I finally created this, a professional looking circuit board. Then I just stuffed all of it into this 3D printed cradle, which perfectly snuggles against this crack in the drone right here, which positions the light probe right in front of the drone's hole. And if I thought the little metal dart looked dodgy, this drone, with an unknown black box, duct tape, and wires hanging off it, looks 1,000 times worse. And after a quick test turning the drone's light on and off, it works, and moves this little latch which will release the payload. So let's go outside and test it to see how it drops things. Now before I throw a dart onto myself, I thought I would try dropping some harmless things first, like water balloons, and an anvil to test its accuracy. And I decided to take it up to 10 meters for the first drop.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Hey!
Which was actually pretty accurate. It was only off by half a meter. And then took it up to 20 meters.
There's always oh my God, look at that beautiful pause. There's always going to be wind and other factors that make the drone bob and weave that will slightly fuck up the trajectory of the payload.
So I tried again. And it's very clear this thing is going to be pretty hard to aim. I literally had to try and header the water balloon to get hit. But I think I have a brilliant idea for
Was it POV? You're at Kunduz Hospital.
aiming it.
Yeah, POV. You're a
Lasers.
POV. You're the Italian Doctors Without Borders doctor who's working in Kunduz. Freaking laser beams.
If I can put a laser on the drone pointing down, I can see exactly where the drone is located in relation to the ground. But I quickly gave up on this idea after blinding my left eye. Instead, I'm just going to rely on the GPS on the drone and try and position it that way. Now it's maths time. So I just asked someone else to do them for me. And William Osman made me this neat little graph which shows that I would have to drop my dart.
How come these guys don't have fucking Freedom of Information Act requests or like potentially the government following their every move? William Osman has been fucking doing international terror syndicate moves apparently since last year, November 27th of last year. What the fuck?
From 600 meters high to reach terminal velocity of 432 kilometers per hour, which is a little too high for my yard, as I already made a couple of holes in the roof in my last video, and I don't really want to make any more. And I do have the option of just doing what America does and going down to the local primary school, but then I discovered that it's school holidays. So instead, I asked you guys on Twitter if any of you have some land I could drone strike. And lucky for me, Clavenmore responded, who gave me permission to travel 2 hours down the coast to their property and drop stuff on it without having to worry about damaging anything or anyone.
This horse is definitely going to be a problem.
Oh my God, a horsey!
So it's not your horse. So it's all right if it gets killed with a drone then? Is that what you're saying?
No, get the horsey out of there!
And after scaring the horse...
Bro, horses are so majestic. It is fucking insane. I am such a horse girl. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God, look at how horses are just big dogs, dude. I swear, look at that. Look.
And after scaring the horse away, I took the drone up to 25 meters for its first drop. And that was pretty great. I managed to hit the barbecue plate, but did absolutely no damage to it. So I reset the drone and took it up to 50 meters.
What the? Yeah. Bro, that couldn't even fucking kill. I feel like that would not even be able to kill someone. No, there's no explosives, dude. It's just impact.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Obviously, try to look out if it comes towards you right away. Okay, drop. Drop.
Which was surprisingly accurate and only missed the plate by around a foot, which gave me enough confidence to go up to 200 meters and see how inaccurate it was.
Yes, chatters, we get it. You fucking look at OSINT Twitter all the time. Yes, the Ukrainians do this all the time with grenades, okay? Yes, the Ukrainian military does this all the time with grenades. I know, they drop grenades inside of trenches. I heard it the 200th time you mentioned it, okay?
Well, it's barely visible.
Yeah.
It's kind of terrifying.
The cameras don't even...
Move back a lot more. Okay. And it's dropped. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. And it's dropped. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1 Hey, I can see it. I can see it. Falling. It's wobbling.
I have no idea where it is.
I think it hit the grass.
So off.
And I have no idea where that one landed. And after almost killing the horse, we decided to change location and target and see what it does to this car.
The wind's blowing that way.
The wind? Oh, towards the house.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Which is pretty dodgy, as the car is only 20 meters from the house, so we decided to be safe and drop it from a meter high to see how it would behave.
Oh, you got it. Bullseye.
And then felt confident to go up to 50 meters.
Okay, ready?
Bro, you gotta get the fuck out of there,
3,
my boy. What the fuck?
2, 1. Yeah, it's falling.
That is
Come
way
on.
too close.
Wait! It wasn't for the...
Pad, it would have gone through.
Yeah.
A bit higher, it would definitely go through that.
Oh, look, there's a little penetration. There's a
Is
little...
Pokey hole in here.
And even from 50, it went through the metal roof, only catching on the interior liner of the car. And even though I got caught, I definitely wouldn't want to be sitting in the front seat. So I reset the drone and now took it up to 100 meters.
Okay, 100. Ready. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I can see it. Come on, come on.
Oh! In the cussy.
That was on top of the GoPro. Look how close it is to the GoPro. 5 centimeters away, 10 centimeters away from the GoPro. Oh, it's in there. Oh, it's caught on some metal in the roof.
And that went through the window and got caught in the metal frame of the seat. So now I want to see how accurate I can be with it. So I positioned the drone directly above the window and went straight up to 100 meters. And missed the first time.
Bro, no gloves, like even fucking grabbing on to like the broken glass with no gloves, like my man is just wilding out, okay?
And the second. And the third. And then this time, I got a direct hit.
Falling already. Come on. Yes. Holy Come on.
So it went all the way through the window. And where is it? Oh, it's down. That is amazing. Oh, it's kind of stuck in there as well. I mean, it wouldn't hit you in the passenger seat, but yeah, if it hit you in the leg, it'd take your foot off. You'd lose a toe. It would suck. Love my toes.
Which went straight through the window and embedded itself in the floor.
Wait, he's stuck in there hard.
And with
Hasan wears gloves to use Q-tips, got them streamer hands. Have you seen how fucked up my hands are? Are you crazy? Do you know who you're talking to, bro? I'm the only motherfucker out here whose hands are... The only person whose hands are not as disgusting as mine is fucking I Did a Thing. He is the only person I've ever met that has worse fingers than I do. It makes my hands look normal in comparison. Look at this. That Hasan wears fucking gloves to pick up Q-tips.
With that last shot, I ran out of drone battery. And there you go. I don't really know what this test showed. The drone was incredibly hard to aim, but I now have a device that can take a man's toe off from 100 meters.
Take your toe off, Yannick.
So scary.
Thank you so much for watching. If you
This was great. King. Subscribe, otherwise I'm drone striking your house. Anyway. Speaking of masculine, okay, dude, you sent me this so many times. Here.
Most girls hate Andrew Tate is because he's bringing back the strong masculinity.
No way. That's how he walks? No fucking way.
Back the strong masculinity.
That's not him. No, that's not him. No shot. That's not him. I mean, I've seen him like try to jump in the water from his fucking yacht, and that's really funny. Have you guys ever seen that? Like he does have like a lot of beta. Hold on. Not him. Look at this leaf. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here. This is funny as fuck. It's not even this one. There's another one that's even funnier than this. Hold on. Oh, here it is. I love that they have like you know, we have cool music in the background, and it's like, dude, come on. I love that. This is a daycare. Chill, dude. Better not act out. Finally, some real man content.
If your AC breaks, get heat stroke. Die. Be a man.
True. Looks like he's just afraid to dive in head first. Yeah, I mean, he might have a lot of head trauma, so I don't blame him for that. I'm gonna run this again. Look at his legs flailing, dude. His little baby legs, dude. I love that. I can't stop looking at his little legs. Have you seen the picture of him laying in a bed with a robe and his bedazzled headboard? No, I have not seen that. Okay. He looks like he just got caught by a fisherman and decided to throw him back. Andrew Tate steals a little kid's bike.
Thing? No. Can you admit you're a monumental failure and there's not a vehicle on earth I can't drive?
I might have to admit that.
Or this.
he's trying to speed it up.
I mean, this is a joke.
It's uphill now. So tricycles are an ineffective mode of transportation.
He'll defeat you. Murder me.
What is this? Thank you for saying this.
This guy talks way too much. I already dislike this guy. He talks a shit ton and he doesn't have one fucking sweat on his fucking forehead. This guy doesn't do any work.
We name it Gold's Gem. That'd be fucking sick.
This guy talks way too much.
No way. Is that true? Is that real? That's so sick. That's fire. President Biden tackles questions from gas prices. Yo, I'm not going to look at the Jeff Dunham thing, dude. Hey, that's crazy. Deleted vids, bro. Yeah, I don't care. Guys, stop sending me your favorite take clips, dude. Please. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, here.
Is everything correct? Okay. Done you alright? Boom! Jeez!
Did this guy forget that his door was open? Like,
what a fool. The bus driver. Oh my days.
crazy. What is this? What's up with HBO Max? As usual, the answer is corporate greed. Yeah, I haven't really talked about what's going on with HBO Max, which is really fucking annoying because it's like the only premium platform that's like worth paying for, in my opinion. But now they're like merging with Discovery, and it's turning into another like TLC. It's turning into another TLC style fucking Discover platform. You know, bullshit. They're shelving a bunch of they're shelving a bunch of their fucking content. It's so annoying.
So what the heck is happening with HBO Max? Well, as usual, the answer is corporate greed. Specifically, giant corporate monopoly greed. My favorite flavor! You see, Warner Media recently merged with Discovery, creating Warner Bros. Discovery. A monopoly and also an ugly name. When monopolies are created, CEOs and stakeholders get lots of money, while workers and consumers get hurt. I've already seen this in layoffs at HBO Max and the viral demolition of the platform. HBO Max is my favorite streaming service.
No, the HBO Max thing only affects HBO Max original content, not HBO proper. What I hate the most about this is how HBO, after the merging, disregarding animation in general. And to me, that's unfortunate.
Service, and I've seen many people comment the same. It seems stupid for them to sabotage such a successful platform, right? Well, it is stupid if you work in the film and television industry and like good TV, but for CEOs and shareholders, they're gonna rake in the cash. Monopolies lead to less competition, which leads to higher prices and bad products. So Warner Brothers Discovery, by creating a monopoly, has decreased the amount of streaming services out there, therefore decreasing the amount of competition. The result? WBD charging you high monthly prices for bad content, as their CEO thinks you'll buy the streaming service no matter what. As long as they hold one of your favorite shows hostage, they've got you as a customer. Lots of people are going to lose their jobs because of this. But Wall Street just calls that efficiencies, which they love. This is what happens when a few mega corporations control the market. All they care about is maximizing profits. Capitalism doesn't breed innovation. It leads to you paying $15 a month for another season of Dr. Pimple Popper.
TikTokers, you don't need to hold up your microphones to fry the mic every video. Yeah, I know. I think that's like an aesthetic choice, though, straight up. I personally believe that they're doing it on purpose. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's just what I believe. Right about how corporate greed, but totally wrong about the quality of content because 90% of Max originals were dog shit. They are having HBO showrunners take back control of all scripted content now. I don't even know what an HBO Max original is. What is an HBO Max original? Tokyo Vice? That wasn't bad. Tokyo Vice, I mean, aside from, using Ansel Engeldork or whatever the fuck as the main person, was actually legitimately really good. Peacemaker, didn't watch that. People say it's good. Raised by Wolves was good. If they take away fucking Succession, I'm losing. No, those are HBO originals, not HBO Max originals, right? Like, there's a difference between HBO Max originals and HBO originals, I assume. I love when I ask chat a question and they just make stuff up. Thank you, chatter, who just linked me this helpful list instead. Raised by Wolves, Gossip Girl, Station 11, DMZ, Julia, Tokyo Vice, Staircase. That damn Michael Che, Hacks had a class. Okay, a lot of these I don't give a shit about, to be honest. I guess except for Raised by Wolves, which sucks that they canceled it, but it was like getting really convoluted on season 2. Season 2 of Raised by Wolves started off so strong and ended so weirdly. Tokyo Vice is really good. I liked it a lot. I love Barry. But Barry is a HBO original, not an HBO Max original, so it doesn't count. It's just different departments at HBO, similar budgets, same shit basically. HBO originals are actually Disney originals packaged under a new label, originals by Crackle. Okay, you're making shit up. Discovery bought Warner from AT&T so they can choose to cut costs and cancel shit movies that were previously in development and allocate more to lucrative projects like DC projects and shows like Tokyo Vice. Yeah, except DC projects are not fucking better. They might be lucrative, but they're shit TV or shit content for the most part. I love when you say, who cares? We all torrent/stream shit anyways. But we're talking about new content creation. Obviously steal and steal all the time. I am very much pro stealing. I'm an advocate for theft and piracy. Okay? Clearly. But if these companies merge and no longer choose to make certain movies, then there's not going to be something you want to fucking steal. Do you understand? There's nothing to steal if they refuse to make certain things. Piracy isn't theft. Whatever. Piracy, theft, it's all good to me. How the fuck do you have time to watch TV? You're online 80% of your waking hours? Exactly. It's literally the 20% that I'm not. It's literally the 20% that I'm not online, that I watch shit. Just like the one out of the 60 minutes out of every hour, you get to be hit in the face with an ad break at the top of the hour. Every hour. Now, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month, which you can use on your favorite broadcaster, me, okay? Or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. That's one way to, avoid the ads at the top of the hour. Or you can just steal this content as well, clearly. I have no issue with that. It's up to you. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. So real talk, how many content subscriptions do you have? Netflix, Hulu? I have 0. I think I bought a Disney Plus one last night just for funsies. I own 0, personally own 0 fucking streaming services. I just use Friends. Well, I have Prime, and that's it. So I can have a Twitch Prime and use it on my favorite streamer, me. But yeah, no. Friends logins, dude. I just use Friends logins. Imagine paying your boss. What do you mean? We live in a hyper-capitalist dystopia already. Of course I pay my boss. Are you out of your fucking mind? Who doesn't pay their boss? Hello? Everyone that works at Walmart directly just goes back to the company store. You know what I mean? I would never steal your content. I know you got mortgage payments. I mean, it doesn't matter. Watch out, you'll get canceled by Twitter leftists for that next. Yeah, I don't really care. I get canceled by Twitter leftists for... The thing is, the reason why I get canceled by fucking Twitter leftists is not because I'm doing something bad. It's because they're fucking annoying. They're Twitter leftists. And Twitter leftists are fucking permanently annoyed and annoying at the same time. So just don't care. That's what I've decided to do. And it's been quite helpful, I'm not going to lie. My boss takes our cash tips if she sees them. Shut the fuck up. That's insane. Annoying is an ableist dog whistle? Yes. And that's because I am. I am ableist. And also, of course, misogynistic. And LGBT foe. What? Oh, dude. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Jesus Christ, dude. That's awesome. I just love coiners taking L's. I really do. Bitcoin miners in Texas made millions in profit by shutting down during peak demand and selling pre-purchased energy back to the grid at higher prices. I mean, dude, this is awesome. This is great. What do you mean? Of course they're going to do this. This is capitalism, baby. And the ANCAPs are using the system given to them. This is innovation under capitalism. You're absolutely correct, Welshmania. This is exactly the kind of innovation that capitalism brings. Corner cutting, new ways of profit seeking, using inefficient mechanisms to your advantage. This is how it works. Did you see Roger Waters absolutely destroy CNN on CNN? No, I haven't. Wonderful, though. I mean, the Texas government, it just deserves to get shellacked across the board. We are gonna watch Gideon. I'm in this video, and also what do you call it? Kai watched it. A bunch of other content creators watched this already.
I'm not done. You're probably wondering right now.
Why the fuck is he? What an intro, dude. I mean, this is Zoomer bait.
Oh, what led to all this? Well, before we get into that, we gotta start from the beginning. So if you already know about this story, you can skip forward. But for those that don't know, I used to stream on Twitch like 6 months ago. I went from averaging 200 to 1,000, then 5,000, all the way to averaging 15 to 20,000 viewers per stream. All was well and good on Gideon Premium. That is, until that fateful day. You see, I sent one of the most unrelenting, most vicious, most atrocious hate raids to one of the biggest streamers on Twitch, Pokemon. And after making her in her stream early that night, I said some really nasty things that I look back on and really cringe about. And I would play the clip for y'all, but it's not very family friendly, so I don't want to make Susan mad. Love you, Susan. So fast forward a little bit, I get permanently banned, and a lot of things follow suit afterwards. But if
literally just harassing her, Lamau. I mean, he did that, and he admitted that, for the record. He did that. He admitted that. He apologized. They made amends. You know, I mean, you can be banned. You can be mad still if you want to be, but they are friends now.
If you guys been on this channel for any amount of time, you guys know I'm like Chick-fil-A. I hate beef. I saw the mistakes I made and went out on my way to go through my redemption arc, which led to me reconciling with Pokey and even being friends with her. And we ate a chicken sandwich. You see, I wasn't lying about not liking beef. After 12 seasons of character development and growing and learning and becoming a better person, Twitch has still yet to let me back on their platform. And I just don't know what else to do. So I think I need to do what I do best. And that is unleash the menace.
I'm in the zoo with the lions and apes and bears. You probably won't make it there. One of the options, they say they will smoke with me. You don't want to take with the lions and apes and bears. You probably won't.
Bro, this man is literally fucking dabbing up races, bro. Not this guy. Can you imagine making peace or even establishing physical contact with a real racist like me? That's wild.
They say they will smoke with me. You don't want to take it there.
All right, what's good with y'all boys, man? So what I'm about to do right now is I'm literally about to have a meeting with a Twitch CEO member. You guys are probably asking yourself, Gideon, how did you get a meeting with a Twitch CEO member when you're banned? Well, basically they had like this auction going on for charity, and they had like a bunch of different stuff. Like,
how are you racist? This is an old joke, chat. It's an old joke. He went to the most racist town to see if it was racist, and he talked to a clan member there, and I said that he was like, you know, whitewashing the clan member, and he said that I was being white savory. Like, he was saying that I was like preaching to him, a black man, about what racism is. And then Keemstar made a video calling me the most racist man in America or something, which famously led to this Keemstar moment, which I personally love and will cherish for the rest of my life. Got to show you real quick. By the way, 996,000 subscribers on my fucking YouTube. We're only 4K away from 1 milli, dude. We're about to milli rock all over YouTube, dude. Oh my God, I'm excited about that. Let me see if I can find the Keemstar video really quickly. Fuck. Dude, we post a lot, dude. So much good content. Stream never stops. Thought I could just like, oh, there it is.
Cut down.
I personally always got the feeling that Hasan wants bad stuff to happen to black people. So then...
Can you say that? He really popped off. Here's what happened. Anyway, that was awesome. That was fire. Keemstar, keep doing you. Best in the game. Best to ever do it. Anyway, let's continue.
Go on like a yacht. And literally for some reason, there was just one of the options where you could literally just talk to the CEO of Twitch. So of course I auctioned myself for that one. Literally, they've been ducking me for like weeks, but I finally got it locked in. We're about to hop on a Zoom call. And I just got a couple of simple questions, man. I just want to know, like, how's your boy not back on Twitch?
No one gonna talk about white savory? Yeah, that was a funny thing I said there. It was stupid.
But yeah, I mean, hopefully Brody's not like Sway and he has the answers. My man, what's up, bro?
Hi, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Good. Thanks for so much for supporting charity.
No, of course, man. I love charity.
Cool. Nice hat you got there.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. You know, I just got back from London, so top of the morning.
Oh, good. Fabulous.
So, I was wondering, what's your like position at Twitch?
I'm kind of like a talent coordinator for our esports shows. We did Brazil, Spanish-speaking America, North America, Europe, I think Korea is on those. So 7 countries.
I feel like you guys should try to incorporate North Korea. Like, they have like a really untapped market.
Yeah, right, exactly. I'm sure they have very good esports players there.
Oh yeah, me and Kim Jong, we be gaming up all the time on PUBG.
Oh, for real?
We're the only people eating chicken dinners over there, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I get it. In PUBG. This week we have Twitch.
This is slander, dude. He's slandering the Democratic People's Republic. Yo, guess what? Gideon, no longer just banned from Twitch, banned from the Democratic People's Republic of Korea too. Yeah, no Jusha slander up here. Not on my watch.
And we're doing 5 live events.
You know what's crazy? I had seen that, but they had ran out of tickets.
Well, watch out for TwitchCon San Diego. We're coming.
Oh, you guys are coming, man. I'm ready to receive it.
That's great.
I was wondering, you know, with an event like that, I'm pretty sure you guys have like big streamers. Are you gonna have people like, you know, Aiden Ross, iShowSpeed maybe pull through?
I don't know. I've seen Aiden on our lists in the past.
So you guys should bring in iShowSpeed.
I don't know. I'll check it out. I know we're gonna bring in like the XQCs of the world, the ones that everybody know from North America.
Yeah.
Also, are you a creator as well?
No. God, no. I'm just a viewer, man. I'm just a viewer. I was wondering, do you watch like a lot of streamers?
I do. I mean, it's part of the job.
Yeah.
One of the funniest things is like he could have easily just had a stable camera here. Okay. By the way, this is the funniest fake interview of all time. Oh yeah, we're gonna bring the XQCs of the world. Like, no, of course it's not a real Twitch employee. Why would you think anything he's doing is real? Also, secondly, he's such a zoomer that like he can't even like even in this he could have just placed a stable cam on himself, but even then it has to have like the wobbly the wobbly camera to keep the zoomer's attention going.
Someone I think that could get a lot of people interested in your service. Me personally, he was one of my favorites before he got sniped off the platform, but I don't know if you heard about Gideon Premium.
Is that you?
Nah, man, I'm just a viewer, bro.
Well, that's your name in the lower left-hand corner.
Oh, nah. I'm just such a huge fan, you know what I mean?
Yes, of course.
But,
yes.
like, I love Gideon Premium. Like, I feel like he really brought premium content to the Twitch platform.
Okay, what kind of content does Gideon bring?
Oh, man. Tinder live streams. He also brings some drama with him as well, you know. He does a lot of L+ ratioing. He actually caused one of the biggest civil wars on Twitch, actually. I don't know if you were there for that arc of Twitch, but that was a pretty interesting arc.
That was was that the one where there was some call outs and then they got back together?
Yeah, it was him. Yeah, they had ate the chicken. You saw that, right?
I think I saw briefly some stuff.
Yeah. What do you think about Gideon Premium, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know much about him.
Oh.
I'm sure that you will, sorry, you as a viewer will be able to promote him.
Hey man, I'm just trying to spread the news. You know, when you ride for somebody as hard as I do, you want to see them just succeed and like reach the top. You know?
Of course, yes.
Yeah. He be flying me out sometimes. I'm actually one of his groupies. One of his biggest things is he actually wants to come back on the Twitch platform. So
Okay, I'm skipping this part. I want to see him go to the actual place.
Work hard and stack my money. Commas making me cry. Yeah. You cannot take them from me unless you're tryna die. Yeah. I run it up, ooh. I count it up, ooh. My pockets up.
all right, y'all, we just landed right now. We just landed like an hour ago. Bro, we're literally in Amsterdam, bro. We're traveling all over the world, so I need you guys to do me a favor. Go on and get this video to 500,000 likes. If you guys get this video to 500,000 likes, I'll literally release my sex tape on Pornhub. Like, I'm not even capping. But back to the task at hand. We're out here. The only problem was when I went on the Twitch website to try to get some tickets, they were completely sold out. I literally bullshitted, and I should have got on it sooner, but they sold out, and I was stressing so much because it was like the week of. I came to the realization that I was probably just gonna have to come up here and pull something out of my ass to get in there. But luckily, shout out to You Know Who You Are for getting us a connect that has 2 tickets, so we're good. They literally got us connected today, the day of. So like, when I tell you guys this was last minute, but that's how you know it's meant to be. So Twitch isn't gonna really be expecting us, you know, they don't think we got funds like that to be traveling the world and nothing like that. So I feel like they're gonna be like on low guard, but we're still gonna have a costume. So we're gonna go out and try to find like a wig, some glasses and stuff like that. I had my assistant make me this last night, man. You know, you can't kick out a guy that has a I Heart Twitch shirt. Like, bro, that would just be heartless. All right, boys, so we ran into a little problem. All the costume shops are closed. Like, I don't know what they have against Sunday, but they're all closed. So
Okay, that is just fucking Amsterdam, though. Everything closes at 6 p.m. Yeah, the Gideon slander in the chat shows they don't really watch a dude and know what he's really about. Brother, you have to also understand that if his most, like, high-impact stuff is him, like, getting yelled at, like, random Best Buy workers, and this chat is one of the highest, like, percentage of Best Buy workers per capita out of any other fucking Twitch streamer or any other fucking community, obviously, like, people are going to be mad. You know what I mean? No, I'm not even kidding about that. Every time I walk into a Best Buy, one of you motherfuckers shows up like, whoa, Hasan, what are you doing at this Best Buy? He's like, I'm buying electronics, man. That's what do people do inside of Best Buys? I'm buying electronics, okay? Yes, I will most likely come to your Best Buy at a certain point. I usually have to buy electronics. That's where I go. And every time I walk into a Best Buy, there's like 3 HasanAbi heads that are like... Anyway. Most rich people don't shop at Best... Where would you get your electronics as a rich person? What is there, like a rich guy Best Buy? I don't understand.
So I'm gonna be the opposite of Future. I'm gonna go mask on, and we need to just find some sunglasses, and we're gonna figure this out. We have to. I'm a professional BSer, so I feel like I can do my thing. Bro, look how many people are over there, and they all hate me.
They walk up to me and say, "Sir, you're the best." No, they don't say that.
Do I look like Gideon? Spent too much money on this video for it to not work. All your guys' favorite YouTubers want you guys to think that everything goes according to plan. No. Whenever you do a video, especially this big, it never goes according to plan. But that's what makes it fun. Oh shit. Twitch member. What's the my mask? We're compromised. You having fun at TwitchCon, man? Yeah. Hey man, I'm having a blast. That's gonna be my fake voice in there. Let's go, TwitchCon! Woo! What it do? Where you from? Oh, I'm from Chirac. Hey, do you guys know who Gideon is? Perfect. Nah, it's Chad.
I watch your videos.
It's Chad. Chad. Damn. Should have had the wig. Is it really that noticeable?
Oh, sorry.
Fuck. God, my heart's actually pounding.
Hey,
What's up, man? And we're in. Thank you, bro. How you doing, man?
Alright, yeah?
Doing great, man. I'm hoping to see my favorite streamer.
Yeah.
Who's that? Gideon Premium.
Okay. No, I didn't know.
Yeah. He fell off.
What's he playing?
Shit, nothing now. He got banned.
Oh, damn.
He be like, Twitch, bring him back.
I mean, I'll see what I can do.
Is there a stream going on right here? What's up, bro?
Oh, yeah, you good, man. You good.
I'm good. What's up, chat? Long time no see, man. I'm back and I'm better. What you mean?
Bro, it's you.
It's not me, man.
No, it's you.
Hey, keep it on the low. Keep it on the low.
Keep it a little, hey, bro.
Is this performance enhancing drugs?
Not drugs, just performance enhancing food supplements.
So it's kind of like gaming Viagra.
Well, yeah, if you consider your fingers to be the penis.
Because I need to be erect. I can't go flaccid. If I go flaccid, that's how the enemy's gonna sneak up on me, you know?
Okay, so we'll make sure that you don't get flaccid.
I'll give you a review on Yelp, okay?
All right.
And like, also would it help?
Because they could pay people to recognize him, dude. You guys don't. No, he's fucking huge, dude. He has 5.6 million subscribers on YouTube. Okay, chat. It doesn't matter if you don't like his content or not, which is understandable. It's not for people over the age of 20, okay? But you have to fucking you have to realize that like and this is there's a big gap in the different audiences on Twitch. Okay? I totally understand why you wouldn't appreciate his content. Like, I get it. He also fucking pops off on TikTok where he has 4 million followers and he's always getting like, I mean, his TikToks are absolutely explosive. Okay? You have to, what do I always tell you? You have to recognize there's a world outside of your immediate interests. So many people don't recognize that for some weird reason. And then you always say, I've never heard of him until the Pokemon thing, to be honest. Of course, because you're a Twitch watcher. You only watch Twitch. You only know what's going on Twitch. You spend 8 hours a day on this platform. I just feel like the broad Twitch community also doesn't know him. Yes, there's 2 reasons why the broader Twitch community doesn't know him. 1, because he's a black content creator. That's just the truth. And there are 2 different Twitch chats and 2 different Twitch cultures, most easily defined by W streaming versus L-Nerd streaming, okay? But that's true. Like, 2K Twitch is an entirely different part of Twitch, and rarely do audience members cross over from one side to the other. There used to be like a Minecraft Twitch as well, but that kind of got sucked into Twitch in its entirety. So now, because all the Minecrafters have been on Twitch for a very long time, like, a lot of their audiences are now familiar with Twitch culture, but it's just true. And this is something that I have recognized for a very long time. This is something that I even like hyped up Aiden for. At first, I made fun of him for saying like all of his fans are Adam22 fans who say on God for real. They're all white kids, but that's not true. Aiden also has a pretty sizable black audience as well, and he actually merges between the W community and the L nerd community in general. And, you know, Kai Cenat, Your Rage Gaming, Bruce, like there are a lot of massive black Twitch streamers that have gigantic fucking audiences, like gigantic audiences. Kai just did a 24-hour Twitch stream, his first ever 24-hour Twitch stream, and his, I think, average view count was literally like 80K or 70K throughout the entire time. And people don't see that. I mean, I love Bruce, obviously. He's great. I'm a big fan of his. I think he's awesome. He's very funny, and I always do want to. I want to make content more with the W community, if you want to call it that. Your friend Kai? No, not my friend Kai. Stop. Fuck. Bruce said he fucks with you heavy when he watched this video. Yeah, no, Bruce is dope, but. Dante, there's another person. You just said Aiden is the avatar. I think Aiden, for all of his faults, does have the capacity to oftentimes like merge the spaces, and Bruce as well. iShowSpeed is not on Twitch. He is on YouTube. That's an entirely different demon. That's totally separate. Merge the spaces and get them all addicted to gambling? Yeah, exactly. Anyway. So, you know, I think that it's there's great opportunities there to. Your chat is considered the poggers community. Yes, exactly, the poggers community. But like, you know, there's a lot of young minds in those communities as well that could benefit from agitated propaganda. So that's just the way I see it.
My trigger finger, if you know what I mean.
Not sure I exactly get what you mean.
Like with my girl, my trigger finger.
It helps with blood circulation, so it might get the blood where you need it to be.
My man! What's up, boys?
Have you seen my video?
No, I haven't.
I done a fake Diddy on, bro.
Oh, you did? I mean, you look like me with a good hairline.
I was like Diddy on the second, bro.
Bro, that's like prime Gideon right there. What's your YouTube?
Sam Ham.
Shout out Sam Ham.
Sam Ham. Yeah.
Shit, don't be too much like me and get banned on Twitch. Yo, Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate, man, I'm loving your content, bro. Thank you so much, Andrew. You're making me pull all the girls, bro. It's all thanks to you. I got a Bugatti now. You rock, Andrew. Oh, we got a fellow furry. I'm a furry, too. No? Okay, I'm sorry. Yo, raise your hand if you're going to the Red Lake District! My man! Yo, TwitchCon. How you guys doing, man?
How are you doing?
W's in the chat, W's in the chat.
Hey, partner streamers. I'm just a mere affiliate, dude.
No, that's all good. Hey,
Yeah.
we all start with somewhere, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Chat, do me a favor. I need you guys to drop W stream in the chat right now, bro.
This is the hype that I need in my stream.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Teamwork makes the dream work. Let's go, ladies. Let's go. Here, ladies, let a professional show you how it's done. I got you guys. It's all about the hips, you see? You gotta get a good arch. Cock back like a middle linebacker. And...
It's perfect! It's just perfect!
Gideon's the only motherfucker with a worse hairline than you? That's true. I mean, that is true. That's straight up. Yep, that's really true. That's true.
W's in the chat. W's in the chat. All right, boys. So since I have a partner badge, I can go up in the partner lounge. Vito can't. So I'm going to go in there real quick. I'm going to vlog. I'm going to see who we can see, man.
Who the fuck?
You guys having fun at TwitchCon?
Yes, it's fun.
Hey, awesome.
Wait, who the fuck? How do you get a partner badge?
Somewhere. I just don't know where. Oh, we're not supposed to record? Oh, my bad. Yo, I just got pressed by like 15 girls. They were like, you're not supposed to be recording in here. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of got scared, so I put it down. Oh, okay, my bad. I'm just taking 30 frames per second. Let me get out of here before I bring too much attention to myself. Ooh, Chad Gibbs.
I work at Twitch, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Hey, bro, help a brother out, man.
I know you bad, man. I know you bad.
You want to hit that unban button? Come on, Gara. Show us how you handle some balls.
Oh, baby.
Come on, Gara. Do it for the Sand Village. Do it for the Sand Village.
You want that, right?
I want that.
Yeah. You have to score twice, and then you go to the final.
I'm an athlete.
Okay, so yeah, you are. So
You know who my dad is?
who's your
Okay, I was wrong. He's funny sometimes. Yeah, of course, dude. Comedy is an incredibly fucking difficult thing to achieve, okay? Obviously, no one is going to be fucking on fire every time, okay? No one's going to be on fire nonstop. You guys are, like, ridiculous. But the problem is, when you fail, depending on what kind of comedy that you're doing, when you fail, sometimes sometimes you come across like a dickhead, which he does regularly.
Romelu Lukaku.
My man.
Let's go! Let's go! Hallelujah! So do I go to the finals now? No. Oh, you just being a hater. How's your guys' TwitchCon going? Enjoying yourself?
Yeah, you knew?
I'm waiting for my favorite streamer, Gideon. He's supposed to come. He's so funny and sexy. He's amazing. I love him. You're the man!
Oh, no.
Are we ready? I'm ready. Wait, what are we doing?
Press-ups.
Push-up, okay. What do we get if we win?
What do you got? I didn't think this through. 3, 2, 1, let's go!
Oh, no.
Let's go.
Hey, good job, man. Good job.
What is your name?
Chad Gibbs. Woo!
Wait, why did he block this
Free
part?
Gideon!
I just wanted to say I watched your episode on Impulsive.
Oh, for real?
Bro, and like the
the advice you gave, it inspired me, and I just wanted to say.
Damn, thank you so much. Wait, what's your name?
Jackie.
Bro, Zoomers get fucking Zoomers get inspired by anything. I swear to God. Zoomers be like, wow, I saw a 30-second TikTok of you saying, hey, you know, it gets better. And guess what, dude? I was going to kill myself, but it changed my fucking life, dude. Seriously.
Jackie, what's your YouTube name?
Jackie's Hose.
I already know Austin fucking wrote in the Discord about whether I want Chick-fil-A or not. Stop fucking spamming it in here. I told him directly that I do not want Chick-fil-A, you fucking weirdo chatters.
I do game development.
Jackie Codes, man. Next up. Yeah. Hey, just want to say, just stay on your grind, be innovative, and you're going to be a star.
Thank you so much.
Alright, remember how earlier I said I hate beef? Well, this next clip you're about to see got me into another beef, so I want to settle that real quick. So basically, some of the people in the line made accusations about me harassing them, bullying them, making them feel bad and everything. Had a bunch of articles, make article pieces about me saying how I'm a serial harasser, making me look like a sociopath. And then Tommy went on his stream because he heard what his fans were saying about me and went on his stream. He called me like a dickhead, a prick. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna fault Tommy for everything he said, because if I had a meet and greet and my fans were telling me that somebody was being rude to them and harassing them and bullying them, I'm not gonna even try to look into the facts. I'm gonna 100% agree with my boys, my supporters. And
I tried to connect them after this, from what I understand. Like, I don't know the exact details of what happened here, and I didn't look into it because I'm fucking 31 years old, and I don't know what it was, but I tried to connect them, but he was, apparently he was banned off Twitter at the time, or he was suspended off Twitter at the time. So when I, like, DM'd him on behalf of Tommy, he said that he wasn't able to, he wasn't able to reach back out to him.
And I'm just gonna go crazy and like probably say even worse stuff than what he said about me. But
where did y'all meet there? I think it doesn't show the full clip in this video. He was just like walking around.
To prove it. So that's why I'm showing this next part. Tommy, he had asked in his stream for me not to use the footage, but I feel like at this point with, you know, all these accusations being made and then him talking about it on his stream, making it more public, I kind of have to talk about it, because it's kind of like if Amber Heard made her accusations about Johnny Depp, right? But then she went back and said, but Johnny, you can't post any footage proving me wrong because I'm in it and I don't give you my consent, you know? The world just doesn't work like that. But I will be blurring out pretty much everybody in the line because I don't want any hate to go towards them and anything. And I also don't want any hate to go towards Tommy, man. I'm actually a really huge fan. I DM'd him before my UK trip asking him to do a collab, but, you know, Birdie poppin', so he probably didn't see it. But yeah, I hope that this video settles that and, you know, disproves any of those accusations, because I do not like bullying, and I'll never bully anybody. I'm just being me. But yeah, enjoy the clip. Yo, Tyler Blevins, what's up? Oh shit, who's everybody trying to see?
Oh, it's just all the Minecrafters.
I hear Minecrafters lay good wood, if you know what I mean. Oh really? Which line's Tommy in?
It's permanently closed, this line.
Which one?
For Tommy.
Oh, is that it right there?
Yeah.
Damn.
What's idiot?
Yo.
What's up, man?
Bro, is there any way?
Hey, okay, I can fix it for you, but I want to be on your channel. And
One thing I do have to point out once again is that I don't know how to parse through this. Look, Gideon does fuck around a lot. Okay? He does. And he does cause a lot of drama. But one thing you have to notice across the board is the demographic of his fan base. This is something that makes him less approachable to otherwise majority white communities. And it's even hard for me to fucking mention it in this chat, because this chat is a overwhelmingly majority white community. So no matter how fucking cringe, or no matter how annoying, no matter how cringe or fucking annoying he might be from time to time, okay? The problem is, like, a lot of people don't even open the door to look at it. Okay? He does. He connects with a community that otherwise, he connects with an audience that otherwise he connects with an audience that otherwise is underserved by by a lot of the spaces on the internet. Okay? The only Twitch streamers my younger cousins know is like Bruce, Kai, and Gideon. It's true, yeah. 100%. And Aiden, too. Thank you, Tyler Spark, for the 20 gifted subs. Underserved by media and Hollywood in general? Yes. Us dumb minorities, Lamau? Yeah, that's what I said. Dumbass. Why do you bring race? It's idiotic. Taste isn't defined by that. Bro, come on, dude. You're just like, you're never going to understand. I'm serious. You're just never going to fucking understand what I'm saying. There's like, there are very few top content creators that serve a majority black audience. Like, it's just true. Literally true. Every Twitch chat you go into, if you actually looked at the demographics of it, you're going to see the same demographics bear out. I talk about fucking police brutality regularly. I talk about anti-racism regularly. That doesn't change the reality of the demographics in this community as well. Anyway, let's continue.
And I want a picture right now.
Of course.
Where the fuck did you get here, man?
I want to take a picture with
Which doesn't
Tommy.
have race demographics. I'm saying like content creators like myself, XQC, you ignore the FGC, which is a huge black and Latino presence. No, dude. I know that. And 2K as well. I know that. I understand that. But it's a fraction of the content. It's a fraction of the audience of like the top streamers. Okay? You're talking about the entirety of the fighting game community. You mention it often. People forget how insulated Twitch is as a platform. Crossover audience numbers are not that high. FGC is the fighting game community, for those of you who don't know.
No, we're not. But you're with me. Slip right there. Slip right there.
Thank
quick,
you.
quick. I got you, bro.
Thank you, my friend. Guys, W's in the chat. Who's excited for Tommy? Bro, I swear, nobody lays wood like Tommy. It's actually crazy.
This part is cringe, though, for sure. Like, he shouldn't have done this. And he shouldn't have kept this in. Or at least, like, been like, yeah, I said some fucked up shit. Like, that's because he's, like, he's literally talking to, like, little kids. You know what I mean? Like that shit's whack as fuck. Those are children. Like, and so is Tommy, really. He just turned 18. You know what I mean? Just watch the fucking video. No one cares what you're saying. Dude, I'm a Twitch streamer, dog. You can literally fucking watch this shit on your own. Here, now you're banned. You can go watch it on your own.
I came in. Yo, what's good, my brother?
It's a joke, bro. Shut the fuck up. No, it doesn't matter. Gideon is fucking young as shit too, but those are like even younger than
How you doing, dude?
he is.
Can we take a picture as well?
Yeah. Thank you, bro.
You're amazing, bro.
Appreciate you. Oh, of course. Tommy in it's the sexiest man alive.
real,
No
though.
cap. You heard it from me first. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I think I'm gonna faint when I see him. How long have you been watching Tommy for? Long time. What about you?
A year and a half now.
For real, where you from?
The Netherlands.
Oh, so you're from here.
I traveled halfway across the country to come here, so
That's dedication.
yeah.
Yo, sir, are you telling me in his security guard? I'm security, yeah. What does his hair smell?
Are you acting like 16-year-olds don't know about sex? Bro, I can't tell if we got some fucking real libertarians in the chat right now. Bro, why did you go on the internet and like, I know you have a anonymous username, but like, why would you do that? Why would you go on the internet and just say something like this? What's wrong with you? Hold on 1 second. Anyway. Mods, I hope you banned the libertarian who said the weird shit.
His hair.
Yeah.
Like everyone is smelling now, a little bit sour.
No, Cap, you're lying. We want Tommy! We want Tommy! We want Tommy! We want Tommy! Oh, I'm sorry. You don't have to be mean. Like, I'm just trying to have a fun time like you.
Should I put her off the line or something?
No. Don't ruin her time like she ruined mine. I thought the Minecraft community was nice. You know what I just realized? What? I'm the only black guy in the line. A little culture in here. Bro, I'm actually gonna fanboy.
Hey, do you want to go ahead in front of us?
No way.
We are so pissed off at you, so you can just go in here.
And we have like a massive group.
And then,
Oh.
yeah. So it's
And so
fine.
we'll have to coordinate with each other.
I mean, I'm feeling like half hostile, half nice, so I'm gonna just take it.
Just in front of us because we don't want you.
Oh, okay. You guys don't wanna be near me?
No.
Okay, completely. Okay. Yeah. I'm just excited. How am I harassing? Bro, they're saying I'm harassing for yelling. That's like false accusations. Bro, but like imagine like I wasn't even like recording. Like I was just like genuinely happy. I would be like hella rude. That's crazy. You know Pokemon's like my best friend.
Yeah, I mean, I get why. Listen, I get why people were annoyed with him. Like, he was being annoying. You know what I mean? That's what he does. And for people to make comparisons between Gideon and, like, Miskiv is that the difference is, I think, like, where you stop. You know what I mean? Cares? They're fucking Minecraft stands? What do you mean? So you could just do whatever the fuck you want? Shut up.
You know Pokemon's my best friend? Yeah. We ate chicken sandwiches together.
No, he's just like trolling them. He's not. I mean, it doesn't seem like. I mean, he's just like trolling them. He's annoying them. He's ruining these kids' days. Like they're fucking.
Can you just like believe me? Because it hurts my ego if you don't believe me.
I mean, that's what he does. Is hardly an excuse. No, it's not an excuse. I'm saying he shouldn't have done this.
Like my ego is very fragile.
Yeah.
You as well, man. Thank you for being nice. That's a good guy. We need more people like that in the world.
Should I just say hi to the YouTube video now or like what?
Oh no, this is OnlyFans. Yeah, I'm live right now on Facebook.
Yeah, you keep that.
Oh, I was picking it up for you.
Okay, they're new, right?
Damn.
All right, I'll let you show them.
I really do need this fan.
Why even give this attention? Brother, 4.2 million views in like 3 days. Please stop. Look at that. Look who it is. He's back. Oh, by the way, I have terrible news. Ludwig texted me and said, hold on here. Ludwig texted me and said that he's gonna fucking be busy till 9 now. So.
Oh shit! So
Yeah.
we're gonna do the podcast then?
I don't even know anymore. I think we're just cooked.
I mean, we're gonna do a podcast, right?
Are you here tomorrow or are you leaving tomorrow?
I'm leaving tomorrow, but I'll be here Wednesday.
Early? No. We gotta shoot it.
I could leave later. You want me to push my flight?
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna talk. I forgot
If I need to push my flight, I'll push my flight. Wait, they know what you said. Wait. Oh, the fucking mic's on.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fuck,
I thought you muted it.
No, I literally turned it on.
Oh, you turned it on.
Yeah. Here, show your fit.
Oh. Yeah, I went to I got a message on Instagram this morning, and because I posted a picture yesterday in a mirror, and I wear a lot of tight clothing, and the guy's like, I wonder what you'd look like in baggy clothing, and I was like, psh, I don't think I'd look good in baggy clothing. And then he sent me this, almost identical, different brands or whatever, and it's kind of baggy, but anyway, yeah, I went and picked it up. And then this is baggy for me. This is baggy, right?
It's not baggy. You literally went. I was gonna make fun of you.
Really?
Yes. You literally went and bought the tightest fitting fucking cargo pants I've ever seen in my entire life. At least the All Saints shirt is nice. It's good.
You don't
I
like the
that.
cargo pants?
The shirt is like kind of baggy.
You don't like the cargo
No, the cargo pants are sick, Austin, but they're not fucking baggy. What's wrong with you?
Bro, but these were all they had. What am I supposed to do? These are the only baggy
Like,
pants.
they look good. They look great. Except
I
they're...
didn't have the-
I know what you were going for, and you literally went and you bought like the most like Euro fucking skinny cargos you could.
These are not.
It's a good fit though. It's a good fit overall. I like it.
You approve?
I do approve.
But it's better than
No. The fit's really good.
You like
I just know. Yeah, I like the shirt too. I know what he was going for. I know what he was going for, and he just fucking failed dramatically at what he was going for.
No,
but the
not-
fit is good. Fit's really good. We're okay. Now you have to take your shoes off.
No, I have to take my shoes off? Okay.
Yes.
Wait, I like Euro pants. You know, I'm just gonna say I think Euro pants are better.
No, I mean it's just a different look. Like you could have gone with.
I think Euro people.
You could have looked.
I think Europeans dress better. How about that? There you
could
go.
have gone with a. You have a libertarian shirt on. You literally look like
Wait,
a
is this a
libertarian.
libertarian
gun nut.
shirt?
Bro, chat. Austin, get up for a second again.
No, I didn't come here to get roasted.
Bro, you literally look like you're fucking. That's right, baby. Yeah, that's right, dude. You have the "Don't Tread on Me" 7s, dude. What the fuck?
I don't even know. This is a French shirt.
Bro, look at what you're wearing right now. You got the cargo. You got the military cargos on.
Oh my god! It's the last time. It's the last time I try. Okay.
This is hilarious, brother. That is fucking awesome. What's up, dude? You about to do an insurrection? Where the fuck were you at January 6th? Explain. Answer this question. Where the fuck were you at January 6th?
Oh man, I was having such a good day.
Yeah, he came in here with a Blue Lives Matter fit, dude.
I was having such a good day.
Yeah.
And I
He's like-
came in here.
He came in here
feeling good.
He came in here asking questions about why black people resist police
I went and
brutality.
bought what I thought would. I bought this fit exclusively to impress Hasan.
Bro, you
And
literally
he just fucking torched me.
You literally look like you're about to say like, oh, well, you know, hey now, if you don't resist, you don't die. That's how it is.
I
That's
like
how it
the
works.
snake shirt.
Yeah.
This is Kooples.
How devastated were you that Alex Jones has to give $49 million to the Sandy Hook victims? About to have some Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, it's a part for the course with what I'm wearing.
Yeah,
I guess.
exactly.
So you don't like this shirt, is what you're saying?
No. I love the fit. I'm fucking with you. It's great.
Well, you know what? Hey, I'm just trying to. This is me stepping out of my comfort zone. I'm trying to get out of black jeans. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get out of black jeans and white shoes. And so I decided to get cargo pants. And this is what happens. This is why people are afraid of change. Okay? This is exactly what everybody fears when they talk about changing.
Bro, you look good.
This
I'm
is
fucking with
exactly
you.
what it is.
You look good, though. I'm fucking with you.
You go out, you change. Oh, my mic is fucked up.
Oh, is the gain popping off? Because you were afar. You were away from the mic, and then you started, getting close up into it. Okay, don't yell too much. What's up?
My food's almost here.
Oh.
By the way, I just got in.
He is yelling a lot. I know, chat. We're
can
gonna
you
try
turn
to
the
fix
mic
it.
down or something?
I did. But then you're not gonna yell. I know you. All right, go ahead.
Oh, by the way, if anybody hears me cough, I was diagnosed with what they call a hiatal hernia. Okay, it means that your stomach comes through your esophagus a little bit and causes you to have a little cough. So you know how I always have that cough? It's because of that. I got it looked at. They stuck a tube down my throat. Yeah, it's benign. It's okay. It's benign.
Okay,
But everything's good.
All right. Well, we're watching Gideon
So
breaking a TwitchCon.
so we're not doing the podcast anymore.
I'm gonna try to see if Ludwig will respond quick enough so we can figure out if we're gonna do it tomorrow. And if we're gonna do it tomorrow, then we'll just fuck around today. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna figure it out right now. Hasan doesn't care, lol. I mean, yeah, I love Austin no matter what kind of condition he has. Okay, don't let your friends' illnesses ruin your relationship with them.
Like being, never mind.
Okay, dude. Jesus Christ, That's touch and go right there. That's.
It was
Austin, you
supposed
should
to-
take Prilosec. It helps tremendously, says a chatter. Okay, here's Gideon crashing Tommy, and it's
Wait, he got stuck.
Ah, damn. Let's see how many more L's I can take. Huh? The guy at the front, he had escorted me.
He let you in?
Yes, sir.
He's filming people's videos. It's really uncomfortable. Hello. And shouting at people and stuff.
I wasn't shouting at people. I was just shouting because I saw Tommy.
Are you with him?
Yeah, he's with me. He's gonna take a picture.
Hi again. But yeah.
I can literally show you all our footage right now, and we can negate everything she just said.
You're making really weird comments about Tommy.
What did I say about Tommy?
Also, one of my friends on your call, and it's really weird.
What's
This
weird?
is harassment for calling him on and asking what his hair smells like. That is harassment. I mean, if he actually did that, that is literally harassment.
About that.
I mean, these Minecrafters are rad fams. It doesn't matter if they're rad fams. It doesn't matter if like some Minecrafters are fucking annoying. I mean, yeah, he's annoying people. He's being more annoying than they are. And especially if he said that, then yeah, that's like completely unacceptable.
Why are you being homophobic?
And he said
He's hot.
why am I being? Oh, yeah. It's just a really uncomfortable environment. You don't have to take it out if you don't want to.
Yeah, you know what? I can solve this situation right now. We can turn this off, and I can just wait in line and not talk to anybody, and you can just stand right here. God, my heart's actually pounding. I'm actually a huge fan of him. Like, I actually fuck with him.
Yeah.
How you doing, bro? Marcus Cousins the third.
Are you like?
I'm your biggest fan.
Oh mate, thank you so much.
Like, that's why I got you a fan.
Oh well, you're too kind, my friend. You're
My
too
man, my
kind.
man. And I'm not gonna lie, you're a really nice guy, but I'm just hoping like it kind of resonates on some of your fans because they were kind of mean in the line.
Oh no, dude. I mean, my fans are wonderful. Thank you so much for coming.
But you're a great guy.
Thank you.
You're the real MVP.
Gideon.
Who? Not all black people look the same, you know what I mean?
No. Okay.
Hey, can you do me one huge favor?
I really do kind of have to move on the line.
Tommy said to unban me, Twitch. You rock, Tommy.
Cool. It's good to meet you, man.
You're the man.
Christ.
If Twitch puts a camera in your face, if the DM puts a camera in your face, sexual harassment.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Oh my God, it's the African Prince!
HasanAbi!
What's up, bro?
What's good, G?
You're gonna get fucking banned.
I mean, I'm already banned.
You are. You're gonna get more banned.
I don't think you can get more banned.
Is my security Brendan?
What you need security for?
Because of you, bro.
Because of me.
This motherfucker, we don't even talk to one another at all. He DMs me, he's like, I want to fight you.
Bro, what's up?
That's the first.
Bro, I'm not gonna even lie. Hasan's bigger than the security. All right, boys. We're literally leaving.
It is true. He did. The first DM he ever sent me out of nowhere, literally before. Why did you introduce your security? What do you mean? I introduced Brandon to everybody I met. What the fuck are you talking about?
You didn't introduce him to me.
Because you are. Yes, I did.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about? He's like an intimidating guy. I want people to, you know.
You don't find me intimidating, is that right?
No, not Gideon. My security was an intimidating guy.
Well, you don't find me
I want
intimidating.
like I want random people to be like, yeah, what is this like big dude doing standing behind you looking scary? Well, he's my security.
I had a scary guy, too. His name was Phil. Wait, no, it was Paul. Sorry.
Wow, you don't even remember your security name.
It was Paul.
Security guard's name.
Now, not because I'm getting kicked out, but literally because I'm bored. Like, there's just nothing else for me to do. Yo, free Gideon. He don't deserve to be locked up no more. Free Gideon, man. That boy need to be free right now. You know what I'm saying, man. You know what I'm saying. I love how it went from having my glasses to just my mask to now I'm just walking around. Yo, Pokey. Where you at?
I'm in the lounge.
All right, I'm gonna pull up on you. What's up, Pokey? How you doing?
Hello, nice to meet you.
Made the W comeback, man. You already know what's up.
I feel like I should not show who let you in here because that's wild.
Oh, man, I paid too much money.
Did anybody notice?
Oh, yeah, everybody did. You see, earlier...
Wait.
Oh, yeah, Hasan ran into me. And then Tommy in it, he recognized me.
We out here.
We out here, man. TwitchCon 2022.
We need to start like a petition. I need to take you on like a PR tour.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get unbanned after this. You know what I mean?
Charity. We're going
must
somewhere to
not
build
care.
houses somewhere to do something.
Okay.
We gotta go to a cookout.
We gotta go to a cookout. I haven't forgot about that.
How you liking it?
I'm not gonna lie. We just
We
flew
watched
from
the I Did a
Dallas
Thing new video.
all the way over here.
I was gonna say, I was like, I feel like you're just traveling and I
fine. You just pull up. I'm in Amsterdam, by the way.
No, it was so funny because you texted me. You were like, yeah, hopefully next year. And I was already planning on coming. I was like, yeah, I hope so.
I'm here, surprise.
I was like, ah.
Are you getting noticed a lot?
I was.
Yeah.
And everybody was nice for the most part, except for these girls in the line. They were like mad because I was fanboying over Tommy Innit.
Why would they be mad about that?
That's what I'm saying. They were like, can you shut up?
People were mad at that?
That's what I'm saying.
No, we were in that line and we were just like, okay, oh, hi.
Oh.
You gave us
okay, good.
Appreciate y'all. At least you guys enjoyed it. See, W Tommy Innit fans. I don't want to hold you up. I just wanted to say hey.
Oh, good. It was nice to see you before you headed out.
I know. I got to see you at San Diego.
They're gonna have wanted posters for you, bro. Chill.
Oh, it's cool.
He is not getting into TwitchCon San Diego. No shot.
Shut up, of course.
You be safe, Pokey. And that's a wrap. Twitch, man, step up your security, bro. It's too easy.
Can you come with us, bro?
Oh, need to come with you?
Yeah, come on.
Oh, you're a little bit too late, my man.
You gotta get your badge because it's not you.
What you mean?
Someone else's badge. You know it's not you.
No, that's me, bro. I spent 5 bands on this.
What's a band?
Like 5,000.
Come with us.
Where we going?
You gotta leave.
Okay. That's kind of crazy, man. Last minute. Twitch, man, you got stuff in your game like I was saying. San Diego, here we come. Hey, now I can say kicked out. Bro, but can I for real keep it as a souvenir? I just want to keep it as like an accomplishment how I embarrassed y'all, you know? Just step up your security next year.
Okay, well now he just like comes across as bitter.
Been here for 4 hours. They literally kicked us out right when we were leaving. Brody took my badge and everything. It's all good though. We got a banger video.
I gotta speak to him for a second.
Why?
Because Twitch wants your badge as well.
Oh, but what if we just leave property?
Yeah, but it's still a Twitch badge, and they don't want it back in again.
But we already paid for it.
Right,
We can
yeah,
just,
but
we'll just leave.
We're gonna need your badge. Sorry.
Can you please, because it's a souvenir, sir.
It's not.
Sir.
Yeah, no, he's definitely
Vito,
permanent
just
out
give it
of
to
this.
him. Just give it to him, Vito. It's all good.
You've had a good day.
I mean,
2 days, right?
No, 1 day.
Oh, 1 day. Okay.
Just give it to him, Vito. It's all good. It's all good, Vito. Twitch is salty.
Appreciate it.
No problem, bro. You be safe. They took our badges. It's all good, though. That's why Facebook better. Twitch, bring your boy back. Hey, man, I appreciate you guys making it all the way to the end of the video. Literally means.
Thank fuck this shit happened. The more people realize how much of a child this dumbass is, the better. Okay, dude, I don't think you understand. Like, people, this has 500,001 likes. Like, I mean, this is like low. This is very like, how do I describe it? Like, you think people are gonna get mad at this, but like they're not. They're not gonna get mad at him. And also, what he's doing is not like the most awful thing on the planet, but it's just like he's just, you know. You can't be fucking pranking people that you can't be pranking people that don't want to be pranked. You know what I mean? Most of you guys are not going to most of you guys are not going to understand it, and I get it. I'm 31. It's not exactly for me either. Okay? But ultimately, here's the like-dislike ratio for reference. Yeah, there you go. For people who are like, oh, dude, what the fuck? He's just, yeah, he gets like, he gets obnoxious. And he was being obnoxious to like a lot of the Tommy Innit fans, for sure. And, you know, he shouldn't have done that. That's it. Like, if he hadn't done that for the most part, it's like, whatever.
You know, I'm just getting old, I think.
I mean, yeah, you are old. And so am I. Explain that you are not asking for Chatter to immediately like him and consume his content? Of course not. I don't give a shit. Chad is incredibly uncharitable dude who's just loud. Not everyone's a Marxist little white dude. No, I mean, it's not just that, but how many people are going to try to crash TwitchCon after this? What do you mean, try to crash the next TwitchCon? Like what? Like as content creators? Because they try to do that anyway.
Yeah, we crashed a couple of meet and greets.
Dude, okay, listen, like pranksters and annoying content creators that do like that do like public nuisance shit have existed before Gideon. You know what I mean? They're not the reason why teenagers who like this kind of content also want to emulate that kind of behavior. You can be a content creator by being annoying in public to people now. Not now. This is not a new thing. Before Gideon, this existed as well. Thank you, DPAT2921, for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Yeah, like, dude, Logan Paul's entire career was like built around this. A million content creators have done exactly this, and will continue to do this. People will always keep pranking one another. It's not for me. It's never been for me. I've never been like a Jackass fan. You know what I mean? I just.
Oh, I love Jackass.
Yeah, it's not.
But they're pranking each other.
Well, no, they do like public exposure and decency, stuff like that too.
Yeah, but I think
this content will always exist.
I love Jackass.
Okay. One of the biggest content creators on Twitch on this platform was literally Ice Poseidon, who did this on fucking steroids and in way worse ways than Gideon is doing. So, yeah. So, yeah, if he wasn't like, if he wasn't doing it to like the Minecrafters, like I think the video would be better overall. That's it. Like if he hadn't done that. Keyword was, yeah, I mean, of course, Twitch and other platforms are not going to want to do stuff like that. Timothy Champagne, thank you for the 5, get the subs. And that's totally understandable. He's in many ways he's much better than a lot of the other prank YouTubers who are now doing crypto rug pulls and shit. If we're being real.
Oh, by the way, I got hit up by like a professional soccer player. In
what?
Like, so they had like 1 million followers. Let's see who they were. I'll tell you. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, what? This is very random. Their name was oh gosh,
and
Imanol Machuca.
I don't know who that is, but do you think some of his likes are from the incels after the Pokey thing? Not sure how big he was before the Pokey thing. Dope that they're friends now, though. No, of course he was massive before the Pokey thing, dude. You guys are crazy. You guys are wild. Like, dude, look outside of your own. I always tell you to look outside of your own immediate content consumption for once. Okay? Austin, I'm sorry to cut your commentary on the soccer player guy short. Is this the guy?
Well, yeah, but, so I get a DM.
He is a fucking, oh God, Bored Ape
Well,
Hobby.
that's what I was like. I get a DM. I'm like, he's like, hey, what's up? I'm like, yo, what's up?
He's a crypto bro. L.
The next message was, do you want to get more followers? And I just stopped responding.
Oh, he's been hacked.
No, I don't know. I mean, it seemed legit.
He's been hacked, bro. There's no. Yeah,
I just stopped responding after that.
Austin be like, hey, a sexy Russian model DM me actually said, do you want to see my booba? And I was like, yeah, I'll click on that link. Yeah, click on the link, dude, that he sent you. Do it. Anyway,
so I hate to crash your party. I just thought
that Ludwig was going to be here. I thought so too. I thought that was going to happen as well. And of course, once again, we cucked the content by assuming that Ludwig would be here. Hold on. I'm going to try to call him real quick. Fuck.
You want me to take over the stream?
No, I'm just going to call him right now and see if we can do it tomorrow. You assumed we didn't. This motherfucker literally said, oh, Ludwig is coming. Where's Ludwig? What time is Ludwig Club? You assume we did it. Why are you fucking rubbing it in, Charlie Sheen? Huh? Yeah, okay. Well, I'm wrong to have suspected that Ludwig would actually show up. My bad, okay?
That's a big gotcha moment.
Yeah, you got me, dude. You got me. You fucking, you murdered it. It's like, you're watching the stream, right? Like, it's your content. I'm making this content for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I find it a shame that I came here and everything, and everything. But you know what's even more a shame is the fact that you're about to run a top of the hour, every hour ad break.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God damn it. It is very fun to do that, isn't it? Okay, well.
Yeah! Yeah, I got it.
Tyler Spark, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Allowing 20 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Donald Trump is live.
Oh, my God.
Okay, stop. Bro,
oh, my God.
It's not even that you're like hurting other people's ears. You're hurting my ears.
Yes.
You are so loud.
Hogwatch? Are you kidding me? He's live? Fuck
Okay.
yeah. Oh my God, it's my favorite. I love Hogwatch. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. I'm going to tell you people.
Okay, hold on. I think he's live. Let's see if we can find it. With the #1 Donald Trump impersonator. Isn't he live at CPAC? Or he went live on CPAC? Oh, he is live.
Oh, let's reverse it to when he started.
No. We'll go back to the beginning afterwards.
So I lost a great friend, and as you know, the Prime Minister, what a great gentleman he was. What a great man he was. We had an
Dark
incredible
Brandon
relationship.
executed
There was
him.
Nobody really liked him, and the job he did for Japan.
Can you turn it up?
So he's right now on greener fairways. You know, he loved golf, and he could play golf too. He was good, and we had a lot of fun together. But we made a lot of great deals for the United States and for Japan. The relationship was incredible. And he is a man who will be greatly missed, greatly missed. I want to thank you for your incredible support also, because I just walked in the door and they told me I had this straw poll. I just come in, sir, you won the straw poll. I said, I better damn win that straw poll. Now, and done by McLaughlin. You know, the McLaughlin brothers are fantastic pollsters, so it's an honor. And I guess we had 69% and 99% approval. Why couldn't I get 100? Why? 99. Wow. When was the last time somebody had a 99% approval? That's pretty good. Thank you, everybody. You're the people that voted. Wow.
We're the only ones that knew about it.
And second place was 24%, and then you had them down in 1, and most of them didn't get anything. And not that I want that to
Who has an
happen, of
Austin
course,
as
but it's
Donald
okay
Trump meme for
and
me?
a very special thanks that I do
Chat,
really
who in the
appreciate
chat has
that
an
much,
Austin as
because it's
Donald
a
Trump
very, it's very
meme?
respected
Picture
that
from
stuff.
CPAC.
A picture.
Comes out and heavily covered, and really something. It's really where the heart of conservative people in this country.
It's going to be in
is.
Hoscord.
That straw
Somebody
poll
will
is
have
a tremendous
I just
indicator
need- I
of
wanna
what's
put it on
happening
the-
in our country. And a very special thanks for the amazing support from so many conservative Hispanic Americans in the Americano media straw poll. I got 81%. Is that nice? 81. With a second place finisher, I don't even know who it is.
There's a better one
second
at
place
CPAC.
finisher was at 16%. That's pretty good. So I want to thank you very much. The Hispanic people are incredible, and they have really embraced the Republican Party. I say actually they've embraced me, not really the Republicans, but I won't say that because I don't want to get myself in trouble with Matt.
Such a terrible photo.
But they really are. They're incredible people.
Blasted.
They're hardworking, unbelievable. But I've been watching CPAC for years, and as you know, it used to be very divided. You had Ron Paul, and great guy Ron Paul, a little different, very much like his son Rand, who I also like a lot. But Ron's a little different, a little difficult, like Rand. Rand can be difficult, but you know, when they're your friend, they're your friend. But you had the Ron Paul people, you had the Bush people, and of course you had the rhinos. And I don't know, I'm shocked to hear that. But now there's a great feeling of unity. You know, when you see poll numbers like that, 99% approval, there was no such thing. There was no such thing. And when you see those
Honestly,
numbers,
that's
there's a great feeling of unity. Not only CPAC, but
That's
I
more
think
uniting than any
Matt
straw
and
poll
the
I've ever put out,
Republican
to be honest
Party,
with you.
I
That's
think
pretty
we
impressive.
have to do what we have to do to bring our nation back, right? So as we gather tonight, our country is being destroyed more from the inside than out. America is on the edge of an abyss, and our movement is the only force on earth that can save it. This movement right here. What we do in the next few months and the next few years will determine whether American civilization will collapse or fail, or whether it will triumph and thrive, frankly, like never before. This is no time for complacency. We cannot be complacent. We have to seize this opportunity to deal with the radical left, socialist lunatics, and fascists. And we have to hit them very, very hard. It has to be a crippling defeat because our country cannot take it. You remember when I was campaigning, and again, we did much better in the second election than we did in the first, by many millions of votes, much, much better. But
And he still took a L.
I used to say, not thinking this could even be very possible, but it always had a chance. It will be Venezuela, large scale, or Venezuela on steroids. That's what's happening to our country. It's not even thinkable. We have to take this chance
What does he mean
to
when he says we're
shatter
gonna hit it-
the
we're gonna
corrupt
hit the left
Washington
harder?
establishment once and for all. We have to run aggressive, unrelenting, and boldly populist campaigns. Populist. We want to be populist. We want to love our country. That's what we want.
That's okay. Just we'll watch this speech. I'll you do that.
And we have to throw off the shackles of globalism and reassert two very important words. You know what the words are? America first. It's a very simple thing. We have to put our country first. And we had that done, and we were doing great. If we do this, then not only will we fire Joe Biden.
Name your price contestant leak. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, I'm denying it completely. I'm just
Wait, what is this?
I'm denying that Ray leaked that just now.
What is that?
I don't know. I don't know what she's talking about. I have not. I cannot confirm nor deny that leak.
That's crazy.
I cannot confirm nor deny it.
Dude, what is happening? You got a lot of leaks, dude. There's a lot of hella people are just like leaking.
I've got more leaks than the Trump administration.
Yeah, what the fuck?
In China right now, what's happening?
I cannot
inside
confirm nor deny
Taiwan
that.
With
Fucked up.
What's going on? She played right into their hands because now they have an excuse to do whatever they're doing. And I will tell you, it would have never, ever happened in a million years under Trump. I can tell you that. We played right into their hands, but we will save our nation.
Season 2
and
is
American
just
power,
falling
prosperity,
apart
and
before it
prestige
starts.
will
I
come
know.
back, and it'll come
Horrible
back
leaks.
strongly.
You hate
Victory
it.
cannot
No,
come
I don't even know.
a moment too soon. You could take the 5 worst presidents in American history and put them together, and they would not have done the damage that Joe Biden has done to our country in less than 2 years. It's true.
It's true.
The contrast between the Trump administration's amazing success and the Biden administration's breathtaking failure could not be more stark. Let's look at the facts. I got gasoline for cars. Put it in the tank. Thank you very much.
Dude, I love that he says
$1.87.
I love that he says
a
like,
gallon.
you
I got
know,
it
gas
down
prices
to-
were so low because of COVID. Like he takes
They have
credit.
it now at $5, $6, $7. A friend of mine from California called me this morning. He just paid $8.55. He
That's
told
not
me.
even
That's not
California.
true.
You'll
That's
follow.
not-
You'll follow. It's not even believable.
That's literally
With the
it's
help
not,
of our great
because it's not
Texas
true.
oil and gas
It's just not
workers,
true.
we
That's
achieved
why it's not
American
believable.
energy independence, and we were even energy dominant, and we were
I
going to be
love when people
double
say
the
like that's
size
not even
of
believable
Russia
about like a
and
complete
Saudi
false
Arabia
statement. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's not
combined.
believable
We were
because it's
going to
fake.
be energy dominant. Now the United States is becoming a beggar for energy. We're begging. We gave you the largest tax cuts and regulation cuts in American history. That's why we had the job numbers. And don't forget, you have not good job numbers right now. They're not counting all of the millions of people that aren't working. If you looked at the real numbers, that 3.5 would be double that. Maybe some people say triple that. The radical Democrats now intend to impose the biggest tax hike. Think of this. The biggest tax
You mean
hike
the not workforce?
in bad times. in American history. This will be,
If you count all the
what they're
people
doing
not
right
eligible
now,
to work,
the
folks.
biggest tax hike.
Children and the
Of our
elderly.
country, the exact opposite of
I
what
was making
did,
them get back
and
to
they're
work.
working feverishly to pile on more regulations at levels never seen before. I asked a lot
Unemployment
of
is
the big
officially, by
companies,
the
a
way,
lot
as of
the
this week, unemployment is now officially reached before pandemic levels.
guts that I got for the country to get it going, and we never had a country going like we had before.
The economy's just on
China
autopilot
virus came in.
at
We
this
never
point.
had anything like
It's
it,
just
and
doing
then
what
we
it
did
wants
it
to do.
again. We did
always
it
been
again.
on
We did it
autopilot.
twice.
You're
The stock
figuring it
market
out.
was actually higher. It was actually higher than it was pre-COVID, as they say. COVID, such a nice name. I wonder where they got it. Mitch McConnell got taken for a ride by Joe Manchin and the group.
Oh, he still hates
And
Mitch
the great
McConnell
people
because
of
Mitch
West
didn't-
Virginia have been seriously hurt by these political antics. I
He
love
hates
West
Mitch because
Virginia.
Mitch
I fought
wouldn't
for it. I
concede
won by
and said that
45
the election
points,
wasn't
45.
stolen. That's why he's like
Joe
gonna carry
Manchin
that
has
forever.
totally sold West Virginia out. What he's done to West Virginia, I don't believe they're going to stand for it. Let's see what happens.
Wait, he wants Manchin
And I
out
said
after.
this was going to happen. Joe
Well, of course he wants
Manchin
Manchin.
is devastating
Manchin is,
West Virginia.
betraying the
Kirsten
Democrats.
Sinema agreed to
No, he
allow
doesn't
this
like
massive
Manchin. He
tax
just wanted him
increase
out.
just yesterday to go forward, only provided that Wall Streeters are allowed to keep their
The
current
Republicans, sorry, he betrayed the
carried
Republicans.
interest provision. It's a hell of a provision. In fact, I had it ended, and then I ended up getting so much more for it. I would have terminated it. We were all set to terminate. But we got many, many other things for it. They gave up everything to keep it. It's a ripoff. What happened to Manchin and Sinema? What happened? We're trying to figure out what the hell happened.
Wait, why would they?
Where
why
did
would
this
the
new philosophy
CPAC
come from? All
Why
of a
would
sudden?
the previous Republican president talk about Joe Manchin and Kristen
deal
Sinema on
passes,
such terms,
they will
as
both
though the
lose
expectation is that they're supposed to fuck up every Democratic bill?
I do believe that.
So
West
interesting.
Virginia and Arizona will not stand for what they did to them. And that includes the races that are being run right now. They're not going to take it. And I told the old broken crow, Mitch McConnell, that this was going to happen. No, I said it. I said it loud and clear. He should have never approved that fake infrastructure deal, never approved it. He approved that infrastructure deal for trillions of dollars, and 91% of it is Green New Deal nonsense. There's only 8% to 9% that's actually for
Well, it
infrastructure.
wasn't big enough, too.
But he said, if we approve this one,
It was a weak
they will never
bill.
come back and ask for more. I said, yes, they will. And guess what? They're voting on it now. So maybe this speech can stop them, because when Manchin hears me say he's going to lose West Virginia, and I'll go down and campaign against him as hard as anybody can.
Brother, if Manchin gave a fuck about his seat, he wouldn't be behaving in the way that he is. Good luck campaigning against Joe Manchin, in however many years he's up for re-election. I don't even think he gives a shit.
And when Sinema does that to Arizona, and I will tell you, we have a person that I believe is going to be the next governor. I don't
Hey,
think she's
remember when Trump did do that against Kirsten Sinema, and even that fucking dumbass Kirsten Sinema was able to defeat Donald Trump's Trump-backed candidate by narrow margins, but still. So maybe Trump's word wasn't that fucking successful ultimately. Kirsten Sinema sucks, but the idea that like Donald Trump is going to be able to fucking destroy Kirsten Sinema is, tried and it didn't even fucking work. So
couldn't have been better. He called me all the time. We had a good relationship. And he said when the impeachment hoax started, I would never vote against you. You're a great president. I will never vote against you. And when we were counting up the numbers, which we won very easily, by the way, but when we were counting up the numbers, I say, one Democrat I know for sure will never vote against me on impeachment is Joe Manchin. So they're taking the votes, and he voted against me. I said,
bro,
oh, he
he's a
must have made
Democrat,
mistake.
dog.
Perhaps
He's a Democrat. Ultimately, he's still a Democrat. Why are the Republicans taking Joe
I said
Manchin
to
for
Mitch
granted like
McConnell
this?
that
What the fuck?
He will do this, and
They're
he will
literally
hurt
like, wow, I
our
can't
nation,
beleave it. I can't
and he will
believe
hurt
it. What are you going to
the
do? Are you going to
Republican
fucking rally
Party, and
against
he
him
will
in the
hurt
primary?
independents,
Like, what
and
do you
he's gonna
mean?
hurt
He turned on
Democrats,
you
he's
after
gonna
you tried
hurt
to
everybody.
overthrow
But
the
Mitch
government.
McConnell has hurt our
I'm
party
going to put
very
a real
badly.
socialist against Joe Manchin in West Virginia.
Should have
Okay,
never
dude.
happened.
Not
And
a
I
fake
said
one.
it, and I said it publicly when they approved that horrible infrastructure deal, and then they go and they do this, and they're not finished yet. You know, they still have a little time.
By the
left.
way, he's, again, Mad about a fucking
McConnell is the most
infrastructure deal
unpopular
passing.
politician in the
Which,
country,
remember,
even more
Donald
so
Trump,
than
infrastructure
Nancy
week, over and over again. He talked about
something has to be
bipartisan
done. He
infrastructure
raises large
bills.
campaign
And now he's just
contributions
like
for
upset that that
senators, and that's
happened.
how
It was
he
like
holds
literally
onto
a
his power.
neutered bill to begin with.
And even I tell some of the senators who I'm very friendly with, which is most of them, you saw the vote, they call, they say, what do we do? You know, all of a sudden they're offered 20, and it's hard for them to raise money.
Ridiculous.
But McConnell will offer them $20 million because he raises all this money, and he offers them to many of the senators, not all of them. And they'll call me, what do I do? What do I do? I said, take the money.
Yeah.
Take it. It's all right. Don't worry about it. He'll end up where he ends up. Take the money.
Take
They
the
need
money.
it. But it's not a good thing. And under the Trump administration, we had the greatest economy in the history of the world. We had no inflation. We had no inflation. It was
Zero
nobody could
inflation.
even believe it. They wrote books, and they're writing books on it. Biden created the worst inflation in 49 years, 9.1%. I believe it's much higher than that, by the way. And it's going higher, costing families nearly
20%,
$5,000, and now they're estimating
I've got a
$6,000
friend
to
in
$7,000
California
a year. Think
who
of that.
just paid $300
$7,000
for a
year.
slice of bread.
After the pandemic, we handed the radical Democrats the fastest economic recovery ever recorded, the history of our country ever recorded. They've turned that into 2 straight quarters of negative economic growth, also known, despite their protestation to the contrary, as a recession. And just hope that the recession doesn't turn into a depression, because the way they're doing things, it could be a lot worse than a recession. And the labor force participation is the worst in many, many decades. That's the number that you have to look at. I rebuilt our military, including our nuclear capability, and we hope to God we never have to use it. But I rebuilt it. They had equipment, and they had rockets, and they had bombs that they had no idea if they even worked. They were so old. It's all
What are
new.
you talking about?
We're newly renovated, and the power is greater than any power ever.
Saying they
in the
renovated the
history of our
bombs?
country, but in the history of this world, and we just hope it never gets used. And we created a thing called Space
great
Force.
new show.
They smiled at it. Biden smiled at it.
Pimp
And it's
my
turned
nuke.
out to be so important, not, as you know, in Space Force, not for 79 years since Air Force has anything like that been done. 79 years. Air Force was the last one, now it's Space Force. Remember the first day they laughed at it, oh, Space Force, they thought they were going to end it, and the public went crazy because you people know much more than they do. They surrendered our strength and our...
The fuck we don't.
They surrendered our strength in the air and in space.
And turned Afghanistan
China.
into the greatest
To China.
humiliation our country has ever seen.
Horrible, folks.
Not the fact that we were leaving, because I was the one that got us down to a small number of soldiers, but we were going to leave.
He
with
undeniably is in better
strength
shape
and
than
with
Joe
dignity.
Biden, which is
And
really
we were gonna
sad.
keep Bagram, not for Afghanistan, but because China's nuclear plants are 1 hour away, where they make their nuclear weapons. 1 hour
My mom
away.
is a super
It's one
lib.
of the
She won't
biggest
cheat. She's
airfields
like, no,
anywhere
he's
in the world.
not.
Cost us billions
I was like,
of dollars
Mom,
many years ago. I was at a
have you
Bagram.
seen how
And you know who's
big Donald
occupying
Trump is?
Bagram right now? China. And the fake news doesn't want to mention it.
He did
But
it. He did the thing. China.
The way we left was a virtual surrender. When you leave, you don't take your soldiers out first. You take your soldiers out last. After the Americans get out, and you take your soldiers out after your equipment is taken out. And all of that was happening. This is the most incredible blunder. And the fake news doesn't want to write about it because that's
They
bad for
quite
them. Look, you
literally
don't even
did.
hear about so many bad things. You don't ever hear about them anymore. We created
It was
the
all over the
safest
news.
border in
That's how
U.S.
we know it
history
was
by
botched.
far. By far. And now it's the worst border ever in history. There's
The
never been a
worst
border
border. It
like
was
it.
so
and that
good.
includes, in my opinion, third
When I
world
was
countries,
president, it was
because
so
there's no
good.
third
It's
world
the worst
country that
now.
allow
Believe me.
Millions of people to pour in. They have no idea. Last month, 141 countries were represented. Not just your 3 plus Mexico. 141 countries were represented with people that came in illegally. we're going to be paying a price for this for many years to come in terms of terrorism and crime. We ended catch and release. We deported record numbers of illegal alien gang members. And we built hundreds and hundreds of miles of border wall. In fact, we completely finished our original border wall plan, despite 2.5 years of horrible Democrat-inspired lawsuits and litigation. And I won all of those suits. And then we started and we did some job, and that gave us these incredible numbers that, frankly, everyone talks about today. And the number of people coming in, that's not 3 million or 4 million. In my opinion, it would be anywhere from 10 to 15 million people this year. 10 to 15 million people. We have no idea who the hell they are. We then added much more of the border wall, and most of that got finished too. 3 weeks was all it would have taken. 3 weeks, and it would have been completed, the extra addition that
It was
we
so
added.
close to being finished.
The border was the best ever. Think of it. It was the best ever. I
God,
went to
hate
Mexico.
I hate this because, like...
And I said to the president of Mexico, who I like a lot, he's a socialist.
I hate this so much because, like, Brandon already literally is continuing with Donald Trump's border wall and is doing the smart border thing and has unironically worked with Mexico on that initiative. And Mexico's spending like $1 billion on it, which is the worst fucking part.
And we started a negotiation.
Like, the Democrats
A
are
woman
such
from the
fucking
State
losers.
Department
No one even believes them when they do these sorts of things. So Trump can still get the credit for it
Give me your top
regardless.
10 things.
And now it's just normalized that the border is supposed to be
I said, give me your
vicious
top
and white
10
nativist.
things that you want. And they gave me 10, and the woman looked at me. She laughed. She said, sir, I've been dealing in Mexico for 25 years. You won't get any. I said, no, I'll get them all. I'll get them all. Guaranteed. Guaranteed I get them all. And she's smart. She was a good woman, by the way, but she's been doing this for 25 years. She said, you won't get anything. And what happened is the top representative came in. We met in front of this woman and others. And I said, you're going to have to give us 28,000 troops. You're going to have to do a thing called remain in Mexico. In other words, people can no longer come into our country. You have to remain in Mexico. Hundreds of thousands of people remain in Mexico. And 8 other things, which were in many ways probably worse, right? Probably worse. And I remember he laughed at me. He said, we won't do this. He thought I was crazy. He said, no, you're going to do it. You will. You do. No, we won't do it. We will not do that. We're not going to give you troops free. We're not going to give you troops, and we're not going to give you remain in Mexico.
Why is it
would we
getting
do such
lower
a
and
thing? I
lower?
said,
Why is his
because
voice
on
getting
Monday
lower and
morning,
lower?
I'm signing an order that every single car that you make and every single product that you sell into the United States will have a 25% tariff on it.
When the perks hit?
And he said, may I leave the room to make a call? I said, yes. 5 minutes later, he comes back. Mr. President, we would be honored to supply you with 28,000 soldiers. We would be honored to accept hundreds of thousands of people all over Mexico and remain in Mexico until we check them out. It was pretty amazing. We got all 10 things. It took about 5 minutes. It took longer to create the piece of paper that he had to sign than it did to win the negotiation. But we don't
God,
do
Austin
that.
looks so
too
disgusting
much.
eating those nuggets. Then why don't you fucking
We
stop
have a
looking
big
at me, you
advantage over
stupid
China,
fuck?
but people don't know it. We have an advantage over Russia, big, but we don't know
How
it.
about that?
Nobody knows
Just
it.
close
We
the
don't know how to
fucking
use
screen,
it
you
if they
dumb
did
shit.
know it.
You tell him.
Welcome.
The border
Hit the
was
X.
the best and safest in
No, bro, I
U.S.
need those
recorded
views right
history. They've turned it into a nightmare so quickly. The election was rigged and stolen, and now our country is being systematically destroyed. And everybody knows it. And this corrupt January 6th of unselect people, they're unselect. They never comment when I use that. It's the unselect committee. But this corrupt group of people, these are the same people that went after me for the impeachment hoax, number one. Number two, The same people.
Number one.
Adam Shifty Schiff, the same people. They look
Back-to-back
into the
impeachment
mics,
champion,
then they lose,
dude.
and then they go into the next one.
Man, that's a
It's
T-shirt right
disgusting.
there.
If they'd use the same
We need to sell that.
energy to go and make our country great, it would be an incredible thing. But I don't know if they can do that. But I ran twice, I won twice, and did much better the second time than I did the first, getting millions and millions of more votes than in 2016, and likewise getting more votes than any sitting president in the history of our country by far.
Yeah, and you lost.
And now we may have to do it again. We may have to do it again. Thank you. Thank you. It's so sad what's happened to our country. We're like a third world country in elections, and we're like a third world country on airports. Has anybody been flying around?
He's right about that. Yeah, yep, got it.
LAX is a third world
Classic Trump. He just like hits you right where he's
earth-shattering victory in 2022. We have to do it. Coming up in November. So to win in this November, this election needs to be a national referendum on the horrendous catastrophes the radical Democrats have inflicted on our country. The Republican Party needs to campaign on a clear pledge that if they are given power, they're going to fight with everything they have to shut down the border, stop the crime wave, beat inflation, and hold the Biden administration accountable. They have to hold it accountable. Job number one for the next Congress.
He lost to a corpse, literally. I think he would have lost to a turkey sandwich.
Thank you very much.
It would have been worse.
Job number one for the next Congress and the next president.
I think he'll defeat Hillary Clinton again when she runs again.
Public
really do.
safety. People are
I think I
walking
could've beat him.
outside
You're
and
goated,
getting
bro. Of course you could beat him.
shot in the head because of the radical left's merciless crusade to dismantle law enforcement in America. Our country is now a cesspool of crime, like it's never been before. They've never seen anything like it. Other countries are talking about it. We're talking about democracy. Isn't it great? And then they say, you had 7 people killed in Chicago this weekend. You had 68 people shot. That's not democracy. That's not what we stand for. Savage criminals are being released on cashless bail to continue their violent rampages against the United States of America. Entire communities are being torn to shreds with stabbings, shootings, stranglings, rapes, and murders. On that little piece we showed you, did you see the man with the knife in the back? Did anybody see that? I looked at it. I didn't notice it the first time, and I looked at it tonight. I'm getting ready to come on. A knife right in somebody's back. The streets of our Democrat-run cities are drenched with the blood of innocent victims. Gun battles rage between bloodthirsty street gangs.
Fucking purge.
Bullets tear into crowds at random, killing wonderful, beautiful little children that never even had a chance. They're struck and they're killed, and carjackers lay in wait like predators hunting their prey. They want that car. They're going to take that car. In California, people are leaving the trunks of their cars open so criminals don't smash the windows when they try to rob their valuables. They leave the trunk open so that they don't break the car and break the back of the car when they try and steal the tire or whatever in the trunk. So they just leave it open, take it.
America's
But please don't
PvP
destroy my
unlocked.
car. In Los
We need
Angeles,
Batman.
burglars are stalking people back to their homes to clean out the entire house at gunpoint. They follow
All
them.
the time.
They live in Beverly Hills. They live in some
All the
nice
time. I'm
community.
being
They
robbed
follow
like
them back
nonstop,
and they
brother.
go
I-
in
it's
middle
just
class
crazy.
of Beverly
They do things
Hills,
that you don't want to know about. And this
Tearing
has to
apart
stop,
the middle
and it has to
class.
stop.
I don't understand. Like, why does
Now.
he care about the bi-coastal elitists all of a sudden? You know what I mean? Aren't these like the elitist Democrat pedophile?
We are going to make
libs?
America great again, but we have to make America safe again first.
He can't help but announce his next run.
It's time for
president.
leaders who have the courage to say what needs to be said and do what needs to be done. Has to happen. It has to be happen. That's why when I see Tudor, when I see Kerry, when I see the people that are running, these people are not going to play games. They want to bring our country back. They're going to bring our country back. To repair the damage from Democrats, gutting of police forces nationwide, defund the police. How about that? Defund the police. Now they're saying, well, we really didn't say that. Oh, yeah, they did. And now they're saying it again. Never going to change. The next Congress should spearhead the largest increase in the hiring of police officers in American history, hiring tens of thousands more officers nationwide.
He did.
Make our cities safe.
You bring
We
up
have
a
to
really
leave
good
our
point,
police
actually,
alone.
which is precisely what I'm
Let them do
saying.
their
Dumbass Democrats will literally concede the Republicans on the point that, like, the police need funding, like more funding, and then they'll end up funding the police more. But nobody believes when the Democrats fund the police more, and everybody believes that, like, the Republicans are truly funding the police. So it doesn't even fucking matter. They just hold the L.
You know, when I came out here a little while ago, I have a consultant, and he's a very nice person. He's a rhino. And he said to me, sir, I don't think you should say that last statement.
What did he say?
I don't think you should say it. It's really not good. I don't think it'll be that popular. I said, what? You mean the fact that we should let police do their job? Sir, I think it's probably not going to be received well. I don't care. You have to let it do their job.
Yeah, I'm
He's
sure
a rhino, but he's a
Republicans
nice
said
person.
to Donald Trump, sir, you shouldn't say we should let the police do their job.
We need to return to the tried and true strategy of a thing called stop and frisk.
He's
We
like,
have
he
take
wants
the
to
guns
implement
away
stop
from
and frisk
people that are
globally.
criminals.
Like,
instead of taking guns away from law-abiding
At the
Americans, let's take them away from the violent felons and career criminals for a change. And we also need a no-holds-barred national campaign to dismantle organized crimes. These are street crimes. Organized crime today is on the streets, and this administration doesn't want to talk about that crime. They want to talk about what they think are other crimes, and many people say they're not crimes. We have to round up the drug dealers, the gang members, and the dangerous offenders, charge them for their crimes, and get them either out of our country and back to where they came from.
Trump
or
is
put them
running on
behind
bringing
bars.
back stop and frisk to the entire country.
If you look at countries throughout the world, there's another thing. Please don't say it, sir. Please, sir. I've been doing this for 30 years, sir. Then I looked at his list of wins. It's not too good. I must say.
And why is he your
Please
consultant?
don't say it, sir.
Yeah, why did he? Why
If
did
you
he
look
hire
at countries throughout the world, the
He's
only
like, I
ones
hire
that
all the biggest losers.
problem are those that
I hire the
institute
best.
the death penalty.
He hires
for
the
drug
best
dealers.
best losers just to laugh at them, I guess. All of my consultants, they're rhinos, they're cowards, they're losers. Believe me.
When I was in China, and until the plague came in, I had a very good relationship with President Xi. We made a great trade deal for our manufacturers and farmers, but after the plague, I don't even talk about
That was a
that
shitty deal.
Too much damage done. But I had a great relationship with President Xi of China.
Top Xi,
Strong
he
man.
loved me.
You could go all over Hollywood. You couldn't get an actor to play the role of President Xi. He's a great guy in many respects, but
Wait, what?
He's not too in love with our country. I can tell you that.
What?
But I said very innocently.
What does that have to do with anything?
Do you have a drug problem? First time I met. And he looked at me like, what kind of a stupid question is that? No, I said, President, do you have a drug problem in China? No, I don't have it. Why would we have a drug problem? I said, well, what do you do? Oh, quick trial. Quick trial. I said, what's a quick trial? Quick trial is they bring drug dealers quickly to trial, and if they're guilty, it's immediate execution. Now, it sounds horrible.
Wait, what?
Sounds horrible. It sounds horrible, but every drug dealer in this country, they say on average will kill at least 500 people. Some people think it's much higher than that. So you would stop it. And I believe...
What is going on?
If you instituted the death penalty for drug dealers, traffickers, I believe that drug dealing would go down 50% on day one. 50%. I really believe that. I think it goes down the day you institute it. I'll tell you one thing, if I'm a drug dealer, I'm going to say, no thanks, I'm going someplace else. And so other people. Totally. In Singapore, you see what's going on in Singapore? Very rich society, very powerful on drugs. They have no drug problem whatsoever. A lot of money, plenty of money to buy drugs. They have no drug problem. They have the death penalty for drug dealers. Other countries likewise. We form blue ribbon committees where we put our great First Lady, Melania. She's in charge.
Oh, yeah. Great First Lady.
We have a blue ribbon committee headed by the First Lady and very nice people, fine, fine people, dilettantes, socialites. If they ever met a real killer drug dealer, if they ever met El Chapo or any of these people, I think that would be the end of them. They'd say, I'm not doing this anymore.
This is fucking insane. Like, he's just straight up.
We have blue ribbon.
He's running on the
committees headed
Duterte
up by
campaign,
great
brother.
People that really are well-meaning. And we were, and I will tell you, our First
Also,
Lady
where
did
the
a good
fuck will
job.
Don
She
Jr.
worked
get his
hard.
drugs if he
And we
kills
got
every drug
drugs
dealer?
Down 19%. That's great. But you know what that is? That's like nothing. And today it's worse than it's ever been because the border's so open that not only people are coming through, and bad ones, criminals, they're emptying their jails into our country, but drugs are coming into our country at a level that we've never seen before. Fentanyl coming in from China. You know, I was with Xi and I said, listen, you can't send fentanyl, you can't do it. They were really cutting down. They were really cutting down. Things were going really
Like
well.
she
and
was
then this
sending
tragedy happened in November.
fentanyl?
2 years ago. Tragedy. It was a tragedy for our country what happened because of what's gone on. All they had to do was leave everything in place. This place was going so good. And,
She was sending fentanyl?
couldn't help themselves. What a sad thing. But when I see these blue ribbon committees, it's just, and everyone wants to get on. Could I get on the blue ribbon committee, says the local architect? Yeah, but they don't know what's happening here. No, you need the death penalty for drug dealers. Drugs will go down immediately by 50% and probably more. But you have to mean it, and you have to mean it. And when you look at China and other places, they don't have a problem. If they had that problem, they wouldn't be doing what they're doing right now. And they weren't. They had this problem many, many decades ago. And other countries, far smaller, were able to invade them and take them over because everybody was suffering from drugs. And they said, we can't do this.
Wait.
So it's not very politically
Wait, people were
correct
taking
to
over
say
countries because they were just so
that you'll
fucked
save
up on
millions
drugs
and
and they
millions
couldn't
of
defend
lives.
themselves?
Last
What
year
is he
we lost
talking about?
Probably 250,000 people to drugs.
What is he
250.
talking
There's no
about?
War. If you were at war, these are
They were
numbers
too
that are
fucked up
bigger
to operate?
than war numbers. 250,000. They say it's 100,000. I say it's much more than that. It's probably much more than 250,000. But you also have destroyed.
He just
millions
sits
and
there
millions
and the
of
crowd just
families
waits till he says one of
throughout
his
our
greatest
nation
hits and
because
then they
of
all cheer.
Drugs. In places where there is a true breakdown of the rule of law, such as the most dangerous neighborhoods in Chicago,
They don't know what the
next
fuck he's saying
president
either.
should use every power at his disposal to restore order.
And then I'd be like, we
And
got to
if
arrest the
necessary, that
Democrat.
includes sending in the National Guard or the troops.
Yep, see National Guard and the troops. There you go. Yeah, brother.
Every American of every background deserves to live in safety and in peace.
See, now
Every
people
American.
are understanding him now a little
One
bit
of
more.
the things that we were saddled with, and one of the hardest decisions I had to make when I looked at some of these cities that were run by Democrats going so bad so fast, I wanted to send in the Guard, I wanted to send in the troops, and sometimes I did. In Minneapolis, I sent in the troops and saved the place. I was getting ready to send them in Seattle when, if you look at, I guess it was Antifa, took over a big portion. You don't read about that too much. Nothing happened to those people, or very little. I think nothing. But they took over a big portion of Seattle. The troops were ready to go in, and they heard that. All of a sudden, they decided to leave. Thank you very much for leaving. But, you know, the president is not supposed to be doing that. The president is supposed to do it at the request of the governor. Well, when the governor was a Democrat or the mayors are Democrats, they don't want any help under any circumstances. Very much like on January 6th, where I offered Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of D.C. from 10 to 20,000 troops, because I thought the crowd was going to be very, very large coming in, because I felt it. You could see it. And they turned it down. And if they didn't turn it down, and Kash Patel is a witness, right? I think you can. I
Wait,
can
did
say
he say
you're
that
a
he
witness.
tried to bring in the
But
guard
we have
and they
many
turned
other
it down?
witnesses to that. From 10 to 20,000, they turned it down. And had they not turned it down, you wouldn't have had January 6th as we know it. But the
Hasan,
president
get in here.
is not supposed to be sending in it at will. I think the next time, either we're going for a very quick change or we're sending them in, because we're not going to let Chicago, New York, Los Angeles, Portland is, they don't even, when the storefronts, they don't even use new storefronts. You know what they do? They just put up wooden barricades now for stores. For
What
the
is he
few
talking
remaining.
about?
Places are burned out Hulk, and nothing happens to those people.
I mean,
that have
Portland
destroyed
sucks, but it's not that bad. I mean,
place,
come
that
on.
city. It's also time to
I was just there a few
take
weeks
back
ago.
our
It's not that
streets and
bad.
public spaces from the homeless and the drug addicted and the dangerously deranged.
Burned out hole.
Because no civilized society can allow this depravity and squalor to continue. You can't let this happen. Places like San Francisco, the backyard of Nancy Pelosi. She, by the way, has a big wall around her house. You know that, right? But it's so bad. It's gotten so bad. People are leaving. Nobody wants to have office space there. Who would want to have an office space when you're walking through a lot of people that are unfortunate and in many cases very sick, mentally ill? It's actually dangerous to walk into your office. If liberals think that it's somehow compassionate, then you're going to have to let them invite the homeless to camp in their backyards, in their homes, and ruin their property and attack their families and use drugs where their children are trying to play. And all of a sudden, that'll stop very quickly. The only way you're going to remove the homeless encampments and reclaim our downtowns is to open up large parcels, large tracts of relatively inexpensive land on the outer skirts of the various cities and bring in medical professionals, psychiatrists, psychologists, and drug rehab specialists and create tent cities. You have to have it. They have tents right now. They're living in tents with holes in them. You don't have time to build buildings. You can do that later, but you have to get the people off the street. We have to bring back, we have to reclaim our cities. And now you'll have people
Rome wasn't built in a day,
that will be
folks.
taken care of. We'll have doctors. We'll have everything. And we have to relocate the homeless until they can get their lives back and then come back to where they want to be. And we'll bring a lot of them back. They will come back. But right now, nobody's coming back. You have no medical help. You have no nothing. It's so dangerous, those streets. Los Angeles is so bad. San Francisco, every city that's run by Democrats, so bad. We want them to succeed. We want people to succeed. But they cannot be allowed to
LA
turn
sucks,
every
I'll be honest
sidewalk
with
and
you. I mean, I
public
don't-
park into their personal
LA does suck.
campground. It's so dangerous. As everyone here in Texas knows firsthand, there is another horrific
It's
disaster
really
we
fucking
must
terrible. It's hard to
confront
disagree that LA
if we want to
sucks.
restore safety in our country. At long last, we must stop the invasion at our southern border. It's an invasion. Our country is being invaded.
How many times is he going to go back to this? It's like the fourth time he's talked about the border.
Our country's being invaded just like a military force was pouring in. Just last month, an illegal alien here in Texas was indicted for the cold-blooded murders of 4 elderly women throughout the state, and he's been accused of links to the deaths of at least 24 people. 24 people. Perhaps the deadliest serial killer in Texas history. They're now saying he could be the deadliest serial killer. He's an illegal alien. Earlier this year, an illegal alien fugitive with a prior arrest for aggravated assault and many other arrests viciously shot
My neighbor
and
got his
killed
like
a Harris
hedges
County
trimmed
police
directly
officer
into my fucking
at a
backyard
traffic
and
stop.
front yard.
No reason whatsoever. None.
Did you get pissed?
And in New Mexico
I don't know how the
last
fuck
year,
that
an
works,
illegal
but-
alien criminal out of jail
Extremely white people
on
shit.
unsecured
No, they did
bond
not clean it up.
was charged with decapitating a
The
man,
MB arc? What do you mean? I don't give a
mutilating
fuck
his
about.
body,
I don't give a fuck
and
about the
kicking
trimming
his
or
head
whatever. But
around
it's like,
like
all
a
over
soccer
my
ball all
backyard.
over the public park. Think of this.
NIMBY mode. Wait, what?
Animals. Never forget, every death at the hands of a criminal, illegal alien, is entirely preventable. This is all preventable stuff. We remember Kate, don't we? We remember Kate standing in San Francisco with her father. We remember that. A man who came in 5 times at least and shot beautiful Kate dead. Republicans in Congress must make clear that on their watch, not a single penny of taxpayer money will go to funding Joe Biden's open border agenda. It's a sick agenda. It's a sick agenda. Makes no sense. And some things make sense. You know, I understand the other side. You always have to understand the other side. I understand the other side. Open borders. Nobody has open borders. It makes no sense. You know, we fight and spend billions and billions and even trillions of dollars defending the borders of countries that are 7,000 miles away, but they don't want to spend any money to defend our border. Makes no sense, does it?
He's talking about NATO, right?
Next year, we have to use the purse strings to send a message to every would-be illegal alien all over the world. If you break into our country illegally, you will...
I don't even want
caught.
people crossing the
We will
Canadian
detain
border
you, and we
illegally.
will quickly
People are swimming
send
from
you
London.
back to the place from which you came.
They're
or put
swimming.
you in prison
If
immediately.
you're Polish and you go to London, I'll tell you, cut it out.
They're swimming in over the border, folks.
And we did that. We told people
We need to
remember
build a wall on
at
our
the beginning
eastern
with these
border.
Big caravans. We didn't have the caravans, and now they're starting at caravans. Nobody's ever seen anything like it.
Caravans
But
nobody's
the
ever
Obama
seen.
administration had a big problem before us because they would bring people into Guatemala, Honduras, El Salvador, and Mexico, lesser extent, and they'd bring them back and they wouldn't let us land the planes. They wouldn't let them have buses. They wouldn't let them come back into the country. So you'd have the worst gang members in the world, mostly MS-13. And if they came from Honduras, we couldn't get them back. And I had some incredible people in my office, Border Patrol people, guys like also Tom Holman and Mark Morgan.
I missed it. He blamed January 6th on Nancy Pelosi. I fucking love that. That's brilliant.
So many
That's like
others.
good. That's
These are
unique. That's
great
creative.
people. These are brave people.
I like that.
But they'd be in and they'd say
He
to
said
me,
that he
"Tell
called
me,
in 10 to 20,000 National
we
Guard.
can't bring
and
them
Nancy
back,
Pelosi
sir,
denied it.
because the country won't allow." I said, "Really? Why won't they allow? They won't allow. They don't want MS-13 back in their country. They force them out. They put them into caravans. They force them out. And why wouldn't they? How smart. I mean, you don't have to be. They don't want them in their country. So what happens is I said, all right, good. How much money do we pay those 3 countries? Sir, we pay them $750 million a year. It's a lot of money, right? Peanuts compared to what we pay to some, but $750 million. I say, that's all right. Put out a notice immediately that we're stopping payment. We're not going to pay anymore. And they said, sir, I don't think it'll work. We tried everything. That's why we kept them here, because we couldn't get them out. That's all right. You let them know we're not going to pay any more money to them. The following morning, I got calls from the 3 presidents of the country. President, there seems to be a problem. Our funds have been cut off. Yeah, they've been cut off because you
I was
wouldn't
here when
allow
he said
these
drug
people
dealers
back
deserve death.
that you probably pushed into our country because you didn't want them because they were criminals and they were in jail in many cases. You got to take them back. Oh, President, this was just a minor misunderstanding. We would love to have MS-13 come back into our country. And they took him back, and we couldn't get him out of here fast enough, I will tell you. It's true, Carrie. Carrie will do it. Carrie's going to stop him at the border. There's nobody coming in. Arizona, that'll be a safe place again. This guy Kelly, by the way, he's done nothing. He's done nothing. Blake Masters is going to do a fantastic job, Carrie.
Straight up school shooter Blake Masters, dude. I've never seen...
Kelly's got nothing going. He never did a thing.
I've never seen a more school shooter.
We'll also need a record increase in the number of new ICE officers and Border Patrol officers to resume the enforcement of our immigration laws and to deport the illegal aliens Joe Biden is refusing to deport. They won't even take out illegal aliens out of our country. In addition, we should pass much tougher penalties for repeat immigration violators, of which there are many. If you're a foreign national who repeatedly tramples upon the laws of our nation,
I didn't see the homeless encampment thing that he said. He wants to relocate the homeless? That sounds wonderful.
We're like the poor, stupid
outskirts
people
of town.
that take everybody,
That sounds wonderful.
including criminals and some of the worst murderers in the world. As we secure the border, another key priority for the next Congress and the next president will be to drain the swamp once and for all.
We're going to drain it big time this time, folks.
Yeah. Isn't that just mean an abject failure for this first presidency then? Like, technically, I mean, we all know what he means. Like, he's such a bullshitter. And he was the swampiest,
to remove
right?
rogue
But, like, also, none of those fucking...
State Congress should pass groundbreaking reform.
Roe v. Wade, right? That's what
Empowering the president to ensure that any federal employee who is corrupt, incompetent, or unnecessary for the job can be told, you're fired. You ever hear that? You're fired. Yeah, fired.
Ew, say it again, Trump. You're fired.
Our current appeals process to remove these bureaucrats, people that can really be bad, they can even be thieves. You can catch them stealing large sums of money. You have to go through a 3-stage appeals process, which takes on average 5 years per stage. 15 years, you'll be gone. You'll be out of office by that time. In other words, to fire someone who is doing a bad job if the government wins will take more than a decade.
It's quite
under
literally
the current
why he's
system.
not in prison.
Almost all politicians won't start that process because they'll be gone and they know it. You know, a lot of politicians, they go to Washington, they're all set, and then they get caught up.
He's
with
able
people
to
that
appeal
say,
everything.
Hey, I'll be here a hell of a lot longer than you will. And the politician just goes about having nice dinners.
The self-report. He's projecting.
We can't do it anymore. We got to run this country properly. Because it's time to clean house in Washington, D.C. And we did a lot of it, but nobody knew the deep state was that deep. We did a lot of it. As we take power out of Washington, we also need to take power back from the left-wing lunatics who are indoctrinating our youth. We have to finally and completely smash the radical left's corrupt education establishment.
Talking about you, Austin.
System
Yeah, he's talking
is
about the gays.
sick.
No,
It's
radical
sick.
left.
Oh, yeah, that's
We're
me.
the lowest
The very
scores
radical
almost
left.
in the world, and we spend more per pupil than any other nation. School prayer is banned, but drag shows are allowed to
Yes.
permeate the whole
Everybody knows.
place. It's okay.
Everybody knows drag hour at
You can't
school,
teach
dude.
the Bible, but you can teach children that America is evil and that men are able to get pregnant.
Everybody knows drag is a religion.
Whatever it takes, conservatives must liberate America's children from the captivity of these Marxist teachers' unions. That's what they are. Where do they
Separation
come
of
from?
drag and state, folks.
Marxist teachers union. I love that.
We need to defend parents' rights. Think of this. I gave a talk a few days ago, and I was talking about defending parents' rights. And I just said, you know, it says parents' rights. I said, can you imagine we're even talking? We are going to defend parents' rights. Did you ever think 10 years ago, 5 years ago, that we would be fighting for parents' rights? What's more basic than parents' rights, especially parents' rights over their
Parents'
children.
wrongs.
We're trying to defend.
We're defending parents'
rights. It's
wrongs
so
now.
crazy. Across
we
the
like
country,
it when
we
parents
need to
do rights
implement
and
strict
wrongs.
Prohibitions on teaching inappropriate.
The greatest defense is the top of the hour ad break, though, which I forgot to fucking run last time you did the debate, but I'm not going to forget this time. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe,
bureaucrats
folks.
are going to push this
For
radicalism.
$5 or for free with a Twitch Prime,
the
believe me,
Department
folks.
of Education.
I literally forgot to run it when you did the debate.
Well, run it now. Run it now,
Tyler Spark, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, allowing 10 Americans to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Only Americans, though, folks. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
What did he say that was so...
And we will keep men out of
I think he said we should
women's
abolish education.
sports.
God's third leg, thank you for the 10 gifted.
This is all they fucking care about.
Yeah, exactly. He's getting a much larger applause for this than anything else.
That's another one. And by the way, we have a great person here. Where's our beautiful, great swimmer? Gaines, where's Gaines? Look at, come up here. Will you please come up here?
Come on,
come
grab
come
the mic.
Come on. This is
Come
a great
on down.
champion.
Come on.
And she was beating everybody, and then one day she looked over and said, "That's the largest human being I've ever seen." Come here. Come on up. She's been so brave, you know, because a lot of people say you can't talk about it. They told me, please don't mention that, sir.
Please
It's not
contest
politically
the
correct."
transphobia.
And I did about 3
What do you
weeks ago. The
mean?
place
Like,
went
what do
crazy.
you
It was the
want me to
largest
say?
applause I've ever
Like, it's psychotic.
Here, look at this.
Like, it is completely fucking psychotic.
Look at this fine woman, folks. Isn't she fantastic? Look at how gorgeous.
Who is this?
Basically, all I want to say is that it takes a brain and common sense and 5th grade biology level understanding to realize that this is blatantly unfair. It's completely obvious, and so I spoke earlier today, and I said a lot.
Oh, this is the
so
L nerd.
I'll keep it short. And
Man, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear from the 17th place. Dumbass. You couldn't have found a transphobic 5th place finisher, you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck about what you have to say, loser POV. Hold this fucking L. Also, if I looked as homely as she did, I probably wouldn't be advocating for strict gender norms, if you know what I'm saying. Another fucking dumbass turf that literally doesn't even abide by the traditional gender standards that they advocate for. Dumbass, Helga-looking ass, go back to the fucking Quaker cracker barn to churn some butter-looking ass motherfucker.
It wouldn't be pretty. I wouldn't invite too many friends to that one, but how ridiculous is it, really?
I didn't say cracker. I said go back to the cracker barn to churn butter. Okay?
In the records by hundreds of
Or
pounds.
Cracker Barrel. I fucked it up. Whatever. Shut up.
Teachers should ever
You know
be
what I
allowed
mean.
to teach transgender to our children without parental consent.
To what?
At the same time, we need to get critical race theory and left-wing gender ideology out of our military. I had it out.
Quaker barn.
The world is too dangerous for America's armed forces to be politically correct. You look at what's happening with China and Russia, but you look at those rockets going up one after another, and we don't want to be politically correct with our military. We got to be tough. Can you imagine George Patton? You know, he had a very strong temper. He was a very violent man, actually, great general, violent guy. And he'd walk in and he'd be screaming at people. They'd throw him out of the military today because he wasn't nice. Now we have to get back to running things. You know, I had it totally out of the military. I had it out of government through executive order, and you couldn't get the Democrats to go along with it, but it didn't matter. I had it totally out. One of the first things they signed back in was that nonsense, and we can't let that happen. We have to take back over. We have to take over government. We have to run it like it's supposed to be run. We must also win the battle to restore free speech in America. Republicans across government have to be ruthless in going after the new censorship regime. It's censorship. It's worse than it's ever been. I've never seen anything. It used to be, even 10 years ago, because I was always very active with different things, and I'd fight.
Wait, what the fuck?
The media. I'd say something dead.
Cancel culture's coming for Trump, folks. They're trying to censor his speech.
If you have anything,
They're running
to
out
do
of
with the
film
election,
because
they
he's
don't
been
wanna
talking
talk
for like
about it.
3 hours.
Anything to do with certain things, they won't even talk about. They don't want
Literally. Oh wait,
January
Laura
6th never
Lobo
brings up
started
the
off
election,
first.
which is the reason all of those
We
people.
we started like at the beginning.
I want him to have like
They
a
don't want to
Green
look at the
Day,
corruption
like, meltdown like they had at the IR
that took
Radio
place
Awards,
in Arizona,
where they put a timer
and
up.
all of the states. You saw in Wisconsin. I was in Wisconsin.
I want them to.
And it was an incredible group of people. But the nursing homes, traditionally, very few people vote in nursing homes. But in 2020, they had almost 100% of the people voting. And you know how they found out? Because the children of elderly people in the nursing homes were so angry. My father did not vote. He's comatose. He's been sick. He's ready to die. He'll be dead very soon.
Oh, here
he
it is.
didn't vote.
Okay, this is boring. This is the part that I do think like Trump loses the crowd a little bit because he's just like going off the sore loser narrative a little too fucking hard. Where he's constantly talking about like how, you know, here are the intricate details why I did not take an L to a dead
what they're
man.
hiding, who they're silencing, and who is funding it all, and who is coordinating it. Go out, sign up now, by the way, for Truth Social. It's really great. It's given us a voice.
Using his CPAC appearance into a hashtag ad for Truth Social
Urgent
based.
task for the next Congress and the next president.
He's a grinder,
is,
dude.
listen,
Sigma grind set.
We do not have to wait. We have to move quickly. We don't have time to wait. Our country is being shot. It's being destroyed. It's something we have to do for the future. The future of our country is at stake. We don't have time to wait years and years. We won't have a country left. What Venezuela is true. We have to save the economy, defeat the Biden, Pelosi, Schumer tax hike, which is happening right now tonight. Maybe it's already approved. And I do believe that Manchin and Sinema will pay a big price for it. But think of it. This is the only group. They want to do the biggest tax hike in history for Green New Deal stuff. And they're just destroying us when everyone's doing so poorly, on top of the gasoline, on top of the bacon, which is quadrupled. And stop the out-of-control inflation that is crushing American workers and families. It's crushing. Never seen anything like it. To bring down energy prices, we have to abolish the Green New Deal. It's a fake. It's a fake. It's a fake. And, you know, we had the cleanest air and the cleanest water in decades in my administration, and yet we were producing more energy, more oil, more everything than we've ever done before. Instead of begging for oil from Iran and Venezuela and other distant foreign nations, we should be pumping it from Pennsylvania, North Dakota, Louisiana, and if you don't mind, Texas, if you don't mind.
Except, like, those are the same oil barons that refuse to do it. And he would have fucking caved to Saudi Arabia just like Brandon did.
Able-bodied single adults to go back to work or train for a job in order to receive welfare and taxpayer benefits. We need the workers. We have to eliminate all remaining COVID mandates and lockdowns. And we have to rehire every patriot who was fired from the military with an apology, and we have to give them their back pay. We have to restore America first.
Oh,
we have to go back to the America first foreign policy. We have to be America first. Right now, we are truly America last. We are America last. Focus squarely on our national interests, and we have to keep the United States out of these ridiculous, endless foreign wars. where they don't even want us. To build on my historically successful trade policies, we need to increase the president's tariff power, and we need to make my China tariffs permanent. We took in billions and billions, hundreds of billions of dollars.
Motherfucker, half the inflation issue is a consequence of lack of supply. Artificially created lack of supply too. Now that like the supply chain has been fixed to a certain degree. Imagine putting tariffs on fucking China. What the fuck would that do to prices?
Hold China accountable for the unleashing of the virus upon
Here's
the world.
how we deal with inflation, folks. Make it so that every American has to stab one another
Not us,
for
the
their
world.
treats.
And we need to rapidly reduce our dependence on China and other foreign nations by bringing our supply chains, factories, and critical industries back home where they belong, like it used to be. Back to the future, you know, back to the future. To be a strong nation, America must be a manufacturing nation, and we were doing that. We were doing that. Now they're sending it all back to other nations to make for us and to make a tremendous amount of money. We have to protect our totally under siege Second Amendment. It is under siege. And restore the ancient and sacred right to self-defense. I'm sorry. One thing you know, they take away your guns. They're not taking away the guns of the bad guy, are they? They're not going to take away the guns of the bad guy.
Dude, there are more
None of
guns
them are
than
giving
people
up
in
their
circulation in America.
We have
Whenever
to defend
people
our
like this
cherished
say-
Constitution.
Whenever
and
people say, like, we need to do more Second Amendment rights, I'm like, what do you want? Do you want to arm the babies? Like, who do you want to arm? What American doesn't have arms, man? It makes no sense.
I have arms.
And we have to restore one standard of
I have a
justice
shotgun,
in America.
which is terrifying.
One standard of justice. So unfair what's going on.
Don't say it openly, bro.
The weaponization
It's legal.
It doesn't matter.
of law enforcement
You
for
don't
political
know that.
purposes
Well, yeah, you
must
do.
end. It must end immediately.
You don't want people?
There is massive
I actually don't have a shotgun.
prosecutorial
I do
misconduct
not.
going on
That
right
was like a
now
deterrent, actually.
all over our country, the likes of which has never been seen before.
I have
They've never
pepper
seen
spray
anything like
and
what's
cats.
going on right now. Look at all the people who are in prison or whose lives have been destroyed on January 6th, destroyed. A protest over a rigged and stolen election that nobody wants to look at, while others are allowed to burn
He's
down.
like execute drug dealers, so like every nonviolent drug possessor, but also make sure that the January
Prior
6th,
to
prison
January
abolition for the
6th.
January 6th
I
insurrectionists.
recommend it strongly. We mentioned it briefly before, but I have to say it again, that the National Guard or troops be brought in, but it was turned down by the D.C. mayor and Nancy Pelosi. We would have never had a problem. From
Wait, so he would have
10,000
called the National Guard on his own
20,000
hogs?
Troops. Is that a correct statement, Cash and Rick? And
Wait, he's saying he would have called the National Guard on his
Thank
own
you.
hogalinas.
They were all there. Nobody wants to talk about it. They never bring it up. It's not that they don't. You know what else they don't want to talk about? How about that phony story? I'm sitting in the back of the beast. I wasn't sure if I should be honored because I felt very strong. And I had these two big, strong Secret Service guys, and one guy could lift 350 pounds, no problem. And I said, take me to the Capitol. No, sir, can't do it. So I grabbed the steering wheel, the commandeer. And he rebuffed me, she said. He rebuffed. Interesting word. He rebuffed me, yeah, like this. He rebuffed me. So my hands fell around another powerful guy, strong as hell. I know these people. These are very strong people. It's just not my deal. And I started to choke him. I felt, you know, when the story came out.
This is a funny ass story, though. I mean, this is bread and
Some people
butter.
said, I never knew you were that strong physically.
Because it's so dumb.
And
Like
then
the way it
they
is
said I
is so
started
stupid.
throwing
It's like
food all over
perfect
the
for
White
him.
House. No, I have too much respect for the White House. But that somebody could sort of believe, you know, that you could. But to think that I'm going to
That
be
he's
jumping
strong,
into the
is that what
seat,
you could believe?
grabbing a wheel, being rebuffed, grabbing this big, powerful guy, his neck is like this, and grabbing, I'm going to take him.
I am very
boy,
strong.
Oh boy,
for
oh
the
boy,
record,
well, we
folks.
have to put. And guess what? The
Could have been
Secret Service put out an announcement, which they never do, put out an announcement that it never happened, which everyone knew anyway. But they won't interview anybody from the Secret Service because they don't want to hear that. And I still see the Times writing about it like it's something that happened. They don't want that. They haven't called anybody from the Secret Service to put them on the stand. It's a disgrace what's going on. It's a one-sided witch hunt that continues and continues. As another example, the sting that they did involving Gretchen Whitmer was fake. Just like those who instigated January 6th. It was a fake deal. Fake. It was a fake deal. Gretchen Whitmer was in less danger than the people sitting in this room right now, it seems to me. And you look to see what happened, and trials are going on all over the place. And I guess a lot of people, Tudor, are being exonerated, aren't they? Huh? They're being exonerated. Finally, everywhere we have the chance, we must pass critical election integrity reforms, including universal voter ID. They don't want a voter ID. They don't want voter ID under no circumstances. We don't want voter ID. There's only one reason they don't want voter ID, because they want to cheat. They don't want citizenship confirmation. We don't care if you're a citizen. We want everybody to come and vote. Think of it, those two things. No more fake drop boxes. You see the drop boxes in one case, 100% of the vote went to Joe Biden, 100%. And you saw 2,000 mules. I hope everybody
He's so
saw
bent.
it.
He's still bent. He's so bent, and he will never not be bent. To be fair, I would be upset if a fucking dead man defeated me so thoroughly as well after being gassed for like 4 years.
Interviewed by Fox, unfortunately, somebody named Sandra Smith. And they talked about this whole scam. Don't forget, the cameras have them, and these are government cameras. Some of them were discarded by people illegally, but these are government cameras. The government, and they talked about it, well, they saw it. They saw the stuffing. They saw everything, looking up for the cameras, the way they came in. They have it perfectly on tape. And she looks and she goes, oh, that was debunked. It wasn't debunked. How did they debunk it, Mike? They didn't debunk it. There was no debunking. It was debunked. What's debunked? They have it on camera. Well, the woman in Georgia that took the...
They have it on camera. Yeah, they were doing normal shit. What do you mean debunked?
The table, right? And now...
Like, it doesn't even deserve to be debunked. It just is just normal process.
Oh, how could she have been so horribly treated? It's very interesting. That one's a very interesting one because, remember they said there was a water main break. A water main break, everybody out. They don't talk about the real facts. Everybody out. You got to get out. They all run out. Then a short time later, a small group comes back in. They go right for the table. They don't go back to the machine where they were, which would be more normal. They go right for the table. The dress, they lift that dress up. They grab that group of ballots, thousands of them, putting them in again and again. And then they said nothing happened. Bill
This
Barr
is
didn't
so
want to be
brain
impeached.
disease,
He didn't
dude.
want to
This
be
part
impeached.
is
How do you
like-
not get impeached? Nothing happened. I thought the
People
election
believe
was
this,
fine.
which is wild.
The rather respected Bill McSwain, you know, the respected U.S. attorney from Pennsylvania, McSwain, called me, wanted my endorsement because he was running for governor. I said, I wouldn't endorse you for dog catcher because you didn't. And I didn't like saying this. Because you didn't do what you should have done.
I
which
wonder
is
how many people
go
believe
into
this,
the
like,
election
actually.
court. Sir, I wasn't allowed to. Why?
I know it's...
Bill Barr wouldn't let
The
me.
fact
I
that
said,
it's
"Put
more
it in
than
writing." He did. He wrote me
100,000
a
is
letter. I
terrifying.
put the letter up, but they don't want to print the letter. A very strong letter that Bill Barr would not let him look into corruption fraud. In Philadelphia, one of the most dishonest election places in the country. In Detroit, the single most dishonest, they found nothing wrong. It's a shame, but we want no private money pouring into local election offices anymore. Think of this Zuckerberg. He put in
Zuckerberg.
$417 million, Matt. $417 million. And Matt knows because he was involved.
I love the way he
Nevada.
says
Matt
Mark
wasn't
Zuckerberg.
really,
Watch
you know,
your
he was
phone.
sort of on the edge. He
I was
could
just
have
turning
gone
my
either
Zuckerberg.
way. And then he got involved in
Yeah.
looking at Nevada. He said, this is the most
Zuckerberg.
corrupt thing I've ever seen. But we had a Democrat judge. He refused to even look at the case. The case was ironclad. He looked. This case is over. It's a shame what's happening to our country. A shame. Our goal should be same-day voting with only paper ballots. That should be our goal.
Someone in the chat is consistently telling me to stop platforming Trump because leftists have no jokes. So the one joke
Only
now
paper.
they have
You know,
is
France just had...
Because they know it's annoying to say it.
France, which is a pretty big country, just had 55 million people vote, all paper ballots, all same-day voting. By 10 o'clock in the evening.
For the record, with respect to France, like they do have a very outdated method. However, what he also fails to mention is that it's a fucking national holiday, dumbass.
Do that, but that would be.
But he would never make voting a federal holiday. He would never do
Because
that.
we have to have honest elections, or we have to have borders, or we don't have a country.
Voting is on a federal holiday.
And if we do all this, if we stop the crime, secure the border, save the economy, defend our culture, and take back our democracy, then America First conservatives will be rewarded with a governing majority that will transform American politics forever. We're at such an important point. The radical left will be banished into political oblivion. We will save our freedom, we will save our children, and we will save our country. But the task will not be easy. Together we are standing up against some of the most menacing forces, entrenched interests, and vicious opponents our people and our country has ever seen. A friend of mine recently said that I was the most persecuted person in the history of our country. And then I thought about it.
It was me.
I didn't have time to think much because I'm always being persecuted. And I felt, you know, he may very well be right. What a terrible thing. We had, think of it, a Russia scam that was covered religiously by the fake news media, even though they knew it was a fake. They knew it was fake. They knew earlier than anybody. It turned out to be a concocted fairy tale made up by crooked Hillary Clinton, the Democrats, a sleazeball writer named Christopher Steele, and a coordinated effort. This could only happen to me with, of all places, you know who coordinated? Russia! They were the ones that were involved with the Russia hoax.
They wanted you to win.
Then I had impeachment hoax number 1.
They wanted you to win.
Number 2. The Mueller investigation resulting in a verdict after 2 years of no collusion with Russia. You know, during the very early part when I came down the escalator with our great First Lady, who, by the way, is very popular. They love our
fuck
First
she's
Lady.
not.
Great style.
She's less popular.
Great heart.
Great style.
But when I came down
Fantastic
the
ass.
escalator,
Believe me.
early on,
That would get
young people
so
would
many
come up, you
fucking.
might have
That would
heard
get a
this
lot of
story, I've told
applause,
it
though.
a couple of
because
times. How much?
Doesn't she have a
But
nice
young
pair of
campaign
tits
work-
too?
Sir, it's such an honor to meet you, sir.
People would love that shit.
People would go crazy.
Someday I want to be president.
Yeah, I
Sir,
want to
can
fuck
I
your
ask you one
wife,
question?
Mr. President.
Do you have anything to do with Russia? I said, that's a strange question from this kid. Then a month later, somebody else would come up. Sir, it's an honor to meet you. Sir, do you have anything at all or any knowledge of anything that happened with you in Russia? No. And I was so innocent. You know, it was so crazy that I didn't even take it seriously. But after about the 5th time this happened, sir, do you have anything
Are
to
these
do with Russia? I
agents?
said, what the hell
Are
is
these
going
secret
on with
agents?
Russia?
These are secret agents?
And they made up a phony story.
Me?
It was a concocted story. And it really
Oh,
started
fuck.
as
My
a
nail's
way
chipping. God damn it.
to shift blame for the fact that Hillary Clinton and the Democrats lost the election.
Hey, I'm not as messy today.
But then it got carried away, and the press loved it, and it kept going and going. But I tell this story with a very heavy heart because I have a son who's a very good guy, Don. Very, very good guy. He's a good person. Sometimes he comes across a little rough, but you know what? He's just a good person.
Oh, yeah.
And think of this.
Compared to
Adam Shifty Schiff and these people, they made up this hoax.
Compared to him,
they
a little
knew
rough.
It was a hoax.
A little rough around the
I
edges.
saw him at the microphones one day saying, Donald Trump Jr., the son of the President of the United States, will soon be going to jail for what he did with Russia. Think of this. He's saying that my son, my beautiful son, my child, was going to go to jail.
The child of you?
And
What?
he knew it was a hoax. Wants to put my son, destroy my son, and he knew it was a hoax. And it continues to this day. These are evil people. These are sick people. Think of them. Right? Kimberly? Right? Who has been through anything like this? Certainly no politician and definitely no president.
You quite
All
literally
of
are a
this while I
politician
was
now.
doing so much as president, including creating the most
He's not an
secure border
outsider
in American
anymore. Why does he
history.
keep trying to do that?
Well,
Record
presidents have been murdered. What is he talking about? He's like talking about the oppression.
$1.87 gasoline, no inflation, low interest rates, record growth in real wages, record growth in our economy, beating China and Russia and everybody else, rebuilding our entire military. Rebuilt our entire military. You know, our military was falling to pieces. We have jet fighters that were 44 years old. You've heard the story where the grandfather flew them, then the father, then the son. The historic Abraham Accords bringing peace to the Middle East. Jerusalem and Israel, much, much more.
Yeah, that
And
was
now
great.
we have the January 6th Unselect Committee of Political Hacks and Thugs, like Schiff. Think of that, though. Think about that. How would you like to be a father and watch this guy? Not a stupid man. He's a psycho, but he's not as stupid. And he does have an oddly shaped head. It's shaped like a watermelon. Right? No, he's a psycho. And he acts like so sanctimonious. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to report Donald Jr. will be in jail for what he's done. And he knew it was a hoax. What they do to destroy lives, and they're destroying the lives of many other people right now with that same thing and that same sickness and thinking. But it's the very same people who perpetrated the lies that I was an agent of Russia. Me, I'm an agent. I'm the worst thing that ever happened to Putin. Look
This
what
is how
he's
I
doing
describe
now.
Hasan.
He's
He's a
knocking the hell
psycho,
out of
but
everyone
he's not a
because he has
stupid
no
man.
respect. That
Thank
would have
you.
never happened with me. Would have never happened. And it was an amazing thing. I had to listen to this. You know, with Russia, I put the biggest charges on every one of their people. But what did I do? I stopped Nord Stream 2. Nobody ever even heard the term Nord Stream. I found out, but I stopped them. And I stopped them. Why did I stop them? Because I thought it was a terrible thing for our country. It was a terrible thing for Europe. I told that
Nobody
to
ever
Germany.
knew
They all
about Nord
smiled.
Stream 2.
Very
I
famous
stopped
now.
it.
Germany was smiling when I was at the United Nations saying this is a terrible thing. All you have to do is look at the last 200 years. It's going to happen again. We could end up in World War III because we are being governed by incompetent people. Could happen. And this war will be worse than any war ever because we have weapons the likes of which nobody has ever seen before. But you say, where does it stop? Where does it end? It probably doesn't stop. Because despite great outside dangers, our biggest threat remains the sick, sinister, and evil people from within our own country. Never forget everything this corrupt establishment is doing to me is all about preserving their power and control over the American people.
Yeah,
They want to damage me in any form so that I can no longer
American.
represent the hardworking citizens of our country, so that I will no longer get a 99% approval rating.
They're doing it to hurt
CPAC.
your feelings, America.
I heard Matt protested. He said it can't be 8. It came out at 98. This is a story. I don't know if it's true, but Matt will tell you someday. He protested. He said, that's ridiculous. It can't be. So they went back and they checked all the facts. And it went from 98 to 99. Is that a true story? And that was McLaughlin. You know, that's a great, legit firm. That was McLaughlin. He said, can't be, that's too hard.
Is
Doesn't
this a
look right.
surprise?
Well, check it again.
It's really
99. But they don't like that. The other side doesn't like that much, man. And the fake news media is totally complicit in all of these things that are happening. If I renounced my beliefs, if I agreed to stay silent, if I stayed home, or if I stayed in my basement, the persecution of Donald Trump would stop immediately. That's what they want me to do, but I can't do that. And I will not do that because I love our country and I love the people of our country so much.
He has an unquenchable thirst for authoritarian power is what he has. He's a fascist. And that's what he wants. It's all self-serving. He doesn't give a fuck about you people.
I'm not doing this for me.
Yes, you
because
are.
I had a very good and luxurious life. You know that, Kerry?
I think he also
had a very
wants to be
luxurious life. What the hell did I do?
Yeah, his dad.
I got a racist attorney general in New York that's been after me for years. She campaigned on the fact I will get Donald Trump. She doesn't know anything about me. I will get him. Terrible people. These are terrible people. I built a great company. Now they're finding out this is a great company.
Did he say she's
Actually better than
racist?
they thought. Much better. But I do it for you, and it's my honor.
Like because
do
he's
it. It's my
white,
great
like
honor to
anti-white.
do it.
She's black.
Because if I don't, our nation is doomed to become another Venezuela or become another Soviet Union, which is where we're headed.
Dude, he just
or become a very
fucking
large-scale
straight up
version of
gambling.
Cuba,
Dude,
where
he's-
all is
I thought his
lost and
speech
there
was
is
gonna
no
end
hope.
45 minutes ago, and I'm
But
not
no
even
matter how
exaggerating.
big or powerful,
No,
the corrupt
he will keep going.
He
radicals,
keeps going in circles.
we
He's
are
hit
fighting
these points
against
like
Joe
maybe-
Brandon doesn't have the energy. Let's go, Brandon. Let me get it. Let's
we
go,
must
Brandon.
never
going in
forget
the
that
chat,
this
folks.
nation does not
He's like,
belong
you know when
to
you
them.
turn on the news,
This nation
and then you keep watching it for
belongs
about an
to
hour,
you.
and pretty soon the stories start to repeat. Exactly.
This
like
is
you
your
did.
home. This
Because
is
they
your
expect people to
heritage.
tune
This
out
is your
and tune back
country
in.
that your American ancestors
We don't even need to go
won
back
with
to the
their own
beginning because
courage,
they've probably heard
defended with their own blood, and built with their own hands.
Hold on, he's gonna say some new racist shit in a second.
From the jagged peaks of the Rocky Mountains
It's awesome.
to the gleaming waters of the Great Lakes, from the majestic valleys of California to the beautiful hill country of Texas.
Texas is fucking ugly. I'm sorry. It's flat.
From the stark
Thank you.
prairies of the
Flat
Great Plains to the
God
banks
bless Texas.
of the
No, it
Rio
didn't.
Grande,
Gave it a lot of fracking cum, but
which is under siege also,
gave it a lot of that oil, but not much else.
What hills
of
in
New
Texas?
York and Chicago and L.A. to the beauty right here of the storied Alamo.
Alamo!
We inherit the legacy of generations of American patriots who poured everything they had into the nation that they loved. They scaled the summits, they forged the rivers, they crossed the sweltering deserts, braved blistering winters, conquered an unknown wilderness, and settled the great frontier. They laid down the railroads, they built out the highways, and they turned tiny villages towering into great magnificent buildings of iron and steel
Who the fuck
like
is he
nobody
talking
had
about?
ever seen before. They did it all to make America into the greatest and most exceptional nation in the history of the world.
Who?
Immigrants. Like literally. Literally immigrants. He's talking about immigrants that did all that.
But now we are a nation in decline. We are a failing nation. We are a nation that is hurting very, very badly. We are a nation that has the highest inflation in over 40 years.
Oh my God.
And where the stock market just finished the worst first half of the year since 1872. Likewise, we are a nation that has the highest energy cost in its
Stop
history.
raging over the hedges.
We are no longer energy independent or
Dude,
energy
parasocial
dominant
weirdos are so fucking
as we
strange.
were just 2 short years ago.
I'm not even raging. What the
We're a
fuck?
nation that is
talked
begging
about the hedges in 2
Venezuela,
hours.
Saudi
Yeah, some mobile
Arabia,
chatter.
and many others for oil. Please, please, please help us, Joe Biden says. And yet we have more liquid gold right under our feet than any other country in the world. We are a nation that is consumed by the radical left's Green New Deal, yet everyone knows that the Green New Deal will lead to our destruction. We're a nation that surrendered in Afghanistan, leaving behind dead soldiers, American citizens.
Oh my God, dude.
And $85 billion worth of the finest military
We've covered
equipment
this
in the
already.
world.
He looped again, but they love
And
it,
we are a
dude. They're
nation
like,
that
yeah,
allowed
they
Russia
have no
to
object
devastate a
permanence
country,
anyway. So
Ukraine,
for them, it's
killing
like
hundreds of thousands
He
of
used to
people.
be better at these speeches.
And it will only
well,
get worse.
to be fair, he hasn't done one in
It
a
would
long
never
ass
have
time. So I
happened
think he
with
just
me
like
as your
misses his fucking
commander-in-chief.
hogs.
And for 4
He
long
misses his
years,
hogs.
it didn't.
So he's like excited to do it
And China,
for hours for him,
with
you know?
Taiwan, is next. Would also never have happened. We are a nation that has weaponized its law enforcement like never before.
How do they
against
even fucking flip
the
that?
opposing
Like,
political
isn't
party.
Nancy Pelosi doing something
We are
that
a
they
nation that
technically
no
want,
longer
which is like
has
a
a
big
free
fuck you to
press.
China? I thought
No longer
Republicans
has
like
a
Nancy
fair
Pelosi's
press.
China trip now.
Fake news is all we
my
get.
Republican family loves it.
And they are the enemy of the people.
They also love
We are
Hasan,
a
who
nation
hates
where
Nancy
free
Pelosi.
speech is no longer allowed, where crime is rampant like never before,
Right, brother.
where the
They love
economy
it. They
has
love
been
how Hasan hates Nancy Pelosi.
collapsing at a rate that few have ever seen, where more people died of COVID in 2021 than
true.
died in 2020.
This is
We're
true.
a nation that is allowing Iran to build a massive nuclear weapon, which they are incredibly
Trump
being allowed to
supporters.
do right now, and I had it stopped. And China to use the trillions
Like
and
way more
trillions
Trump
of
supporters
dollars
died
it has
in
taken from
2020
us
under
prior
Dark Brandon,
to
under
our
Dark Brandon's
administration.
rule.
And it's happening again. To build a military
protest.
that will more than rival our own. And just 2 years ago, we had Iran, China, Russia, and North Korea in check. And they weren't going to do a thing against us. And everyone knows it. And perhaps most importantly, we are a nation that is no longer respected or listened to around the world. We are a nation that in many ways has become a joke. We are a nation that is hostile to liberty, freedom, and faith. We are a nation that allows men to play sports on women's teams and to dominate them.
That's
we are
such
a nation
weird
whose
thing to
airports are a
add to, like,
disaster.
they'd be
whose
like,
flights-
disaster is afoot, the world is burning, China's gonna kill all of us. Also, men get to play high school basketball with women. It's like, even if that was true, which it isn't, okay? It's such a like a marginal thing to tack on to your otherwise super serious like global events.
Educational system is ranked at the bottom of every single
You know what I
list.
mean?
But we are not
This
going
speech
to
is
let
longer
this
than a lover
continue.
host.
2 years
True.
ago, we had the greatest in our nation.
Like,
we had something that was
China is gonna teach Mandarin to every child after their drone army destroys America. Also, there's a trans girl in Utah, and she did a swim meet one time with the rest of the cis girls. Believe me, it's these two things, they're the same. Equal magnitude, folks. The world is going, the world is out of
begins this
control.
November, and it will continue onward with the unstoppable momentum that we're going to develop on November 2024, because that's going to be, that's the big one.
Why does he
We
just
are going
announce
to
he's
keep
running? He
on
can't help
working.
himself.
We are going to keep on fighting. We're going to keep
No,
on winning.
he doesn't mention Roe v. Wade anymore because he knows it's unpopular, by the way. Notice how he used to run on like Roe v. Wade is going to be abolished or whatever, but he doesn't really make that a centerpiece of his campaigning anymore because he knows that like it's broadly unpopular. You can't fault the man. He knows how to read the fucking room, baby. Like even in this room, even in this room,
There's
like
never been anything like it.
you know he
Probably
would
you
get a
could
lot
say
of cheers
it's
in this room,
the
but
greatest or
ultimately
one of the
it would
greatest
make him
in the
look bad
history of the
nationally.
world. And it's interesting because sometimes I'll make a comment and I'll be challenged so strongly by the fake news. But they never even challenged me on that. I've never been challenged. I look at them right now. A lot of A lot of viewers watching. They've never challenged me. It's the greatest movement in the history of our country by far. And it will only get stronger with
It's
each
so
passing
dumb. Like,
day.
why would you write that in the
And with the
chat?
help of all of you
I
here
guess they get
tonight and the
banned.
millions of patriots all across our land,
Idiot.
we will make America powerful again. We will make America wealthy again.
Oh, yes, folks.
He's finishing.
We will make America strong again.
We'll make America safe
We will
again.
make America proud again.
Yes, folks.
Mappa! We will make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
You know them Hagalinas are fucking going crazy right now. They're absolutely... Oh my God, look at this room, dude. Look at this fucking room, Austin. Oh my God, please show me the room again. The crowd is going crazy for Trump. God, I fucking... this country, man.
Wait,
it's-
wait, who's that guy who was speaking at the beginning?
Oh, I don't fucking know. Some dickhead.
Oh.
Yes! I love when he dances. That's so great. That room smells like tuna salad Tupperware. Oh my God, that's great. Room's whiter than a blizzard in Montana.
God, what a...
I love when he does his little dances. This is my favorite. Meanwhile, Ben Shapiro was still talking about abortion. This proves that Ben Shapiro was a nerd who has no friends in school and doesn't know how to read a room. Oh yeah, Ben Shapiro does not know how to do that.
God, what a fucking disaster of a speech, man. Fucking awful.
Anyway, can we address Trump's childbearing hips? Bitch, what do you mean? I address it non-fucking stop. You're out of your mind, dude.
God, he's lost it, I think, a little bit. That was a long...
You're wrong. You're coping. He's never lost. He's got no... He's lost no pep in his step.
No, like he like went back to this. He was just he's on repeat.
Room's redder than Mrs. Claus's cheeks after Christmas.
Do you think...
show, you've got...
Do you think he's going to lose to DeSantis? You think DeSantis is going to challenge him in 24?
I don't know. I don't know. I actually have no idea. Like, I can't make an assessment on that because, like, I think DeSantis is waiting. I think he's just waiting right now.
I don't think he would, because I think that if more people start to run, they'll fracture the Democratic Party and Trump will have the majority of, like, if there's like a few candidates, he'll be able to capture a larger percentage than anybody else in the party.
Maybe DeSantis is a VP.
Oh, is my ring bothering you? I'm sorry.
Okay. We have a
oh God. Okay, can I pee first?
Go pee. Well, Moist Critical tried pink sauce. I wanna watch that. But I also want to watch Incel Street interviews. Which, Austin, if you don't want to watch, you don't have to.
Incel Street interviews?
Yeah.
Sound amazing.
Let's start with Charlie.
It's been over a week now, which means that this has already been forgotten by almost everyone on the internet, but I can't stop thinking about pink sauce. This is just the perfect storm of absolute lunacy, that it's just still consuming my thoughts. I'm sure you all know what pink sauce is by now, but just in case, I'll give you the quickest possible breakdown. It was a viral sauce started by a TikTok chef, and she started bottling and selling it. And there was just so much wrong with it, from spelling mistakes on the bottle to actually carrying a risk of botulism to anyone that would consume it. Pink sauce is probably like the most detrimental substance on the...
It's not real pink sauce? Okay, we're not watching it then. Not real pink sauce? We're not doing that. Stop forcing his friends to miss flights due to YouTube watching content. Austin Ring Does he look like he lost weight? Austin your ring, please stop. Hasan forcing his friends to miss flights due to making them watch YouTube content. Yeah, dude, totally. Dude, parasocial fucking weirdos of like, they're so insane that they think you have a flight and I'm making you miss it.
Hold on. If I had a flight, first of all, nobody knows flights more than I do.
Yeah.
And
Nobody knows.
Nobody
You
knows.
popped off on that one,
Nobody
King.
knows flights more than I do, folks. When it comes to navigating airports, nobody in the history of our great country has ever been able to do it better than me, folks. Passing through TSA with pre-check and clear at rapid pace. Nobody's seen it before. It's unprecedented, folks. Now, unfortunately, Sleepy Joe, security lines have never been longer, filled with Democrat-run people and Democrat-run cities.
Dude, you're
clogging
funnier.
the lines with homeless people in line at TSA pre-check, folks.
You got better content than fucking Trump does. That's for sure.
They're camping in line.
By the way, this is Noah.
Check out my cat. Check out my cat. Check out my cat. Babito. Her name's Babito. There goes Babito. Hey everyone, today we're going to be looking at a YouTube channel called It's Complicated Channel.
Okay, I kind of just want to watch that instead of commentary now. As soon as no disrespect to Noah, but like I love the people that he finds, but also at the same time, like I kind of want to see it for myself for the first time ever. You know what I mean? Is this the Incel dating channel? Let's go. Incel street interviews with Austin. Incel street interviews with Austin, bro. I thought you stopped the CPAC stream. Yeah. Okay, let's pop off. Okay, immediately what you're supposed to do in this situation is go for the highest view count video. Power of the pussy, being honest. The opinions captured in these videos do not necessarily reflect the views of the creators. Okay, what do you think they mean by this?
The power of the pussy?
No, you think they mean like there might be someone that says like feminism is cool or something, and that's what they're trying to.
Well, I have no idea what this channel's about. Is it like
he's just trying to cover his ass because like one of these dumb broads might actually end up saying like some base shit about feminism.
Okay.
You know?
Ooh, like I never. All right.
What? I can't even see it because that person blocked me, of course. Because why the fuck not? Thank you. A sitting member of the fucking United States Senate Select Committee Intelligence just tweeted out his airline reservation number.
Oh, Marco Rubio, what a fucking idiot.
It only takes 2 pieces of information to log in the change or cancel the flight and will often give you more access to someone's airline account. Don't actually break the computer fraud. Don't actually break computer fraud act and try it. That would be criminally stupid.
Oh, no, shut the fuck. No, it wouldn't. Nobody's going to criminally pursue you for fucking canceling somebody's flight on American Airlines.
Austin, I mean, this is
It is illegal. Don't do it. But I mean, come the fuck on.
It's just like pretty funny that this guy literally is supposed to be on,
No, don't do it.
The Senate Select Committee on Intelligence.
Let me be very clear. Don't do that, right? But the idea that, you know what I mean?
Someone might actually fucking prosecute you for it because it's Marco Rubio. Anyway, let's get to it.
No, don't do it. It's
Incel
not okay.
interviews.
It's not okay. Don't do it.
Incel interviews.
Don't do it.
When you're in a bar or a club and you see a man you're attracted to, how do you hit on him? What do you do?
How do I hit on him? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to give him that little side eye. Look at him.
Oh, God.
Look at him for 3 seconds, and then don't look for the rest of the time.
What if you're wearing some fly-ass sunglasses like you are right now?
Usually it's the look, if I'm like kind of looking at you, giving you the eye and whatnot. And
why is this called Power of the Pussy and Being Honest? Rules of modern dating and understanding women. It's complicated. Okay, well.
Then sometimes if like you're attractive enough, like I'll just, shoot my shot.
I don't hit on him. I look at him. If he looks at me, we make eye contact, and it's up to him to make the next move. I don't hit on guys. I feel like if he wants me, then he gonna come to me.
If a woman isn't willing to shoot her shot, does that mean she's not all that into him?
No, she probably just willing. She's waiting for you to take. Yeah, she's playing hard to get, and she's waiting for you to shoot your shot.
Okay, what's the difference between a woman who's playing hard to get and a woman who's just not interested?
Okay, a woman who is playing hard to get, yeah, she's gonna play little games. She's gonna tease you. A woman who's not interested, just gonna, okay, at least that go with me. If I'm not interested, I'm gonna tell you I'm not interested. You gonna know. But if I'm, you know, not playing games with you, but if I'm interested
I
in
love
you,
the mic control though. She's like fixing her glasses while still talking.
I'm gonna like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make it known. You gonna know that I like you.
Okay.
basically.
Well, like, what signals do you send?
That's a good question. Okay.
I mean, if it's
might text you first.
I mean, if it's so obvious that a guy should know, then shouldn't you also know?
I get, yeah, that's true. But sometimes we don't know. Sometimes I don't be knowing.
Well, right, but if you don't know yourself, then why would a guy know?
That's a good question.
Okay, and how would he know that you're interested in him more than a friend?
Well, I would either, well, it depends. I don't know. It depends how he reacts to my question, you know, if I even want to take it further. And then depending on that, then I'll make it very clear, you know.
Okay, how would you make it very clear?
Asking if, you know, well, if, you know, like maybe if he wants to dance.
What the fuck
like,
is
hey,
this
do you wanna
guy trying to
dance?
imply?
Okay,
that
that's
women
cool.
have
Yeah.
an
Why do you think-
obligation to tell all men that they're not interested in them?
He's being very aggressive with his line of questioning.
Like, what is he trying to
Explain! Whore!
How are we supposed to know? What the? It's not their fucking.
He's trying to. Okay. Anyway, it's just.
A lot of women would prefer to send subtle hints rather than just be direct.
Well, everyone's definitely different. I think it's more important to be more direct, like obviously start off subtle, but then you need to ask before you make any type of move, you know? So either, yeah, you want to dance, or like if you wanted to take it further, just ask, you know?
Why is it when it comes to a woman's education or her career, being a...
Okay.
Is it flattering to you? Do you like it?
Yes.
Feel emasculated?
Bother me one bit.
Okay.
And that you should make it very clear.
Fellas, let's listen to the fellas a little bit. I want to hear some men, okay? Enough of the broads.
How would you feel if a woman approached you?
I wouldn't care. Wouldn't bother me one bit.
Would you be intimidated if a woman offered to pay the bill?
Nah. But I'm still gonna pay him, but you know, it's a nice gesture.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't bother me, but like, you know.
Yeah, I'm
not
still gonna
fucking-
do it, but
To be fair, I'm the same way.
well,
but-
me too.
Would you be intimidated if she initiated sex or made the first move?
Not at all.
Why do so many women think that men would feel emasculated?
I don't think that's true.
I don't know. Maybe that's an ego thing with.
I don't
most
think
of
women
those
feel
men.
that way.
I don't know. That stuff like that don't bother me.
Okay. Is it flattering to you? Do you like it?
Yes.
Does no always mean no?
Oh god.
Yes. No. Or, well, it kind of depends on in the moment. Like if they're actually hitting the spot and they're like, oh, you want to go deeper? And you're like, no, but yes, go ahead.
I mean,
but if I tell you a straight no, that means no.
I feel like you can tell through body language and tone. So like whenever guys are kissing me, I'm like, stop.
So
like,
you should
don't stop.
So you should probably say it and not text it, right?
Yeah.
It depends. During sex, no means no. No means fucking no. I'm gonna tell you right now, no means no during any sexual intercourse, anything. Exactly. Because then that can be considered other things like rape or whatever.
Okay. So how do you know the difference? Like how can you tell?
In like sex or in general?
Just in any situation, however you interpret that question.
I
There's no.
feel like this interview's asking these questions, but like, bro, I don't know if you're ever gonna get to that position anyway, so don't worry about it, brother. You know what I mean? For you, it's fine.
How about just err on the side of caution and just no means no? How about that?
Oh,
How about don't chance it?
Too confusing.
I was like, why don't you just no means no? How about that?
No,
just
too confusing. Women are deceptive. You know, it's always funny because like these incel channels, 90% of the time have like the attitude that they behave like they're, you know, anthropologists or something studying an ancient civilization when they're talking about women that are alive and like in their vicinity. But of course, like, oh, God forbid they like ask directly when they're having that conversation with the person that they care about, not some like random people on the street.
No right or wrong answer.
It depends how they say it. So if they're saying it in a funny way, like giggling and stuff, then
I love this. That last girl just said no means yes. Like, No, dude, you're a rapist, and you like just wanted to hear that. That's nice though. I was expecting one of the women to say some dumb shit, but even those two girls didn't even say that.
Also, when I've had sex,
They said body language is like. They said body language can give it away.
In my sexual experiences, when somebody says stop, it usually means stop.
You literally did. What the fuck is that band?
Usually, if it's like, if they say don't stop, usually that means don't stop. You know what I mean? Like, I've never heard of it the opposite way. Really.
Anyway,
Like,
listen. Here's the
sense.
thing. Here's the thing. Okay, a lot of you are in the Twitch chat. I'm gonna keep it $150 with you. Okay, you are permanently incapable of reading the room. So, like, for you, that's a no-no. Okay, definitely just that. Don't even do the whole like, oh, maybe no means yes thing, because that's how you're gonna get into trouble. Okay. I'm just being honest with you. I'm keeping it $150, especially if you're like one of those fucking weirdos that just said like, well, the previous girl just said no means yes. Okay, that means you can't read the room anyway. So don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Okay. Definitely just if you can't, you probably can't read. You can't read the room, so it's better to err on the side of caution.
They're joking. They want you to continue anything, like not just in sex, whatever. They want you to continue what's going on. They're just having fun with trolling you. But if they're saying like no, drop the mic, end that shit right there. Don't fight with her.
See, I mean, he's not even a fucking bad take. Like, I mean, this guy gets it, but those chatters can't understand it.
Why do men continue to accept the idea that they're expected to work or pay for female attention?
I mean, because through the history of times, that's how it's been.
Okay, but don't times change all the time?
Yeah, true. Times do change. You know.
But why do you think that we've changed so much when it concerns women, but men are still playing by the same old-fashioned gender roles?
Oh, damn, that's a good question. That's kind of stumped on that one. Yeah, I'm kind of stumped on that one. You got me on that one.
Okay.
Wait, is he saying like, well, those are antiquated gender roles? Yeah, no shit. But like, you know, you don't have to abide by them, number one. And he already fucking said that you don't have to abide by them. Like, I don't think, I mean, he's already quite literally saying like, I don't really care about like a woman initiating. So he's not even stumped on the question. He like got confused by what the dude said.
Don't times change all the time?
Yeah, true. Times do change. You know.
But why do you think that we've changed so much when it concerns women, but men are still playing by the same old-fashioned gender roles?
Oh, damn.
Okay, here's a couple things. Gender roles changing for women does not necessarily change the gender roles for men. It's not like there isn't like a limited amount of gender roles and like men had all of it and then now they're giving like half to the women. That's not how that works, okay? It just means that like women are in certain fields trying to reach equality with men, okay? It's not a zero-sum game. Like men had a lot of advantages and continue to do so, okay? Now women are getting some of those, women are getting some level of equality, specifically around some sort of like bodily autonomy, okay? Some semblance of bodily autonomy, unless you're in like a red state, in which case you kind of don't have that regardless. So that's a big L. But as far as like financial, you're saying he's talking about financially. Yeah, no shit. I understand that. That still revolves around women getting bodily autonomy. It wasn't that far back when women were not seen as suited for the workplace. I mean, Republicans openly talk about this. People like Jordan Peterson, unironically, openly talk about how like birth control was devastating because it allowed women to make sexual decisions about themselves instead of being fucking baby trapped early on and they being stuck in dead end marriages. But he says that as a negative thing. He doesn't think that that's a positive thing. That has opened up women to be able to, you know, take place in the workplace, be seen as like peers. Still taking some time, but obviously, obviously there was some catching up to do. But even then, it's not like that means men are having their rights removed, okay? It's so stupid. Someone said bad take. I love when people just pop off and say bad take and nothing else.
And that's a good question. That's kind of stumped on that one. Yeah, I'm kind of stumped on that one. You got me on that one.
Okay. Do you think that women are doing men a favor by giving them sex?
Oh, that's a perfect question for me, huh? Well, I think it kind of depends. Like, I think if someone's putting in the effort and actually showing that they want them and get to know them on a personal level, yes, then you get to have sex. But if all you want is just sex, then say that and then be gone.
Okay.
Don't lead me on. Don't try and string it on. Like,
What she said.
if you want sex, let me know. If you don't, then fuck off.
And if it's just a hookup, yes, you're entitled.
Why do so many women think they have the golden pussy when every woman has one?
What the fuck is that question, bro? Okay, this guy started out by being like, can we talk about women's rights a little bit? To like, yo, why do these bitches got that fucking golden pussy, huh? What the fuck? What? He went from like a 25 to 500, dude. What the fuck is he doing right now? He said golden pussy? What does that mean, bro?
Oh, yo, Hasan, real quick.
What?
Can you mute real quick?
Sure.
Why do so many women think they have the golden pussy when every woman has one?
That's a good. You know what? Because men lie to them. That's why men tell them that they shit is gold when it's just basic.
One last quick question for
Yes.
you. Okay. Have you ever lied to a woman in order to get laid?
Nah.
Why do you think a lot of men lie to women in order to get laid?
They tell women what they want to hear. Okay. So it makes it easier for them.
Why can't men tell the truth?
That's a good question. I don't know. They lie to get what you want.
Austin wanted to tell you guys that it's the top of the hour ad break, and at the top of the hour there's a 6-second ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for...
Hasan was desperate. He's like, yo, I don't want to do this anymore. I was like, you know what? Bezos needs that money.
Yeah, you can do that for $5 or for free. With just right here, give it to me. It's not going to go all the way over there.
It's like Bezos needs that fucking money, and he needs it right fucking now.
Yeah.
And if you don't do it, he's gonna come.
This is the cutest fucking little sticker you have on your phone.
Yeah, a fan gave it to me.
Very cute.
A fan gave it to me, and you know what? Instead of throwing it out, I put it on the back of my phone, and it's still there.
Very nice of you. Anyway, what else? You know what else is nice? Avoiding the top of the hour ad break. That's right.
I'm kidding.
Okay, here's the 1 minute ad break now, folks. I couldn't even hear what he was saying because I was talking to Austin.
That's why men
has one.
That's a good. You know what? Because men lie to them. That's why men tell them that they shit is gold when it's just.
What the fuck is golden pussy, bro? I don't even understand what the fuck that means. Like, what is he saying? Like, that every woman has a pussy, but some women have a golden pussy? Is he like trying to say that like, some women think that they have like really good pussy, and like that somehow guides their perspective around how they behave around men or something? I don't understand.
Just basic.
One last quick question for
Yes.
you. Okay. Have you ever lied to a woman in order to get laid?
Nah.
Why do you think a lot of men lie to women in order to get laid?
The fuck is he
They tell
talking
women
about?
what they want to hear. So it makes it easier for them.
Why can't men tell the truth?
That's a good question.
All the people that are mad about this shit don't
They
have
lie to
sex. They
Oh,
just don't
dude,
get laid.
he's literally, dude, he's so angry. I can fucking see him white knuckling from the other side of the camera, dude. He's like, why do you think men lie? Is it because these bitches can't handle the truth? That's right. Come on, say it.
What you want.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, do men feel like they can't get what they want by
I mean,
being
me
honest?
personally, I don't need to lie to get it. So I don't know why men feel
Yeah,
that.
he's like, I'm good looking. I have a good head on my shoulders. That seems like a you problem, interviewer. He's like, I'm doing all right, my friend. Doing great. Fuck you.
The lie, just be honest with a woman straight up, and you know she'll give it to you quick if you are honest with her and let her know what it is from the rip.
Would you prefer a man who's completely honest or a man who tells you what you want to hear?
Completely honest.
Completely honest.
So what if a man came up to you and said, I think you're really attractive. If I took you out and spent money on you and made you laugh and feel special, would you be open to hooking up with me and potentially something more?
Fuck no.
But isn't that completely honest?
It is completely honest, but
Isn't that literally what happens?
I don't know. Not every man thinks like that.
But he thinks like that. So, and all the fucking weird incels think like that. Dude. I really think the Dutch government offering like subsidies for people to get like sex work, for people with like, for neurodivergent people to get sex work is unironically the ethical way to go in comparison to what America does, which is like give them weapons or a camera and then weapons so they can go shoot up a school or whatever. Straight up. Like, just like this dude is straight up fucking brain broken, and he unironically thinks like every woman has to like I want to treat this analytically. Like I want to tell you like, hello, ma'am, can I have some of your golden pussy, please? If I take you out to a nice dinner and then maybe we can fuck later.
The fact of the matter is,
if you don't like that, that means you just want to hear what you want to hear.
The fact of the matter is, gay, straight, whatever. You're not entitled to another human being. You're not entitled, no matter what you do, no matter what action is performed, you're not entitled to anything.
I know, but good luck. You can't remove that.
I don't understand. It's a pretty clear concept.
Some motherfuckers
I
are
take
not
somebody
gonna,
out to dinner doesn't mean I'm going to get my dick sucked.
Some
You know what I mean?
motherfuckers are not going to get that out of their brain unless they get lobotomized.
Some people actually
doesn't make
genuinely want
sense.
to get to know you.
By the way, like, she's shocked. Like, she's taken aback by that dude being like, isn't that what it is, though? That's why everyone goes on dates, right? Because they want to fuck you. They want to fuck your pussy with a penis.
I mean, admittedly, sometimes I do want to get my dick sucked, but it doesn't always happen, right? And that's just the way it is. You know what I mean?
The funny part about this is that, I mean, every part of this is funny, but it's also like, it's not a lie if you are being kind, okay? Sometimes you can be kind. You don't have to like, you're not lying to them if you're being kind, okay? Or if you're just being normal. Like, you don't have to immediately be like, hey, if we go out to dinner, are we gonna fuck? Like, that's an insane entitled attitude. Why can't you just like go out to dinner under a normal pretense, but also find them to be attractive? You know what I mean? Like, it's just wild to just be like, well, I find you attractive, which means we are going to do the sexual intercourse.
It is completely honest, but
Isn't that literally what happens?
I don't know. Not every man thinks like that. Some people actually genuinely want to get to know you.
Okay.
But if those are your intentions, then
You're
I know
so funny defending nothing. All women are different. I mean, that's true as well, but this dude is like trying to reduce it to a very narrow frame. If you can't comprehend that, I don't know what to tell
your
you.
intentions are just to hook up, then no.
Okay. What is the difference between being completely honest and being too blunt?
That one's hard. Shoot. Say it again.
What is the difference between being completely honest and being too blunt?
A lot of this issue unironically revolves around how complicated interpersonal communication is. It's just so complicated. And by the way, the left does this too when they try to like reduce it down to like clear, well-defined boundaries. You know what I mean? Which it's always best to abide by best practices and be as nice as possible. Okay, which is why I always say, like, if you can't read the room, if you're not very good, if you're not very familiar with the person that you're talking to, you don't know how they react to certain things, like, it's always best to ask, right? It's always best to ask. Context is very important, right? Context is very, very important, but every person is different. But a lot of people, I think, just want a roadmap. They just want, like, a talking point tree, basically. They want to go through like an Oblivion NPC. They want to go through like and click through all the fucking talking points one by one by one by one. Like they want a dialogue tree, and then ultimately at the end of it is like the golden pussy. That's not how this works.
Humans are incredibly complex creatures, incredibly complex.
Yeah,
it's not black and white. Never will be. You must. Just like Hasan said, err on the side of caution. And just, again, I like go by the rule that you are not entitled to anything.
Yeah.
So you set that expectation.
They want a speed run, dude. They want a glitchless speed run hack to pussy. Like that's what they want. They want to walk through. They want to read through the walkthrough and be like, okay, I'm going to do the same thing That doesn't work that way. You're just not gonna be able to get that.
And honestly, one of the fundamental thing is quit making yourself so damn desperate.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not attractive. I don't think no matter what, gay, whatever, it's not attractive. It's not an attractive quality.
Why do you think women lure sailors with their heavenly voices just to drown them in the sea? Why is that okay? A lot of people are saying that they're actually sea mammals, but they're mermaids, and we know that.
Look, there's
That's
a lot
really
of people.
good.
There's some people that like I am extraordinarily attracted to, but god damn, just put some fucking put a buffer. You know what I mean? Like, don't go too hard, right? Right, Hasan?
Yeah, I mean, definitely.
Don't be.
Okay, so being too blunt is being like super straightforward. Like,
But that's like honesty too. That's kind of like.
no, but hold on. So say someone asks you like, oh, do you think I'm attractive or not? You say, no, I think you're fucking ugly. Leave me the fuck alone. That's too blunt. If you're being honest, I'm sorry I'm not attracted to you, but I'm sure you'll find somebody. But
Oh my God, she did an incredible job on the spot. Like, she did such a good job of describing it on the spot. Like, great, good for her.
thank you.
Or you're just not my
There's a
type.
difference.
That's like a nicer way of being honest.
That
like
too.
You're not
Do
my
you
type.
do you think that being too blunt is similar to being brutally honest?
Yeah.
So there's a difference between being completely honest and being brutally honest.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, if a woman can wear Wonder Bras to make her boobs look bigger, can men?
The difference is being kind, okay? Which is very hard. Which is very hard for this man to comprehend because he's never thought about being kind in his entire life, okay? Why would you want to hurt someone's feelings? Like, that's the difference. Being brutally honest is the same as just being honest. Like, no, dude. No, it's so much more complicated than that. I'm sorry, but like, it's giving silly Billy a little bit, okay? I'm just, he just like can't figure it out. He can't like, the difference, of course, is that like a lot of people who have social anxiety like myself, or a lot of people who are fucking neurodivergent, understand that, recognize that, and live with that for the rest of their fucking lives and are constantly trying to overcome that. Meanwhile, this motherfucker's like, no, actually, the way I'm seeing it and how hard to interpret, like, context cues is actually normal. And you're a fucking bitch for not giving me that. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, if you're brutally honest, then you're just honest. That's honesty. You know what I mean? It's just like, no, there's a nuance to this sort of stuff. And it seems like he is absolutely incapable of seeing that nuance, which is why, and there are plenty of communities on the internet that have basically told him that he's right for feeling that way. So now he just thinks like everyone should feel that way. And that's why I'm going to fucking own you by asking you a string of questions.
Wear Wonder Bras to make her boobs look bigger. Can men put socks in their jeans to make their junk look bigger?
I guess. I don't know.
I mean, by the way, this is what happens when a fucking weird incel like encounters a person who is just like normal. Like that's such a dumb question. Like in his mind, he thinks like, well, it's deceit. You're doing deceptive behavior.
I wouldn't do it. I don't need to do that.
Okay. Well, I mean, can men wear lifts to make them look taller?
I guess.
Who is more likely to get plastic surgery, men or women?
Women.
Is it fair for a woman to expect a guy to be completely honest when she has fake nails, fake hair, makeup, high heels, breast implants?
What?
But this is because the standards put on women are dramatically more intense than the standards that are put on men.
He's like literally describing a very serious consequence of objectification under patriarchy. And he's like, you're laughing. I asked about putting socks down in my undies and you're laughing. What do you mean? Well, what's wrong? I'm wearing platform shoes, okay? Well, bitches, they're doing that too.
Look at her face.
This is such a funny take, though. It's like, when a woman wears fake nails, fake hair, fake makeup, high heels, breast implants, why can't I lie to her? Like, my man is straight Amish hours, dude. It's like, plastic surgery is lies. It's deception. Like, what are you, a fucking Mennonite, dude? What is this? It's just...
Plants, etc.
No, I think those women are beyond bullshit. They go to the bar pretending.
I love it when, he's like, yeah, I found a dumb one.
basically fake. And then they get home and like they take out their butt implants and their giant.
Removable butt cheeks.
Yeah, dude, I love that, dude. Listen, fellas. I'm a feminist, okay? And feminism means women are allowed to be dumb as fuck as a treat, okay? It's all right. Also, she's very clearly hammered, but it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? She's saying, they're taking out their butt implants.
Double D push-up bras, and then they wipe their face clean, and they turn into like this ogre that somehow miraculously, I've seen makeup like tutorials.
Preach,
that,
sister.
like, they turned an ogre into a princess.
Fake nails, fake hair, makeup, high heels.
But then women get shit on
you
if they
can't
don't
have
wear
all that
makeup.
fake stuff and want a real man. You know what I'm saying?
Have you ever led a man on because you enjoy?
Bro, this is giving. I'm asking my coworkers what's wrong and why they're sick because they didn't wear makeup that day. Energy, okay. Here's the thing: a lot of people, for some fucking weird reason, have never been around women or something. You know what I mean? So they just like literally think like, well, my girlfriend never wears makeup. It's like, no, she does, like all the time, and you're just probably unaware of it. Okay. Stop saying, bro, you're 31. What?
Ban him, please. We need to get these people out of here.
No, it's so weird.
No,
what
it's
the
so fucking-
fuck?
It's so fucking weird. and
Why can't I
creepy.
say bro, dude? It's not even
so
like
fucking strange. These people that are born in like 2006.
It's such a funny.
It's such a
bro. His account is from fucking 2015. Okay, shut the fuck up. You're old too, dumb bitch.
Yeah, like what the fuck are you? What are you gatekeeping language?
No, but like it's such a weird thing to be
we
like. you
invented
can't-
bro. Okay.
I know it's if I was like using Zoomer slang, you know what I mean? That would be understandable. If he's
Yeah.
like, bro, dude, stop saying on God for real, no.
That's
cap.
our generation, though, bro.
But he said like, stop saying bro. It's my word. Giving, not bro. I misspelled lol w. Okay. Well,
That's not a misspell. That's a 1 week ban minimum.
you want me to give him a 1 week?
Minimum. I'm
First
sick
of all,
and tired of these.
First of all, it's giving is not even a generational thing. It's just gay.
No. This
It's
is what I'm
just
sick and tired
queer
of.
language.
You-
He's like,
I've
stop
actually-
adopting queer language, sweaty.
I've started to roast people on Twitter because like I complimented Ray's photo the other day. Okay.
Perma.
Okay. I complimented Ray's photo and I was like, Ray, you look beautiful or something like that. And somebody responded with, Austin, you sound like one of those old grandpas in Instagram comments. Like, motherfucker.
Okay, they're gonna literally roast you more if you ever acknowledge that upsets you.
Well,
I'm just
it's
letting you know.
fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
All right? It's fucking stupid.
It's giving is also
She's
AAVE.
literally,
Yeah.
I'm literally younger, okay?
No, well, that guy right there was trying to do like the cool version of what Zoomers on Tumblr or fucking Tumblr refugee Twitter Zoomers do, like, which is don't say it's giving, it's AAVE. It's actually stolen. You need to give. You need to immediately fund some black queer cash apps right now. But he did that in the cool way. He was like, "Bruh, dude, you're 31. Like, you shouldn't be saying giving. Shut the fuck up."
Oh, I said she was hot, but that's still. But like, what the old people? Grandpa isn't on. I'm in my 20s for fuck's sake.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, what grandpas are on Instagram anyway?
Okay, here let's get back to this thing.
You know what I'm saying?
Have you ever led a man on because you enjoyed the attention you received?
Of course. That's part of being a girl.
Okay. Do you believe being?
Okay, how many questions do we have here?
Bro, how many fucking questions did he ask that didn't make the cut? Yo, this dude. Oh no. Oh, why did he keep that in the fucking video?
He's trying to be like, oh, she couldn't take more than one question.
He's like, look at me harassing some random stranger with a fucking camera and microphone. Oh, that's awesome.
Have you ever heard the expression "power of the pussy"?
Yes, of course.
What does that mean?
The girls run the relationship.
Financial,
anything.
problems.
Because at the end of the day, the guy wants the pussy.
Yep.
And
OnlyFans, bro.
Yeah.
Power of the pussy, bro.
Yeah, OnlyFans, exactly. Girls get paid from their pussy. Guys don't get paid off their dick.
I've never heard of it, but it's true.
Are you fucking kidding me? You know how many guys I've paid out their dick?
Tell him.
On OnlyFans?
Tell him, Austin.
Some guys are fucking millionaires. Are you kidding me?
Austin's like, I'm horny and
You
I
know how much
owned
money
you.
Dick makes on the internet?
He said, I'm horny.
It's a very lucrative business.
And I owned you, okay?
It's a very lucrative
Let me tell you
business.
how horny I am.
Okay, dick and pussy and men make a fucking shit ton of money too. Sex makes money. Who gives a fuck? We all watch it. We all watch porn.
This is great.
We all watch porn. Who gives a fuck?
I love that this dude's entire thing is just like, women are using their bodies to make money instead of giving it to me for free.
It's
like
so
back in the
fucking
day
strange.
when my dad would be able to go out and get me a wife, a trad wife.
Okay, what does that mean? How would you define that?
That means that I have all the power, and anything that I want, the dude has to do before he can get what I got going on here.
Okay, so then why do you think there's so much talk in our society about things like male privilege and white privilege, but we never talk about pussy privilege?
Because it's so marginal that like women have been so fucking horrifically owned by the dumbest group of individuals. So, you know, that's a L women. Sorry, just going to put that out there. That like the one crumb of like equalizing power for these fucking little twisted incel freaks is that like consent. Like women have the capacity to consent sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. That like they can consent and then it's like, whoa! What do you mean? What the fuck? What do you mean you can fucking... You get to choose. The fuck that? That's the biggest privilege of all time, dude. You fucking kidding me? Yeah, by the way, white privilege just jumped out for no fucking reason in that conversation. What the fuck does white privilege have to do with this? Yeah. Why does nobody say pussy privilege when they talk about male privilege? Is a hilarious take. It's like male privilege gets male privilege is like basically, you know, working, being able to get paid more for centuries on end, and then still having, you know, remnants of that antiquated patriarchal constructs benefit you regardless. It doesn't necessarily mean that like men are always better than every other woman. Obviously, for most people that don't understand intersectionality, they can't comprehend this fact. It's like, yes, Oprah is still better off than like a homeless man, right? A homeless white man, especially. Even then, like Oprah is significantly better off than a homeless white man, obviously, right? So there's a class dynamic that factors into this conversation that these fucking dumbass reactionary incels never comprehend. But ultimately, pussy power is just, it's nothing. It's not even negligible. It's nothing.
I don't know, because dudes are stupid.
Okay. Why are so many women reluctant to admit that they have privilege?
I don't know, I'm not.
More homeless men and suicides by far for some reason. Dude, this is the funniest. This is the funniest fucking immediate. Like, first of all, I'm gonna look through this guy's this person's this woman's account. I want to see if they've ever fucking brought up, because you rich already, what's wrong with that? Okay. People always fucking love to bring up like men are committing suicide. Men are committing suicide. Yeah, I know that. Okay. I fucking know that. I do know that. I talk about it all the time. Part of it is because there's a bunch of dumbass toxic idiots who constantly drop men into a cycle of fucking self-hatred and women hatred rather than address any of the underlying root causes. But hey, guess what, dude? I'm not saying that men don't get fucked over. Okay, I'm not saying that men don't get fucked over in society. I was literally describing the fucking fact that a cishet homeless white male is still less privileged overall than Oprah fucking Winfrey, because class in that circumstance is absolutely superseded in that dynamic. It's like way more powerful. Okay.
That was created August 5th, 2011.
Yeah, I mean, this person is fucking brain rotted. I don't know why I'm talking to a person who's been on this platform since 2011. That's like dangerous. But you have to also comprehend something here. Okay, you're not addressing any of the fucking solutions if you just bring up homeless men and suicides by far for some reason in a conversation about the gender dynamic between men and women. Because when people talk about men and women in the gender dynamic, they're not talking about it from a class position. They're not talking about it from the neurodivergence privilege, being neurotypical rather than neuroatypical. They're talking about it from the perspective of like two equal people, one's a man and one's a woman, who's more privileged? Okay, that's it. It's so weird that people constantly fucking act like that's not the case when this conversation is happening. Okay? If it was a man, he'd be banned already. No, I'm going to ban. No, you fucking idiot. I ban women all the goddamn time. I'm a misogynist, okay? Remember. What the fuck do you mean? Here you go. Are you happy? I banned him. She's not even here anymore. She just left.
Okay. They have.
She
Okay.
said because men are fucking
Why
dumb.
are so many women reluctant to admit that they have privilege?
I don't know. I'm not.
Okay. Why do so many
I have all the privilege.
why do so many women think they have the golden pussy when every woman has one?
Because some dudes will be willing to pay anything to get what you got between your legs. And if they're willing to pay for it, then you got to take it. It'd be stupid.
Capitalism. Literally saying, she's describing the market value of pussy. Some kinds of pussy.
What's wrong with what she's saying? I don't understand.
I think it's like such a silly fucking concept, but everyone is so brain broken by capitalism that, like, you know, you are applying free market principles to something as complicated as, you know, interpersonal communication.
Stupid to not take it.
But also, she's
Okay.
not even being serious. She's like fucking trolling.
But isn't that an awfully privileged position to be in?
It is. I just said that I was privileged.
The world revolves around pussy. We run the world, baby. Basically.
Oh, okay. So then, if the power of the pussy is so strong that men will do almost anything for it, how exactly is it a man's world?
Bro, does this motherfucker literally think that like women are running the world through their vaginas or something? How fucking, dude, you know what, dude? My man's broken, okay? He's got pussy on the mind, okay? This is a desperate case. Homie he has to bust a nut. Dude, jerk off before you do these interviews, okay? In private, of course. Please. You have pussy on the mind. It's broken you. It owns you, okay? It owns you. Straight up. You are down so fucking abysmal. You're like, duh, what about the privilege of women having pussies? Like, it's like, dude, who cares? Who cares? If you were a sex haver, okay? If you were comfortable, if you were fine, if you had normal, healthy relationships with women, you would not be asking questions like this non-fucking stop. Meanwhile, pussy is a fucking oil baron, okay? Inside of your mind. Pussy has permanent occupation. Pussy came into your brain and literally said, we're doing eminent domain up in this bitch, okay? It's smooth already. It's great land. We're going to excavate it. It's mine now, okay? This land belongs to the pussy. Holy shit. It's so fucking stupid. He's like, well, if you have a pussy, that means you control the world, technically. It's like, yeah, dude, totally.
It's not a man's world. Y'all just like to think that.
Well, so then why is it then that there's all this fighting for equality that women are always complaining about?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Because men don't like to give that I wouldn't say men, but people don't like to give that recognition to women. Because even women will do that. Women will not like to give recognition to other women, which is sad. Right. You know what I'm saying? Which is sad. We need to all uplift each other.
I know the next question is going to be bad. That's
yeah,
why.
I can't, yeah, exactly. Okay.
Right.
Why do you think there is so much talk in our society about things like male privilege, white privilege, but we never talk about pussy privilege?
Yo.
What does this guy look like?
He is so right. Like, I don't even know how to answer that because there's a lot of privilege.
What privilege, bro, that like women get to sometimes be able to like deny you or something? Like, is that what it is? I don't understand. Like, why are people so fucking dumb that they're like shocked by this conversation? What privilege? Like, women have, look in the reflection.
That come.
Oh my God, that's the dude?
Well.
That tracks. I'm going to be honest. Germa, no. Germa, get down. Dark Germa. Why are you like this?
You're playing with your mouse.
They can't hear it though.
Wait, how are you supposed to know that?
Anyway. Germa off the perk. The thing that is like remarkable about this is that like it's literally up to you to put the pussy on the pedestal, I guess. And he's just like, he keeps doing that for some fucking weird reason, which is wild, because then the counter that these incels always go through is like, well, men go their own way. Let's go our own way, folks. Come on. Let's not do that. Well, if you're constantly talking about like women having advantages because they have pussies, then, you know, you're failing. You're failing on like, you know, you're failing on that whole like, let's stop the grip of power that pussy has in our minds.
I'm with having a pussy.
It's one of the most powerful privileges that exists.
Hell yeah.
And it's never talked about. Why is that?
By privilege, he means that women get flowers and compliments when men don't is a common thought with dumb Zoomers. Source, semi-dumb Zoomer. I know, but like the problem with this is that people look at gender like they look at race oftentimes, which is because like this is just guided by the reactionary forces of conversation. That they think it's a zero-sum game. Like, instead of trying to put women down, why don't you lift the homies up? You know what I mean? You can be positively masculine. Lift your fucking homies up, okay? Lift the homies up. You don't have to, like, try to put women down. Just lift the homies up. It's that simple. And it's very strange that it's like, no, fuck that, actually. No, it's a zero-sum game. All we need to do is just, like, we need to bring the women down. We need to bring the women down. That's how we'll solve this problem. It's stupid. What is it? Even the caricature artists are not holding back.
Because every man wants pussy. Because every man wants pussy.
Not true, you fucking
Say
idiot.
that again?
That's almost being sexist.
Aha, interesting, okay. Could it be possibly because it destroys the victim narrative?
Sure.
Okay. What does the expression power of the pussy mean?
You want to answer that one, big dog?
He's got his buddies now. They're making fun of the cameraman.
Shit. I ain't got me drunk answering this motherfucker.
Answer the question, sir, please.
Oh, man. Power. All right. Power of the pussy. Oh, man.
Excuse me, sir. Can you answer the question?
I'm trying to without being real, like. Power of the pussy, man. It's a serious thing. It's a serious thing.
He needs to answer this question right now.
It's a serious thing. Let's put it like this. The power of the pussy causes people to kill people. You know? Like, a man, God kill a guy over that. You know? Like, seriously.
Okay, so would you say what women can use sex to get men to do to get men to do anything, right?
Yes.
Okay. So my next question is, why is there so much discussion in our society about things like male privilege and white privilege, but we never talk about pussy privilege?
I kind of want to give it away now. Why we don't talk about pussy privilege, man? Pussy make the world go around, man. Us men need that. Us straight men need that. You know,
See, look, thank you.
This guy's
he's base.
He's well adjusted.
Okay, just give me a rough estimate.
Base.
How much of our economy is driven by men buying things to please and impress women?
Who gives a fuck?
Dude, that's awesome. This guy's great. Oh, he can't be serious, right? I'm gonna try to be charitable because like this is deranged. Oh my God, keep this dude away from guns, bro. Oh my God. No shot he's being serious, right? I wanna hope that like he's just like this is a bit, right? He's saying like pussy is like is one of the planks of the economy. You know what I mean? There's a pussy inflation out there. Like he's just like the economists are never looking at the pussy index. What the fuck? What the fuck? No shot can someone be this fucking insane. What is this? Did you see this yet?
There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this
I said certified freak, 7 days a week. Wet ass pussy, make that pull out game weak.
God damn, Nick.
Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a bucket.
Oh my God. Why does he look good? She look good? I don't even, is he, do we gender drag queens differently in this situation, chat? I'm asking. Because this is drag.
Yeah.
This is Nick and drag. This is, I mean, she's serving.
She is serving.
She ate it up. She ate all the crumbs. There's no crumbs left.
No.
Am I saying that right?
She's beautiful. She's beautiful.
That's a guy character? Wait, really? The character he's cosplaying goes by he?
Oh,
Okay.
He's beautiful.
Harlem Part 2.
How are we doing? My name is Nicole, and I'm feeling very frisky.
Oh my God, he's loving it. Oh my God.
Yeah, I like anal. So what? I prefer it, actually. You can look, but you can't touch.
Oh my God, he loves it. He's killing it, dude. What the fuck? Yo! Wow. Does he have pussy privilege now? He does. That is crazy. He said multiple times, I haven't felt this alive for years. Oh my God. Dude, he's destroying. This is the future Republicans are terrified of.
Yeah.
Okay? Men going out and feeling themselves.
They're indoctrinating Twitch chats.
The gay agenda is working, folks. Dude, what
My name is Nicole, and I'm feeling very frisky. Yeah, I like anal.
Yeah, I like anal.
Bro, that's awesome. What the fuck? This is
She
sick.
looks like a what's it called?
Oh
A
my God.
Like a VR model. Melina, you look so good. Holy shit.
This whole stream is a shit show.
I'm so lost.
Dude, I feel like I'm the puppet master.
It's actually kind of cool.
I got like marionettes.
This is so fucking weird. She looks like.
What the fuck is happening, dude? Yo, this is so sick. Oh my God. Dude, I love this. This is wonderful. Wow. Is there more? Give me more. I need to see more.
Comfortable right here.
I'm so glad.
Oh, hey, big boy. I see
the programs work.
you like to go to the gym, don't you? I can tell you look really crazy. So happy to be here right now.
Dude.
My friend's a little flirty. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I mean,
As
it's
long
just.
as you don't mind.
I mean, it's just whatever works on Twitch these days, you know.
This is Nicole.
I mean, Moist Critical looks pretty good too.
Could you cut my tag off?
Right as I was making a joke. Okay.
Oh, did I cut your joke? Did I ruin your joke?
Yeah.
It kind of made your joke more funny though, the fact that I ruined it, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah, typical. Damn! How much do you guys think Austin paid for the shirt? Tell me right now.
Oh fuck!
How much do you guys think?
I don't even know how much I paid.
Name your price.
I'll be honest, I don't even know.
Minx!
I don't even know how much I paid for the shirt.
Minx!
I don't know how much I paid for the shirt. Can I guess?
He's so rich he doesn't even know how much he paid for the shirt.
That's some shit Hasan would say offline though. Like
Doesn't even look at the price tag when buying.
Okay, I'm gonna guess how much I paid for it. I think it was like $150.
You're wrong.
Oh shit.
Rich man. It's actually $125.
Oh shit. Oh, that's not bad for a shirt, right? In Los Angeles? What?
The fuck? No, that's expensive as hell. What do you mean?
For Los Angeles? Are you kidding me?
Okay, well.
Right? Oh, come on, Hasan. You spend a lot more money. You have Gucci. I don't even have Gucci.
I bought one Gucci shirt
Yeah,
and I got canceled.
that's more than my entire wardrobe.
I got
okay?
canceled for it for years. So.
You know, like that's my entire wardrobe doesn't even add up to $2,500.
I do not own a single T-shirt that is that cost.
That's bullshit. The pants were more.
Okay, I need to see more.
Hey, you know what?
Drag Nick. I need to see more of Nicole.
Hey, boys.
Nick looks great.
Yo, he loves it. This is making me so happy.
Whoa!
I've never seen someone feel.
Am I allowed to blow kisses?
Nick.
someone shouts
Elena's like,
hey.
Nick, stop.
He's fucking feeling himself, dude. Soda's reaction.
Hey, boys.
Where's Soda's reaction?
This is not a "Don't Tread on Me" flag. This is a good shirt.
Yeah, he went and bought the libertarian fucking. He got the libertarian flag on him.
This is a French.
He's got the Gadsden flag, brother.
a
Look at
French-
this. He paid $125 for the Gadsden flag.
This is a French.
Could have gotten it for $10 at a fucking Trump rally.
Why are you doing the fucking what's his name? The fucking he's from Goodfellas.
I don't know. I'm feeling myself too.
What's that face at?
What?
I can't even do the face. De Niro.
Funny
yeah.
clip. Base Nick.
What's wrong with the boobs?
They keep like popping out.
I don't think they're popping out.
Well, it is my chest. I know it better than you.
Our chest. We're in a relationship. I'm just kidding.
Oh God, not this shit.
Andrew Tate, Top G.
If it's our bank account, right, chat? You know.
I would hit you, but it would create a.
Soda's reaction.
What's she doing? What is Emerald doing? Oh. Emeru's black now. How'd that happen?
I'm excited.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Let me get out the way. God. Damn.
What's she doing? What is Emerald doing? Oh. Emeru's black now. How'd that happen?
I'm excited.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Let me get out the way.
Dude, God, Soda is very funny. He is, dude. How'd that happen? Oh no! Wait, what? It went off the rails. Someone pulled out a gun. It went full Texas. What? What happened?
Scream. Oh, good. Can I have the gun?
Yeah.
This is my favorite thing to do.
Is that real?
And then we go here. And then we're here.
Wait, what?
Dude,
no!
Look at how trippy this is.
This is too.
On green screen.
Wait, what?
Why did Emerald say this is my favorite thing? Why did she say, "Oh, a gun. This is my favorite thing"? What the fuck? Totally Texas. It's a fake. I doubt it.
It didn't have an orange tip on it.
Dude, I'm not even kidding. Dude, I can't get over Nick.
Also, this video is 17 minutes long. That's 17 minutes of content as opposed to your barely 10-minute video. Almost double the value. Just gonna throw it out there.
It makes me smile too. And don't even get me started.
Double the value. What kind of a retarded, stupid, dumb, moronic motherfucker? Do you know what quality over quantity is? Because if you want a really long try not to laugh, why don't you just pull up any stream you've ever done playing League of Legends? Because that's just a fucking joke. You know what? Let's take a look at this shit for a second. 1 and 7, 0 and 10, 6 and 8, 2 and 5, 0 and 5. Oh, hey, not bad. 10 and 4, 4 and 13, 3 and 7. I ain't got time to make a 20-minute video of good try not to laugh clips.
To be fair, also
Memes for Zoil or memes for Soda Poppin'? Are there like editors out there that are trying to make try not to laugh clips? Because that would be great. I mean, once you pull out the gaming receipts, it's over. You know, those are, I can't get over this.
I said certified freak.
I literally, this video lives in my mind now. It has a permanent.
We need to do a Twitch drag show.
This is insane.
Wet ass pussy. Make that pull out game.
Can we do a Twitch drag show? Can I host a Twitch drag show?
I did not look this fabulous.
Can I
when Mia Malkova painted my face.
Shit camp. That's true.
I did not look this fabulous when Mia Malkova beat my face.
But like a full ass show. Like that was a yeah, okay. Well, I don't know. We did it during a
I'm kind of jealous. I'm kind of jealous. This is Emma who did this, and I'm kind of jealous. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh, Emmy did it. Oh yeah, she is. She already does it. Sorry. She already does it. Emmy already does it.
Here he is crying. He's so happy.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually tearing up because you just saved my life.
You look like a 12-year-old.
I'm so happy.
Oh my god, you look like a.
I'm actually gonna start crying. You
look
just saved my life.
You look like a 12-year-old, Nick.
You gave me the hope.
Can you look up?
You know what'd be fun though, Hasan?
Yeah.
Bro, he looks so pretty.
If you were to take like a drag show and then like have mentors of like actual drag queens and like transform streamers into like.
Bro, stop! You're giving, dude. That's a free content idea. You're just throwing it out.
Yeah, but
Banks.
What like? Not a great idea to bring like the drag queens from like West Hollywood and everything and like.
See, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not good. That's not good.
No, you'd be performing in the show for sure.
No, I want to now.
I mean, you may throw out your back, but
let's
like,
be real.
still...
Will be the best at any drag show. Yeah, I mean, Will.
Wait,
Will,
can we watch this? I want to see this.
So the thing about this one though is that like this doesn't count because Will does this all the time for fun. You know what I mean? It's like trying to play a game of pickup basketball with like LeBron James. You know what I mean? Like oh, okay. Well, I guess we're doing that. You know what I mean?
Will the LeBron James of drag?
I mean, he loves drag. That's his thing. He loves it.
I just think Will is good at anything that he wants to be.
Yeah, that too.
Like unironically. Like I feel like Will could jump in and be a
Wish he was better at showing up for podcasts.
Okay.
That would be good. If that was an Olympic sport.
I think Will could be like an Olympic swimmer or like a WWE wrestler or like a professional MMA fighter.
Because he works hard.
Like an NFL football player.
It's because he is the what's the God damn it, Rock Lee. Like he's the best at hard work. That's what it is.
Yeah, no, but he's also, you know.
No, that's what it is. He's just like he's the king of hard work. When he wants to. When he wants to. Sometimes he doesn't want to. He's also a natural, like he's a theater kid. Wait, what was I gonna show? There was something else that I was gonna show, but I'm forgetting. What? Click this link for more detail on pussy. I'm so horny. Hello, ma'am. Can I have some of your golden pussy, please? If I take you out to a nice dinner, and then maybe we can fuck later. Come click. That's great. Yeah, but yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. When I was with like Mia, when I did the like when she beat my face, okay, I don't think I looked as good. We need to go. You can't go halfsies. You got to go full. You got to go full drag. That's what it is. You stole the pearl necklace idea from Will, you freaking poser. That's not true.
Can you pass me my phone?
It's so funny. That's not drag. It's makeup. Yeah, I mean, technically, what Nick's doing is not drag either. It's cosplay, right? I need to shave my beard. I think that's the thing. The Maya clip. No, that wasn't it. No. I was gonna. You found it.
Be a father figure to the neighborhood kids. Hook up with their moms, and then disappear. Be a man.
Yeah, I need to shave if I do that. All right. Well, this was beautiful. Let's I want to see this. I want to see the rest of this. I want to see this guy finish it off strong.
More than 70%.
Would you agree that most consumer spending is geared towards women?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Would you?
What?
Dog. Homie's literally wearing jewelry, okay? He's wearing a sports hat. That's like every part of this right now is an idiotic fucking take. This notion that under this capitalist organization of the economy that like spending is not geared towards men and women, whoever the fuck has the money, is so stupid. Oh my God. I am losing my fucking mind, dude. How can you be so fucking dumb? Dudes will literally be out here like, yo, women be shopping and then spend $350 on a fucking shoe that they waited 3 hours in line for. Okay? Shut the fuck up. You consume just as much as women do. Okay? So dumb.
You also agree that the media pushes a campaign of fear and consumption by exploiting men's need for female validation.
What the fuck? They're trolling him, dude. Yeah, I think these guys are messing with him at this point because he's like so angry, so bent, so fucking upset. What do you mean fear? There's a fear campaign.
Of fear and consumption by exploiting men's need for female validation.
Bro, this dude starts off by being like, do you think women are sweet and nice? Well, not even. But he's just like, do you think women sometimes have the capacity to be like a little mean if they don't even feel like it? And then ends the conversation with like, do you think females sometimes would kill you if you turned around after cheating on you with your best friend because you can't shut the fuck up about pussies and you just have a healthy fascination with going out and doing man on the street interviews, but then your bitch ex-wife took the fucking children? Do you think that would happen? How would that work if that were to happen? Deborah, I hate you. It literally goes from just like, just like light misogyny to just like, I am going to send a mail bomb to the fucking divorce court attorney in a matter of 10 seconds. What the fuck? Jesus fucking Christ, you're wagging the neighbors?
Yes. I feel like
Austin not reacting to me screaming is the funniest thing.
I'm used to it.
You're just like sitting there on your phone.
Everything in the economy has to do with women. Like,
okay, so why is there so much talk about female exploitation, but we never talk about this exploitation of men?
I think he's the only one that talks about this shit.
Because power of the pussy.
Sex sells, right?
Yes.
Okay. And finally, why is there so much talk about a gender pay gap,
Why
but
does
we
he
never
pretend
talk about
like
a
women
gender
don't want
spend
sex?
gap?
What? A gender spend gap? Yo, is this new incel rhetoric? What's going on? Like, I feel like there's some shit I haven't heard about yet. You know what I mean? Like, what about the gender spend gap? What the fuck?
Oh, that's tough. I'm gonna start using that.
And lastly, and lastly, why do
Please use it in a paragraph. Where would you ever use the gender spend gap? Explain to me what the gender spend gap is and how you would start using that. I want to know more than anything else. Why are you touching my leg?
What's happening? You're like 6'8", and I can't spread out without touching you.
What the fuck is the gender spend gap? Please. Oh my God. Is this 4chan? Is this new incel theory just dropped, dude? These guys are the fucking the Marx and Engels of women be shopping. Writing a new Das Kapital a week, dude.
Why do women want to earn as much as men?
Oh, for the record, he wasn't even like he wasn't even like just touching. It was just like gently tapping at my leg, like.
As the broadcast moves forward, Hasan gets progressively more homophobic.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
And violent.
Still expect men to pay for everything.
Yo, this went from a regular interview to I'm starting to hate women. He's right though. He's right.
He's right. Yeah. No.
Yeah, they're asking
You're
for
making
more.
great
Yeah,
points.
they're asking.
What a fucking idiot.
Dudes have so much mental stability, dude. Like, man, it took like 3 dumb questions for these dudes to be like, yeah, I fucking hate women, actually. What the fuck? You're right, bro. God damn, dude. I'm sorry, but like, I hate the whole like rad femme shit of being like, men are trash, but like, this is literally just evidence. This is going in the fucking evidence folder for every fucking random psychotic rad femme, okay? It's like, it took you 3 idiotic questions, like not even good ones, like, duh, what about fucking women be shopping? And he's like, damn, yeah, they are bitches, am I right? What the fuck? Oh man.
For more money.
Making great points.
But
yeah,
to spend money on themselves.
Yeah.
We're asking for more money to take girls out.
Yeah.
Because look, at the end of the day, guys have to ask girl on dates.
Yep.
When is the last time a girl's gonna ask a guy for a date?
Yep. Yeah.
Right. And does it get any more privileged than that? Being approached?
Right.
I wonder why. I wonder what kind of dynamics created this reality where like you know, women are constantly the ones who are saying yes or no to men asking them on dates rather than like being the one to take initiative in that situation. I wonder if there was like I don't know, like any kind of like social construct that has been around since pretty much the existence of like the Western world as we understand it. If there was like if that played a role into that, I don't know. I can't think about it. Like all these traditional bonds, also advocated for by the church, pushed by governments, just basic social conditioning. I wonder if that has anything to do with the current reality you are just straight up showing your phone.
Oh, I was on Twitter.
Regardless. Oh, yeah, that's right, dude. Fuck. It's called patriarchy. And also a way to combat that and a way to like abolish those gender standards that we don't have to abide by and not many people do if you're around like, you know, cool people is to not be a fucking hostile dickhead who constantly and consistently thinks about fucking the dynamic of women be shopping. Like, I don't know, maybe they don't approach you because you're fucking, they can smell the school shooter a mile away. Aren't you being hostile? Yes, I am. I'm being hostile to a fucking incel, to a rabid incel. There's a difference between being hostile to like the entirety of women with your rhetoric and your understanding of the world and being hostile towards someone who is doing that. Anyway.
Right.
Women don't approach
That would
men.
be- I love when women
No. Don't get me wrong. I love women too.
Oh,
but I think
do ya? Approach me as well.
Well. Please say that again. By the way.
I love when women approach me as well.
Why is that?
Because it makes me feel good.
I've never been approached.
It gives me confidence.
Yeah, we know.
You know what's
It
funny?
makes me know that they want me.
You know what's
You
funny?
know for sure they want you.
You know what's funny? A lot of women, I've asked them, why don't women typically approach men? And a lot of them think that it actually is like men are intimidated by it. They don't like it. And I'm saying, I think that's a myth. I think women want to feel special, so do men. Right?
Yes.
I'm going to keep it real. I don't think that women are going to approach, maybe this guy they might, but the guy with the camera, I don't think women are approaching that guy, even if they are more confident or feel more safe about approaching random men in public. Because, like, it's kind of a safety issue. I think that's what it is. Anyway. No, I'm not going to run the approaching ad break. I'm going to run the 3-minute ad break, actually, because I'm going to end the stream now. Because I have another views drop when Hasan shits on men, Lamau. That's not even true. What? No, the views are dropping because we're in the tail end of a fucking long stream. And I'm done. That's what it is. That's literally why. Why are you fucking pocket watching? I can't even end the stream without some fucking dumbass going weird mode. Anyway. Are you taking the day off tomorrow? No, I'm shooting a podcast and then I might be back after the podcast, okay? But yeah. I think I'm gonna be live tomorrow. I think. Austin! Yeah. I'm ending the stream. Could have just done that without.
Bye.
Bye, everybody. We're going to go have fun. We're going to go party. We're going to go have dinner. You want to have dinner? Yeah. This time we can get the chicken, I hope. Anyway, all right. Bye, everybody. Thank you, Austin, for coming on. Austin's going to be on the... Austin is my new co-host on the next episode of Fear and that's going to come out hopefully on Monday after we shoot it. Yeah. So yeah. Peace. Thank you, Austin Show, for coming on.
Thanks, guys.
Bye, everybody.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Review in the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie.